Evey Productions, DT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the WrestleBrat10n Day 1. Happy 10-year anniversary. Almost 1 week's worth of videos, and we have got an incredible lineup for you. I am the Colonist.
And I am Abizzle.
And today, we begin our tournament. I don't want to talk about why we have to have this tournament, but is it a tournament to crown our new CIW Heavyweight Champion?
Nice.
An 8-person tournament, the culmination of which will be on day 7 of the WrestleBrat10n, February the 4th, which is 10 years to the day that CIW made its very first video debut. AB, it is a time to celebrate, and this man is looking to make himself back into the world title picture, a former TAW and CIW champion, Freddy Krueger, versus our guy, Bully Maguire, one of the original 2, which is why he is in the tournament.
Yeah.
Who you got, AB?
Bellini.
Bellini indeed.
Hands down.
And it is going to be a very intriguing matchup, as Freddy has not had much of a win streak going on lately.
Smelling like rotten fish right now.
But he did team up with Johnny Cage to take down the Forgotten Fighters the last time that we saw him.
Yep.
But this is a different Freddy Krueger when it comes to world title aspirations.
Yeah.
This man will do anything it takes. We have seen it before. He's the only man who has gotten away with using powers by teleporting in and out of a cage in a Hell in a Cell with Bruce Lee. He didn't win the match. But the thing with Freddy Krueger is he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because he was only champion for 2 days in the relaunch WrestleBrat10n.
Right.
Back 4 years ago, back in 2020. So AB, with Freddy Krueger in the mix with that deadly Nightmare on Elm Street, can this man, the most captivating man with maybe the most momentum in CIW, Symbiote Spider-Man, Bully Maguire himself,
Bellini,
whose Spider-Man movie unfortunately got postponed, which I'm very sad about, but that means that he is really in need of a win, more than ever, and Spider-Man, he's had the opportunity to be #1 contender for the world's title before.
Yeah.
If you recall the King of the Spring that was won by the Joker, who of course took the... You know what? Doesn't matter now. We're talking. It's only forward. It doesn't matter now. All that matters now is that Symbiote Spider-Man and Freddy Krueger are kicking off this 7 days of shows. We got 3 matches on day 1, 2, and 3. 4 matches from day 4 to day 7. It is a stacked card. Everyone is involved. It is a huge celebration. We've got some major commentary names coming in.
Y'all get hype.
You and Michael Corleone know it's time to celebrate, baby.
Time to celebrate. Y'all better be hype. Hype in the chat.
And here we go, as Symbiote Spider-Man and Freddy Krueger look to get this started. And now, right here we go. And every referee for this week is going to be wearing blue. Whether they're skinny, whether they're a little portly, doesn't matter.
Blue.
So this referee here tonight is Jerry Jones.
Jerry.
Congratulations, Jerry. I don't know whether you have made it or have not made it. I cannot say what happens in football. I know Tiger Woods is a hell of a football player.
Yeah.
And that's all I can speak on right now without predicting anything.
Yeah.
Nice sweeping DDT from Symbiote Spider-Man. Now, I know you talked to Bully Maguire before this matchup. What did he say about getting the opportunity once again for World Championship gold?
We were chilling in the web, playing on the gold, just doing our thing, you know.
Now, in the web or on the web?
In the web, while it's on the web.
Okay. Well, almost 3 there. Spidey went for a quick pin.
The man's got a lot of tech to him. The younger guy in the other dimension got more tech suited, but he's a more of a tech nerdy kind of guy. So we're chilling on the web and his web and just talking about success and movement. And he has been training, man.
I believe it.
Look at this.
I believe it. And big body slam.
Slammed his ass.
And now that Symbiote Spider-Man really here it is! Bellini! Big Bellini! And right in the center of the ring, so quick. If he went for a cover here, he might have him. And no, not enough. Yeah, I mean, but it's going to take some more. I mean, Freddy has motivated himself, man. I mean, I didn't get a chance to interview him per se. He invaded my dream. Abdominal stretch, but too close to the ropes. He invaded my dream and cut a big promo on me about seizing the opportunity, and I was the one who changed the face of CIW when he came back. And no, nice over-the-top suplex there. Take a drink or a scoop of ice cream. As we are approaching 7 days and another sunset flip. 1, 2, and no! Only 2. As Jerry Jones, who is taking his mind off or keeping his mind on the Dallas Cowboys, whichever way you want to put it, whichever way it went. And now another headlock takeover and a counter by Symbiote Spider-Man. And of course, we have a major main event here tonight. A loser leaves CIW between Captain Planet and Captain Pollution. Only one is staying, as neither can live while the other survives, as they say. And now a wrench to the back as Freddy starts to take out the back area of Spolini.
So you've been saying it would be a duo, sort of like a Gemini battle.
Yeah, it's going to be something. It's going to be Kanye versus Dirty Kanye, basically.
Gemini battle.
Well, it's Don Cheadle versus Dirty Don Cheadle. I'm Dirty Don Cheadle and a DDT.
You killed the guy.
Which one he uses the real Dirty Don Cheadle?
You killed the guy.
Me? And then, and a low blow.
Message sent.
And definitely, that's what I said before. Freddy is going to do what it takes. And Spidey, you know, one thing I like about Bully Maguire is that he doesn't pull his punches anymore because of the whole symbiote deal. But we never see him kick people in the balls. Not really, even though that was another double leg to the inner thighs. I don't know if it really hit the genitalia area.
I'm glad the posters are put up around the locker rooms are starting to take note. They're understanding that it's about sending a message.
Yeah, like that?
Yep.
Is that a good message? Yeah, already.
Sending a message.
Already. Well, you know Freddy wants it. Freddy's desperate for it. And the winner of this will face the winner of the and a nice drop toe hold counter with what I thought was going to be a crossbody from Spider-Man. But Spidey now with a counter himself.
But you know, ladies and gentlemen, you must realize just because a message is sent does not mean you win the match.
No, not at all. Wait a second.
Connection.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Big Nightmare on Elm Street. That could do it for Bully Maguire here today. If Freddy goes for a cover here, that might be it. And now just going raining punches down. And he knows that the resiliency we've seen multiple times over the past year of Symbiote Spider-Man. It takes more than one finisher a lot of the times to finish him off, and it's hard to do with that.
He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. You know, you're never going to keep him down.
That's right. And as I was starting to say before, the winner of this will face the winner of Johnny Cage versus Magus, which will happen on day 3 of the WrestleBration, just 2 days from now. As both of these guys are trying to do everything they can to secure their place in the semifinal match that will occur on day 5. Both semifinal matches will be on day 5. And a nice spinning reverse heel kick from Freddy Krueger. We've never talked enough about the educated feet of Freddy. He is remarkably agile for that kind of person. And a hip toss.
He definitely works out at the gym as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the evil nightmare gym in the nightmare realm. And he has not invited me to that once. You know, I go to sleep, he invites me, you know, he shows up in my dream. He never once is like, hey, you want to lift?
My personal opinion, it's too cold.
Too cold? Really?
It's freezing.
Oh, wait a second. Another Nightmare on Elm Street. And this could be bad for Bellini. Oh, damn. Right into the back of the head. And Freddy really ought to make a cover here, too. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Menacingly.
And Freddy, this is something that Freddy has been more than known for, is having the match and not going for the cover. Oh, wait a minute. Top rope. Elbow drop. Nobody there.
Oh, wow. Oh,
damn, these two are fighting with some piss and vinegar here today. But that's what they, especially crowning a new World Heavyweight Champion, will do for competitors. And what a belly-to-belly.
Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to make sure you like and subscribe for our referee fund.
That's right. Jerry Jones is not getting any younger, ladies and gentlemen. And our Save a Ref Fund, every time you like, every time you share, every time you subscribe, every time you switch that bell button to all, you save a referee, help pay their medical bills, and make sure they come back A-OK. We appreciate every single donation you give. And now vaulting Spidey out of the ring.
And we've just got new funding. New bill just got passed for this year that every comment as well helps to the fund. So
absolutely. Comments away. Oh, man, what a corkscrew.
We're going to help somebody.
Legs kind of hit Spidey, but a nice arm drag there outside.
Damn.
And both of these guys hitting fast maneuvers back and forth. And, man, they are really going at it here. And this is spilled out to the outside, and countouts will count if this is a double countout. then whoever wins that next match will automatically go to the finals, but both men getting back into the ring here. And, well, neither man wants to, talk about getting caught with your pants down on the biggest celebration that Colonial Impact Wrestling has ever had. 10 years running. Can you believe it still, AB?
Heck yeah, I can. There's fun money on this.
Oh, belly to belly. Yeah, well, we got to thank Michael Corleone, but look at this. Both men looking a little worse for wear.
Feeling it.
As Freddy is down and Spidey they're clutching his ribs.
Come on, hit him with a Bellini.
After a 2 Nightmare on Elm Street, and you just said it.
Let's
there
go.
It is.
Let's
Bellini.
go.
Come on.
Let's
Come
go.
on, Spidey.
Hit his
Get him
ass.
in the ring.
Get
Center
him.
of the ring. Come on, Spidey. You have him down.
Oh my God.
And Freddy getting right back up.
Oh man. It's good when he listens. It's good when he listens.
Well, to the credit of Freddy, that was not the longest amount of time that anyone's been down by a Bellini and now a leg wrench trying to stop Spidey from doing it again.
Oh man. Man, going for the legs.
But
Oh, he's hurt.
yeah,
He's
how
feeling
much?
that.
Yeah, he definitely was feeling that last Bellini.
Oh,
He
God.
hit to the head. He's hurting his ribs,
Oh.
and another DDT,
Man.
and that could be enough to put
Oh, he's hurt.
Freddy Krueger away. He is definitely looking a little worse for wear, but so Spidey, man. Both of these guys have taken a lot of punishment.
Ooh, big drop kick. Oh my God.
But Spidey's getting there. And the resiliency of Spidey, but a nice counter there from Freddy Krueger.
Standoff.
And there is a standoff. I think there's a healthy respect being gained here between these two competitors, and a nice atomic drop from Symbiote Spider-Man. Sometimes it doesn't have to be flashy, but it is effective. And and a counter
Oh, right into
as
the
Freddy
turnbuckle.
Krueger dodged the spear, and he got nothing but ring post.
Oh, counter
But somehow
back.
Spidey, right out of that, Bellini, the third one. Cover him. Cover him,
Oh,
Spider-Man.
you gotta get him in
You
there, man.
got him.
It's time.
You got this.
It's
The
time.
cover center of the
Oh,
ring.
let's go.
One,
One,
two.
two.
He got
We're
him.
getting iPads.
Symbiote Spider-Man moves on.
We're getting iPads.
What a matchup
Woo!
between these two competitors. A tremendous clash. As Freddy Krueger, you got to give him credit. He had a lot of fight in him, and maybe had an opportunity right there in the middle that he couldn't quite capitalize on. But at the end of the day, Bully Maguire wins the day. He moves on to the semifinals in day 5. Your thoughts, AB?
That's a beautiful thing, man. I'm glad that that man didn't win. If he won,
You're gonna get hay.
Let's get iPads.
Well, I'm happy about iPads, man. We can program them, and you know what? Hey, thanks, man. Oh, well, this is sticky.
Oh,
This is
it's
very
covered in
sticky.
webs.
It's covered in webs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just set this on the table. But what a tremendous matchup. Bully Maguire moves on to our second, and now we move on to our second match here tonight. Lara Croft versus Nina Sayers. Can I get a ladies in the chat?
Ladies!
Now, this match is not necessarily full-blown predicated on major feuds, but you know as well as I do, AB, that the Natalie World Order, which consists of Natalie Portman, Padme, who have a matchup on day 4 against each other. You have Evey Hammond, who is on day 2 against Black Cat, which there is a little precedent behind that, and Nina Sayers. They've been running a little roughshod over the women's division. Would you not agree, AB?
Yes, this is true.
And Lara Croft is one person who has had something of a chip on her shoulder, won the first women's matchup ever in CIW, and since then has done jack all of jack. And it's been a lot of valiant efforts, but not a lot of victories. But Lara Croft has not been happy about the way that it's been all about Natalie. So
Yeah.
challenge Nina Sayers to this fight, and we will see what becomes of this matchup, as we made a rule in this whole scenario here that unless you are specifically designated as a manager on this show, you cannot interfere on another day's show. And so that's meaning that Natalie Portman and Padme is going to be one-on-one. Because Evey Hammond is scheduled for a match tomorrow, which you will see against Black Cat. And here comes Nina Sayers, who we have not seen in a singles match at all. What an opportunity for her to prove herself as being maybe more than just a lackey for Natalie Portman. And he certainly is appreciative of the attention. I wonder if did you pay these cameramen? Did she pay these cameramen? Where did these camera guys come from?
They are.
There's a lot of glamour here.
Yeah, That's her entourage, the camera, crew, paparazzi.
Wow.
Very famous, very high fashion.
Well, I mean, that's the Black Swan. I mean, all of that ballet training, I mean, demonstrated right there as she got into the ring.
Tons of ballet.
But, you know, one of those ladies that you think maybe she's better than this place, but we may never know. We may never find out, because right now she is at the behest of Natalie Portman, but not here for the WrestleBration. And here we go. Who you got, AP? And what did Michael Corleone line up for us today?
So I got private exclusive interview with both of them in their locker rooms. We got no tape.
Allegedly.
We got no tapes at all. Fortunately.
No, definitely.
But they're both very ready for the competition, and they are fighting. They got all the passion ready to blow and battle this whole thing.
Now, oh, what a leg whip there. Big
going
leg whip from Nina.
Croft. That's what I'm going with on this.
Well, Lara,
Now,
who's got abnormally large feet.
Yeah.
But
Now, if Black Swan wins, we get a bunch of Black Swans to take care of.
Okay.
It's more of a responsibility.
Yeah, that sounds like a responsibility. A nice over-the-top suplex there. Take a drink. Different kind of over-the-top.
Lara Croft, we get a whip, we get some guns, we get some treasure. We get a whole bunch of cool relics and poison darts. We got
And yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So is that going to come in a briefcase, or is all this going to be in like a satchel that's going to be really dirty and we're not going to know what's in it?
It's going to be in the zoo truck.
Okay.
In the back of the zoo truck.
I don't know if I like the outcome to either of this. Referee Jerry Jones may be getting some after WrestleBration presents.
Yeah. Giveaways.
And you know what? He may have to give it to them Cowboys, depending on what happened.
You know what? We can give it
Let
to
us
them.
know in the comments what happened.
Yeah.
And look at this wrenching double knees to the back onto Nina Sayers, and just a bow and arrow. And that is the kind of expert submission maneuvers we've seen from Lara Croft when she gets into these one-on-one positions. It's just that both of these women have something of a chip on their shoulder to make a name here tonight on the 10-year anniversary kickoff, day one of our anniversary WrestleBration right here. Ladies in the chat, and considering that we have only had this division for a little less than a year, it has really transformed the way that Colonial Impact Wrestling has gone about its business, and we really do appreciate the women's division here in CIW. And oh, what a counter there from Nina Sayers.
Always respect the women.
That's right, we do. We definitely do. And back to this matchup, as both of these women still kind of feeling each other out almost. And I said feeling out, not feeling up, at a drop kick. And
I gotta give a shout out to the performance of both of them. They're very athletic and they're really putting their all in. One of them's in heels.
And also, considering that most of that white powder, I mean white skin, I mean she's got pale skin, but she's definitely wearing makeup to further accentuate that. The fact that doesn't leak.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that might explain a little bit of it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, allergies, right?
Allergies, man.
Here, take this.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, there you go. And now has Lara on the ropes, and just a stiff left hand, and Lara Croft did not appreciate the jab to the jaw.
No, she doesn't like that.
Well, and nice belly to belly there. And I would imagine when it comes to the striking game, even though the flexibility of Nina Sayers is definitely something to be stated, there is a lot of force behind that punch with Lara Croft. She does a lot of rock climbing. Yeah. She does a lot of rope climbing.
Horseback riding.
Yeah, there's a lot of thigh squeeze. There's the Thunder Thighs Express thing about all that horseback riding. That definitely builds up the inner abductors and adductors.
I think the man she got
and a rake to the eyes.
It's a lot of crazy backstory. Y'all should look into it.
It is. Did we say what we're getting with Lara? Oh, right. It's the...
Isn't that kind of like Batman, but like a lady?
Well, yeah, she's Angelina Jolie, basically. I don't know much beyond that, to tell you the truth. Tomb Raider was never one of mine. I never really got into the games, to be honest with you. But Lara Croft, to that point, Lara Croft's name is so synonymous with video game legends and female legends. We could not have her in this division. We had to bring her in.
It's an expansive backstory. Y'all should check it out. It's very expansive. Goes places.
I believe it.
It really does.
I believe it. But that's where we know that she's got the fighting championship spirit. You know, she has the grit of a champion. By doing that, she just needs to win. But wait a second. Here's the Tomb Raider. That is not going to reflect well on the crown of Nina Sayers. Yeah, seriously. She might be busted open 6 ways from Sunday. 1, 2, and wow.
Oh, she kicked out of it.
How did Nina Sayers kick out of that Tomb Raider? That was devastating.
That's impressive.
He's doing a nice clothesline. I think Lara Croft might be a little surprised as well.
I just don't want the Black Swans.
Well, I don't want them. Well, Jerry Jones is getting mine.
Oh yeah.
Or we'll send them to Joshi Gedden still. And a nice hip toss, yeah. Or we'll send them to the same thing with the Sandy Bananas, where maybe they'll show up, maybe they won't. We'll see. Hopefully they'll live. I mean, we'll pack them with food and sunlight. Oh, nice arm takedown. Wrenching the arm, making sure that Nina Sayers doesn't hit her Black Swan, which is, of course, her finishing maneuver. Nice clothesline there. As Lara Croft seems to be at this moment really taking advantage of this situation and has really stayed on top of Nina Sayers, but Nina's still trying to make her impression, and a great shot to the knee.
Ouch.
That left knee just taking a shot, very vicious contact. And, of course, you take out the legs of Lara Croft, you take away the ability to use the Tomb Raider. Wrenching the head. And these girls, these ladies, they fight with such ferocity sometimes. And a big clothesline. Nina says, we've even seen it, in the mixed tag matches. And speaking of mixed tag matches, on day 5, we are going to see the Rangers implode. It is the blue and the pink Ranger versus the green and the yellow Ranger. And that is certainly going to be mayhem. Oh, and went for a clothesline and got out of the way with Lara Croft from Nina Sayers. So stick around, folks. There's going to be a lot of intense action and a sweeping DDT. Of course, the Exceeds every championship on the line. The Exceeds title, the Women's Championship, Wonder Woman versus Yuna, the champion. Oh, and a nice bulldog from Lara.
We're talking about.
And you have to imagine you win here at the WrestleBrat10n, that makes you that much closer to a title shot of your own.
Well,
that's the way that we appreciate wrestling, the way that you, the fans, have allowed us to present it to you for 10 years running, or with a couple hiatuses in between because of management, let's say.
Yep.
But meat wallet mutilation. Message sent. And now, what is this? And a slingshot suplex.
Y'all need the Lord.
Yeah, seriously. And I think there is. We have a Bible in this room.
Perfect.
And now Michael Corleone made sure. Mike made sure.
Like a hotel, every drawer needs one.
That's right. And now, wait a second. Now, backbreaker. Whether you use it or not is up to you, but it's there. And what is new? What is this? And what a leg drop! Very athletically done by Nina Sayers.
Oh my God!
And every time that Nina gets something going, it seems like Lara Croft just gets up and just hoofs her.
Oh God!
But Nina's not looking too good now.
Oh no!
She's going to have to take care of business here if she wants to secure a victory. Oh, thumb to the eyes.
Oh, yeah.
And went for a back suplex countered by Lara.
Oh my God!
And Lara is definitely keeping this close.
Oh, get over there.
Yeah, what a drop kick into the ropes from Lara Croft. As she is going out. And now Nina Sayers, I don't know why Lara just stared there, just talking smack.
Counter?
Went for a counter there. Well, I think Nina took a little too long getting over to the other side of the ring. And
right outside.
Lara Croft went up to the top rope, and a spinning heel kick from Nina Sayers knocked her out of the ring. And now we're fighting on the ground, and these ladies are brawling, AB. This is just day 1 here. These ladies are giving it everything they've got. Oh,
God. The interview, we didn't get taped, but they said they were both very ready for this battle.
Well, you see them in the strikes of Lara Croft, those vicious lariats, and now just slaps to the head. It is certainly a clash of styles, if you will, but for the most part, Lara seemed to be on the top piece of it, but Lara's not looking too good herself, AB. They have given it everything they've got. This is a hell of a match here between these two ladies. Nice drop kick, and right into a Tomb Raider. Into another Tomb Raider.
Oh my God.
And that might be it, AB. I don't know if Nina Sayers is going to be able to kick out from that. The cover from Lara. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God.
And Lara Croft has dominated. Well, I don't want to say dominated because that was back and forth. And Nina Sayers does deserve some credit for keeping that competitive. Wasn't able to finish with the Black Swan, but Lara Croft had just that little bit more of a chip on her shoulder. Definitely knows more about boulders. AB, your thoughts?
Can't wait to get the zoo truck. I'm so excited.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see what's all in there and what we'll give to Jerry Jones. But
I'll be
Lara,
back.
Lara, we appreciate you. Well, no, you got to stay for the main event, my friend.
Back.
Yeah, I know you'll be back. It's gonna be waiting for us. You know Corleone. He's gonna have it waiting for us after he takes his share. But he's gonna be waiting for us.
Taking a big haul to the zoo truck.
I bet you will. I bet you will. But Lara, congratulations winning at the WrestleBrat10. And now, folks, our main event.
Gemini match.
This is our last time we are ever seeing these two compete in CIW on the same show. It's a loser leaves CIW last man standing.
Intense, man.
In addition to this, there is an added stipulation Josh again has asked me to inject, which I will talk about in a minute.
Correct.
The history of this match, AB.
Yeah.
If you recall, Captain Planet, well, if you want to go way back, Captain Pollution showed up in place of Captain Planet one day to face Sephiroth when TAW and CIW fought. And Captain Pollution was TAW ridden, and this was CIW's guy. Captain Pollution won the match that they had at Revelation. Fast forward to Oblivion, or to Thanks Grappling actually, where Dr. Dirty had joined Captain Pollution as part of the faction Grime Time. And then Captain Planet said, you need to clean up your act because the apartment building that Dr. Dirty was in had to be literally shut down. And finally got him to clean up his act and won a Thanks Grappling and reconstituted Mr. Clean, who beat Captain Pollution at Oblivion. And Pollution has now said, listen, Captain Planet, you are a thorn in my side. I cannot have my alter ego in the same place that I am. We have to settle this. And so therefore, this matchup, 1-on-1, last man standing. The only way to win is to beat your opponent down till they cannot get up. Who you got, AB?
Oh man, I gotta go for Captain Planet because we need to save the planet and be a hero. And, you know, green is always good.
Green. Well, we need some green. We need a little less grime.
Yeah.
And this man, who has been just slimy in the way he's been, and he's been on a losing streak, and he hasn't been happy. And, folks, the additional stipulation I want to throw in here that Josh again asked me to say is that Captain Pollution on his show has been wearing a belt called the Greatest Championship.
Oh.
It's basically just, if you haven't seen the title before, it's basically like the World Heavyweight Championship, but the belt is blue and the actual gold is green. And it was made by Jack Six back in the day. It's not a recognized title. It never was a recognized title. And Captain Pollution keeps wearing it around because he's the one who, quote-unquote, won it last.
Yeah.
And so, as a result, if Captain Planet wins this match, Captain Pollution has to stop bringing the Greatest Championship around. It's just discontinued. No more Greatest title. It's over. Just let it go. Just throw it away.
Okay.
Throw it away. So that's the beef between these two. But it couldn't be more personal than this, ladies and gentlemen. Two men who are the same man. It is a groove fight, and here we go.
Right on. So,
The fate of the planet is at stake. What a drop kick. What are we getting for this?
So, if
Elbow drop.
if Captain Planet wins, we get a truck full of green. Truck full of green.
Green what?
Big truck full of green.
Green what?
I don't know. It's an 18-wheeler truck full of green. It's a jungle in there. That's
Okay.
What it said. Corleone said it's a jungle.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Well, if it is just trees, then I could grow trees. I've done that before. So
It's just a bunch of greenery. So
I love you.
I'm
Now,
down.
one shot from Captain Planet, and Pollution had to take a smoke break, as it were. There are no countouts or disqualifications in this match. Nice body slam.
And if we had a Captain Pollution, then we get truckloads of all the garbage from last year. All of it.
Oh no!
All of it.
You mean like from the stadiums?
All of it.
All the stadiums? You mean telling me he's been collecting that? Of
All
course
of
he
it.
has. Of course he has. Why wouldn't he? Oh, nice
Multiple-
clothesline from Planet. Let's go Planet.
Let's go
Let's
Planet.
go Planet.
There are trucks.
Come on. Oh, low blow.
There's traffic
Message
outside the
sent.
stadium. Oh my god. Oh my
Captain
god.
Planet, collar and elbow tied up Jerry Jones to give him some sort of lecture, I suppose. And
There might be 12 trash trucks out there blocking
I'm
traffic
afraid.
right now, waiting.
I'm afraid. I'm thankful I can't smell it from here, but a nice set of counters. I mean, AB, what do you do in this situation? I mean, you want to talk about knowing each other's moves. This is literally this person. You are this person. You know, how well do you know yourself is such a tired old trope, as it were, but here we are manifesting it live here on Colonial Impact Wrestling Television.
Well, like Zelda versus Dark Zelda, you gotta just fight with all your might and dodge that sucker and make sure that sucker doesn't dodge you.
The Dark Zelda sucked, man.
Yeah.
In Ocarina, he was a pain in the arsehole.
I know. This is
And this is the pain in the little planets.
Oh, not
the
little
baby planets.
Oh, little moons.
The little Plutos.
Oh, no.
And now this is just absolutely vile.
Oh,
and you
God.
can see he's taking his time with it, too. It's a
Oh,
couple
man.
jiggles, and then he waits.
That's weak.
It's well, who is the master of disrespect and arrogance
Yeah.
other than Captain Pollution? That is, a nice throwback takedown.
I don't want all of last year's garbage.
Yeah, I don't either, but right now, he is choking the life out of Captain Planet.
Oh,
As
God.
these guys are absolutely taking each other to town here. And this is the kind of brutality I expected, AB, from these two competitors, to be honest with you. I mean, these two resent each other because they are literally the exact manifestation of the things they fight against. And another shot to the knee there.
Yeah.
Captain Planet, of course, has that planetizer.
Taunting him.
He did taunt him. He said, "Come on, get up, you
Oh.
clean bitch."
Oh, my God.
And,
Come on, clean man. Clean here,
Yeah,
act.
come on, Captain Planet.
Yeah, kick him in the guts.
Captain Planet. And Captain Planet, who has not really had a successful run lately. Last time we saw him, he was losing to Sephiroth in the Saturday Night Hype Exceeds #1 Contenders Triple Threat. And now he's lacking the oxygen he needs to produce photosynthesis or something. Yeah, and look at how green that hair is. You think photosynthesis isn't involved in that? Come on.
He didn't have enough greens, I think, in preparation for this match. He needs to get his act together.
Well, right now, it has been all Captain Pollution.
Yeah.
And I really, the way that Captain Pollution, he took Mr. Clean, man. Who was a guy who was, in many ways, the heart and soul of CIW. And we finally got him rescued from the travesty and the disgusting, vile, wait a second, speaking of, Snake Eyes.
Oh.
And a force of pollution.
Oh.
Down goes Captain Planet. But it's going to take more than that, AB. You remember, there's no pinfalls in this. It's a 10 count. It's a last man standing. And the loser of this match is out of CIW, folks. The stakes could not be higher for a grudge feud of this caliber. And another force of pollution.
Oh, no.
God. And that might be enough to put him down.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Planet. Yeah, look how happy he is. What'd he say?
He said if he loses, Captain Pollution can take a flamethrower to that truck full of green. Just burn it all in the truck.
That would be unhealthy.
Captain Pollution gets to do it.
I know. That's even worse.
It's so bad.
It's even worse.
Yeah, so it's... Folks, you gotta...
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, Planet. Come on, Planet. And God! Chair shot right to the head of Don Cheadle.
Oh, chairs are legal. Oh, no.
Oh, well, everything's legal.
Oh, God.
Everything's legal in this. The only thing you can do is just incapacitate.
Oh, it's being
and speaking of, and Planet is not looking good.
Pollution's looking tired.
Yeah, Pollution is looking tired.
But
that might have been enough, man.
Wow.
But Pollution, I mean, it has been an aggressive streak. We have seen from Captain Pollution the count up to 7. And, up to 9 here, it could be it. And getting him up, now that is a decision I'm not sure I really understand. But,
oh, my God.
I think that Captain Pollution he's just toying with Planet.
Oh,
God! Shot right into the gut, into the ropes.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah, he's not even trying here.
Oh, no.
But you know what this is, AB? This is the resentment that these two have for each other. And the fact that nobody takes Pollution seriously because, admittedly, he doesn't really win much of anything.
Yeah.
It's like, the difficulty is everybody loves Don Cheadle, but he kind of sucks.
Oh, God.
And now I really feel, wait, what are they doing out here in the crowd?
Oh, he's beating him.
They're doing out here in the crowd.
Oh,
God, this is already degenerated. There we go, Planet. Come on, Planet. Oh, man.
Can't stop. Last time we were out here, remember? Iceman.
That was Noob Saibot and Sub-Zero, and there was a broken neck involved, folks. That cannot be good.
Oh, man.
That was just from a botched drop kick from the top.
Yeah.
And he could not hit, and man, that was vile, man.
Oh, look at Captain Planet doing a reversal. Look at you.
Come on, Planet.
Pick up a trash
you can
can.
do this.
Do
you can beat Pollution, but you got to start playing a little dirtier, man. You got to get your hands dirty if you want to win this matchup. And now another chair. And nice counter there from Captain Planet.
Come on. You got
Now,
this.
nice body slam. Oh, right into the concrete. That's all concrete, folks.
Drop him.
You know, that's not an area meant for people to be fighting on. You know, there's a lot of equipment there we just stash in between matches.
Oh.
You know, garbage can, chair, an extra table, God forbid. But, you know, we've seen this, and, you know, we might be in for a bonus here.
Let's get a bonus.
Well, I'm not hoping for it, man. Oh, God, what a trash can to the skull.
Of course he needs a trash can. He doesn't care.
It's Captain Pollution.
Oh.
He's probably the one who made sure it was there. He's probably went to the janitor and went like, hey, man, you'll make sure you put a trash can in that little car, just in case I need it. And Pollution is the one who brought him out here.
Oh, God.
So, and now another chair, and just beating him with everything out there.
Man.
And no! And that is the sign that Captain Planet has been busted open.
Man.
And he's not even giving enough space. Uh-oh. Dusting that table.
Oh,
that can't be good. Come on, man. I don't want to see this table break. This is just day one of the WrestleBrat10n, man.
Hey, we're going to get a bonus.
Oh, well, we may or may not get a bonus.
10K, baby.
And the referee's count is not even going down. I mean, it could be over here. Planet barely up.
Come on, 10K. Let's go.
Now get him on the table.
Oh, man.
Is he going to actually get him on the table or just slam his head in it?
Oh,
And he just slammed his head in it, which is still a brutal thing to do.
Sure, no bonus.
No, into the corner. No bonus for us.
Oh,
wait a second.
Crowd.
Wait a second. Throwing him into the crowd.
Oh, they get the touch.
Throwing him into the crowd here in the
touching him.
arena.
Oh, that's
And
$1,000.
that is a health hazard.
They're
That is a
touching him.
health hazard. That man is busted open.
Oh,
That man is busted open. There's kids out there.
They're covered in blood.
That is disgusting.
There's blood everywhere.
No, that's crossing the line, man.
That's just-
That is crossing the line. Come on, Planet.
The audience
You
loves
can't do the no. Now that's lawsuits. Come on, Planet. And right there in front of him,
Oh, there we go.
Planet just slamming his
There
head.
you
And that's
go.
a metal barricade, folks.
Get him.
There we go.
Get him.
There we go, Planet.
Get him
That's what we needed to see out of
Come
you.
on, come on.
Come on,
Come
man.
on, keep it going. Get him. Up. Yeah.
But how much does Captain Planet have left? He has gotten the holy hell beaten out of him, AB.
He hurt.
This has been a brutal match
He's been
and a
hurt.
clothesline.
Oh,
As Pollution is still taunting.
oh,
He's still taunting him to get up. Chair shot. Right to the skull.
oh,
And
man.
again, oh, and there, now a counter there, and not even letting him get up.
Yeah.
Not letting the referee count. He's just giving him no breathing room. And you
It's
get the
battle.
feeling, AB, that, like, Pollution could have won this match a few times by now. If he really wanted to, but that's not what this is about. I don't think this ever has been what this is about. Oh, second. Oh, dear God. That was almost right into the speakers. Oh,
that
come
was
on,
the
man.
speakers.
Come
Oh,
on,
no.
man. Don't hit the speakers. Oh, wait a second. Is that a fire hydrant?
Oh, yeah, take it from him.
He's
Hit
got
him
a
with
fire hydrant. Come on, Planet. There we go. Clean his
Yeah.
ass up.
Yeah.
Clean his ass up.
Bring him
Let's
down.
go.
That's what you gotta do.
Love that. Come on,
Oh.
Planet. Went for, oh, an encounter might have been a force of pollution. Planetizer.
Nice.
He got him. And he's down. And the referee is counting. Come
Oh,
on,
my
Planet.
Is
The
this
count
what
is
we
up to
needed?
3. Was that what he needed? One planetizer.
Oh,
But the fire extinguisher, how symbolic was that? Referee's
Please,
count up to
Max.
7. Come on, Planet.
Woo.
Come on, Planet.
let's go.
9. He did it.
Yeah.
Captain Planet prevails. Pollution is gone.
Woo.
Pollution is gone. What a matchup by Captain Planet. The fire hydrant symbolic of what the extinguishment of all of that dirty business in CIW. Captain Planet, your winner. Your thoughts, AB?
Yeah, let's go. I can't wait for this truck full of green.
We got 2 trucks to be looking forward to. Zoo Truck and Gren Truck. Are they the same parking lot?
Same
This is a
parking
big
lot.
plaza, folks. So we might be working around a bit, but Captain Planet, your winner. Pollution is fired, and we will see you tomorrow, folks. Exceeds title on the line.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
And welcome to the WrestleBrat10n Day 2, baby. I am the colonist.
WrestleBrat10n time.
Woo! That's right.
Great.
And,
my name's Josh Getton, and I'm excited to be here. And there's Prince of Persia.
And Prince of Persia here. We are starting off tonight the way we started off last night, with a first-round matchup between Prince of Persia and Ken Masters. The winner of this will face the winner of Shiva versus Satan on day 4 of our round 1. Round 2 will take place on the entirety of day 5. We have a grudge feud on day 6, and then the main event of day 7. Prince of Persia entered this tournament because he was one of the original 2, as fully fleshed out back in the storyline update that aired on January the 25th. Stay tuned for that. Well, stay tuned for it. It already happened, but go find it. And it is in a playlist of the WrestleBrat10n. And Prince of Persia, I know for a fact, Josh Geddon, because first of all, happy 10-year anniversary, my friend.
Absolutely a happy 10-year anniversary to you almost.
Goodbye, fans. I'm sorry, continue.
It's either he pulled out a sword or he just mentioned, hey, I watch AEW. Quiet,
listen,
silent.
He's committed to that sword. He is committed to that sword. He's more committed to the sword than Drew McIntyre was.
True.
That's right. Namely because he's also paying $2,000 a month to Abizzle for it, but that's a different story.
His sword. It's not Vince McMahon's sword.
That's right.
Faker Drew McIntyre.
That's right. Well, Prince of Persia, who is looking for a huge win. What an opportunity. This is his first chance, realistically speaking, not counting the King of the Spring tournament. This is his first chance, real chance, of being in the world title picture in the 10 years that CIW has been around. And I know you got a chance to talk to him before this matchup, Josh Geddon. Tell me where his head's at.
Well, first off, he wouldn't stop talking about his goddamn sword, and I was like, put that thing away. And then he was
He's like, you know how much I owe for this sword? And the debt has gone up drastically.
And when I asked him about the match, he didn't really have all that much to say. He just wanted to talk about the sword. And he was like, oh yeah, I've been here for 10 years, and I want to be champion. Oh, my match is about to start. Bye. And I was like, good talk, buddy.
Well, that sounds about right. You know, he's got a weird process of getting in the zone. But in the other side of this equation, Ken Masters, who also really has never had a world championship opportunity here in CIW, and is entered into this tournament after finally getting his win against Sagat and getting the comeuppance that was so desperately needed back at Oblivion.
And honestly, Sean, I'm going to go ahead and spoil it. That's why this is who I picked to win this matchup. He finally got that eye-patched monkey off his back. Yeah. And that's just absolute catharsis. And catharsis might just propel him all the way to the end for the CIW World title.
Well, and we want to make sure that people who do end up winning these kinds of feuds are rewarded for their efforts, which is why Corleone, given the participants, chose Ken Masters to enter this matchup. Here we go.
And right. Who do you have winning, Sean?
Well, the Prince of Persia, it's kind of an interesting matchup because both of these guys have a bit of a chip on their shoulder. Nice belly-to-belly there from Prince of Persia. And there was a time when Ken Masters was relegated to pre-shows and met Prince of Persia there, not on purpose. Prince of Persia, that's just where he kind of chilled out for a very long time in CIW. And that is a hell of a motivator when you finally get this kind of an opportunity.
Yeah, he's a free man now.
Yeah, absolutely. And big right hands. Of course, we have a women's match later tonight. Our main event, the Exceeds Championship match, Aquaman versus Sephiroth.
My boy is in action.
Can Sephiroth finally do what he has yet to do anywhere meaningfully? And now, a leg attack, take a drink, or a scoop of ice cream.
I did not have any ice cream available, and I ran out of Monster Energy drinks, so I'm just not eating or drinking anything.
Okay, well, to punch yourself in the gut, then.
Okay.
Happy 10 years.
10 punches to the stomach.
Don't worry, our insurance will cover it. And and a nice counter there in the corner from Prince of Persia.
Like, comment, and subscribe to save a Joshua today.
That's right. Well, most of that money's going to go to our officiating crew, who tonight we are in this, I believe this is John Goodman. John Goodman's here tonight. And so thank you, John, for coming in and doing your hardest. Now, as we said before, every referee, no matter who you've seen them and how you've seen them look before, they're all in blue this week in uniform celebration of 10 years running. Of course, culminating in 10 years to the day on day 7 on February 4th. Stay tuned for that. And there is...
And honestly, I like the blue shirt referees. They're nice and old school.
They are. And, you know, I appreciate that everybody kind of classed up. And now leaving the ring after a nice shot there from Prince of Persia. And taking a powder is not something I expect Ken Masters to be doing here in the early going.
Yeah, there we go. Big Irish whip into the corner.
That's right. Oh, wait. Once again, what is this? What is this? And now just what? Oh, gut first into the turnbuckle.
Dick first into the top turnbuckle.
Yeah,
that has to be uncomfy.
Right in the diverticulitis. And, oh, God, and now a shot to the chest himself. Yeah, that's a good way to have your intestines rearranged.
Yeah. And he hit him so hard with that, Kenny Omega and Brock Lesnar both flinched at the same time.
Yeah, that's just goes to show the effectiveness of the maneuver. And, you know, but that's rather unorthodoxly painful for Ken Masters to be doling out, but it goes to show the momentous occasion we've got on our hands here tonight. And this whole week. Oh, wait, what is this? Come on now. Come on, not through the table. And, oh, God. A razor's edge, and I'm pretty sure Persia's head hit the corner of that table.
Dude.
And
Ken Masters took that whole thing with Sagat very personally.
Well, I mean,
I think he's a changed man.
Well, you got to remember, Josh, again, a lot of money was taken off the Ken Masters table by being on those pre-shows. For a full year, and now a cover from Ken could be over here 1 to advance to the semifinals. No, only 2. Prince of Persia with a nice kick.
He's a lot more vicious right now than I'm used to.
Yeah, definitely a mean streak. But when both of these guys are in their realistically first world title opportunity, which, if you recall, was ruined at the King of the Spring for Ken Masters by Sagat.
Yeah.
In the formation of the Forgotten Fighters. So this is big for both of them.
And Sagat's never-ending crusade to just fuck over Ken Masters.
Well, and speaking of Sagat, we are going to see him compete on day 5 against the man who betrayed him at the end of that Iron Man match, Simon Belmont. And Sagat is obviously not happy, and Simon Belmont, trying to take the head off that eye-patched snake, has finally had enough after you and I saw him be the MVP of that Soul Calibur Gauntlet match back at Autumn Asylum.
Absolutely. And many squeeze were doled out on that day.
Yes, there were. And oh, what a big flapjack.
Ooh, just launched him into the sky.
Yeah, right into the air and then down. Not quite a flapjack, but definitely a pancake-like. Wait a second. Hadouken! Big Hadouken onto Prince of Persia, and he got all of it.
Wow.
And no selling it.
Wow. Tell me how you really feel, Prince of Persia.
Yeah, Prince of Persia, he's getting right back up. He is fired up, man. This is what I'm saying, Josh, again. There is intensity here.
He's like, Ken, but I want to tell you about my sword first.
Yeah, well,
Ken's like, shut up already.
Well, that and Sandy Bananas, but, you know, underneath all of that diversion.
Those damn Sandy Bananas. Okay?
That's right, which I know are still coming in waves to your house a year later. Sorry about it. And
I got one yesterday.
Yeah, I bet.
And got in my lungs, and I had a coughing fit. So thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. But here's the fun thing about that: some of those bananas are actually just look like bananas, and then you peel them, and it's just sand inside. And I don't know how he did that. No idea how he did that.
And some of them, it's just an unpeeled banana, just drenched, just absolutely carpet bombed with sand.
Yeah, it's like so. There was a lot of intricate work.
And I got one recently that when it was the package and it said Sandy Banana. There was no banana. It was just sand. You guessed it, sand.
Yeah, it was very inconsistent packaging. We asked him to do it really fast, so it was really inconsistent. Oh, and a nice neck breaker there from Prince of Persia.
I'm not even joking for a second there, because I thought it was anthrax for a second there. It gave me a miniature heart attack for a second there.
Well, no, we would. Our feud didn't get that personal. although Joker made the case for it, but let's not get into that.
Of course he did.
But let's now what is it? Masters up to the top. Persia laying there and completely missing, just leapfrogging him. And now going back to the leg, trying to stop that Sands of Time from being a maneuver that Persia can hit. Oh, and another Hadouken to the outside.
Oh, he just obliterated him with that.
Yeah, you got to get him back into the ring, Ken. And I think he is. That's exactly what he's trying to do here. And he might. And Prince of Persia tried to get up. The cover Could be over 1, 2, and only 2.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Ken is pissed.
The resiliency of Prince of Persia kicking out of 2 Hadoukens, but just a little too much time taken getting him back into the ring. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, God.
Oh,
just
man.
choking him on the ropes. I think you might be right, Josh, again. Ken is... There's something different about Ken Masters here tonight.
I mean, when someone's fucking with you for over a year, you're down to just, like, be just in a sour mood for a while after that. There's no just immediately like, oh, that was a thing that happened, I'm fine now.
Yeah, we can't just move on like it didn't occur, you know, for a full year. A full year of it, too. But, you know, to the credit of Persia, he was staying in this, but just a kick and just launched Persia to the outside.
What a boot.
Yeah, and Ken, oh, how about that boot then?
Oh my God.
Persia is busted open.
This isn't Sagat. He's not even bald.
Well, hey, but this is what the world title means to CIW competitors. To be the first CIW heavyweight champion, our new crowned champion. Nice over-the-top suplex there from Persia, who is definitely feeling a little worse for wear now that he's got the proverbial crimson mask. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Or maybe I'm wrong, because that is the Sands of Time. And he got it. Ken is down. Persia, Sands of Time from the depths of the cover. 1, 2, no way. 3.
Wow.
Prince of Persia.
Dude.
Digs down deep.
Fighting from underneath.
And pulls out a Sands of Time that shocks Ken Masters and this commentary booth. You're shocked, Josh, again.
I can't believe it. I mean, Ken Masters was beating the shit out of him for most of the match.
That was an upset. I hardly ever say that a match is an upset, but my God, what a win. Prince of Persia somehow advances to the semifinals on day 5. We'll find out who he faces in a couple of days, but what a way to start day 2.
I'll give it to him. That was impressive.
That was impressive. A great match from both individuals, but now we've got a bit of a personal matchup. Can I get a ladies in the chat?
Ladies sliding into the DMs.
Now, this matchup, on paper, doesn't seem like it means much of anything, but if you've been following the Natalie World Order, led by Natalie Portman, which formerly had Padme in it, consists still of Evey Hammond and Nina Sayers. Evey Hammond cost Black Cat the first ever CIW Women's Championship match at Doomsday last year. There was a triple threat match between her and Lara Croft and Black Cat that Black Cat won to win another opportunity, and Nina Sayers cost Black Cat that opportunity. But there's always been lingering animosity between Evey Hammond and Black Cat, and it gets settled here today. Can Evey Hammond make a name for herself apart from the Natalie World Order? And can Black Cat finally get some vengeance on the woman who cost her everything? Your pick, Josh, again.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm honestly, every time I see Evey Hammond, I'm just concerned because she does not look well.
No.
She's a psychological tire fire.
She got some things going on up in that head. Here comes Black Cat, who's got some things going on literally everywhere else.
Yeah,
if I may say so myself. And I would like to once again thank Bully McGuire for bringing Black Cat to our attention to hire. Bully McGuire, who advanced yesterday to the semifinals, who will be there on day 5.
Looking forward to that. I'm going to go with Black Cat, just to get some retribution.
Yes, well, Black Cat, she's been thinking about this, you know, knowing that Evey Hammond was really at the root of the fact why she never won the championship and probably deserved to. You know, there were 2 iron claws in that, or the cat's claws they were in that were interrupted by Evey Hammond. You know, even our announcer is impressed.
Yeah, another reason,
and here we go.
Black Cat has some wins here in CIW. Has Evey Hammond won any matches?
Evey Hammond has not won a match here in CIW as of yet. Oh, what a gutbuster.
Well, now would be a good time to start.
Well, yeah, that was a good start on our biggest show ever. Yeah, absolutely. And here, and by the way, Josh, again, you just because you were not here yesterday to hear this, The rules of the WrestleBration, as mandated by Michael Corleone, is that if you're involved in a faction of some description, but you are wrestling on one day, you cannot interfere in another day's competition.
Okay, solid. Nice, I like it.
So that means that because Natalie Portman and Padme have a match, Natalie's not getting involved. Because Nina already had her match, she's not getting involved. So this is mano y mano.
You mean womano y womano?
It's mama y mama. And now,
just the
nice
way
arm
Dirty
drag.
Dominic Mysterio likes it.
That's right. Oh, of course he did. Well, Evey, Hammond, and Dominic Mysterio spent some time in a holding cell back in Pasadena. Oh, and a right hand. And
okay, so Dom really did have it bad in prison for like that hour he was in there. Because imagine spending an hour with Evey Hammond locked in a room.
Well, we've seen her do some rather unorthodox things. I'm pretty sure she's the one who swung the barbed wire bat at Sydney's head, which was apparently not the first time that was going to happen to Sydney. Little did we know. And a spike pile driver. And oh, wait a second. Are we going to see the V-swing? The V-swing. Don't ask what the V stands for. And now we're going to know
Stands for velocity. That's what we're going
That's
with.
right. There's a whole monologue in that movie about it. And now wrenching the leg. And the rope break. And she is keeping the count on. Referees count up to 4. 5 would have counted as a disqualification. As these,
who do you have winning this matchup, Sean?
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you that Black Cat certainly has got more wins in CIW than Evey Hammond, but at the same time, we really haven't seen Evey Hammond in a one-on-one match before. You know, this is something that Evey hasn't had the opportunity to do yet. So,
like I said, she's crazy, which makes her unpredictable.
Yeah, well, absolutely, and thankfully, she's not just screaming and has multicolored hair.
Yeah, or an absurd amount of tattoos.
Oh, but a nice roll up from Black Cat. 1, 2, and only 2. As Evey Hammond kicks out.
And I haven't seen her wagging her tongue around a lot. So
no, not really. Oh, what a spear!
Oh, wow!
That's it. It punches, countered whatever Black Cat was intending.
Damn, Evey.
And
tell us how you
Evey,
actually don't tell us how you really feel. I'm concerned about how you really feel.
Well, I don't know if she would open up in a way that we would comprehend, to be honest with you. But
I don't know if she would open up in a way that we can actually show on YouTube.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. We would need security, and security takes their sweet-ass time getting into CIW rings, as we have established many times before. And a low blow, meat wallet mutilation, message sent.
Swift kick right to the meat wallet.
That's right. And but let's talk about your femme fatales another time. And now, wait a second. Rolling DDT.
Ooh,
nicely
DDT
done.
By Black Cat.
And Black Cat is now, I've noticed she's working on the head of Evey Hammond. Is that smart, or is it something that's just going to make her more volatile?
I don't think Evey Hammond needs to get her eggs scrambled anymore. I think that's already a done deal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just burning in the pan now. And now, bringing her right back. And Evey Hammond, you got to give her credit. You know, she knocked Black Cat down, pulled her right back up, and went right back to the headlock.
As someone who's actually almost set their house on fire trying to cook eggs before,
another roll up, 1, 2, and no! Unfortunately, Evey Hammond rolls over easy. Oh, spin kick from Black Cat. And now just slapping the head.
On fire.
That's right. Breakfast jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
wait a second. Cat's Claw! Cat's Claw! Is that enough to put her away? Is she going to be able to... Is she going to tap out here? But I think she's a little too close to the rope.
She's right next to the ropes.
Yeah, but I think that might have done the damage. That might have done it either way. The cover here could be over for Evey. 1, 2, and no! Evey kicks out of the Cat's Claw.
Maybe Evey has heard our critiques of her not exactly racking up wins, and maybe she's taking that a little personally.
Well, this is her opportunity, man. This is the chance that Nina Sayers got and was not able to capitalize on, as Lara Croft ended up coming up the victor. But she's trying. She's trying to rally here, and you got to give her credit. She's already hit her big V-swing.
Yeah.
And now both of these women have taken each other's best move. And now it becomes a lot more of a chess game than the original kind of feeling out checkers it sometimes can be in the early goings of matchups.
Oh, poke right to the eye, though. Nice eye gouge right there.
Well, you can't be surprised at that.
Not at all. I'm surprised that Black Cat still has eyes, considering Evey Hammond.
Yeah, and actually now a nice chin lock, but again, too close to the ropes. And Black Cat, I mean, we've seen Black Cat endure long matches before. You know, she's capable of doing it, and a lot of the times when she's in one-on-one situations, she comes out on top. You know, but she was unfortunately unsuccessful in the women's triple threat Saturday Night Hype match. That was won by Wonder Woman, who faces Yuna tomorrow night in the main event of Day 3.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match. And now big bow and arrow. And is that going to be enough to get Evey Hammond to tap out? Now working on that lower back. Actually, the entirety of the back. Front of the back, the back of the back, the middle of the back.
Side of the back.
And a meat wallet mutilation punch. Message sent.
How do you like it?
Yeah. Well, hey, that's the thing, is all fair in love and war, and we know that Corleone is incredibly lax about low blows. Lets it kind of go. Lets it slide in the face away. We just hate to see it.
Yeah. He just lets the punches land where they may.
That's right. Oh, he's more about weapon interference and, you know, repeated assault of the referee, but now both of these women are starting to look a little worse for wear, as this has entered a longer amount of time than I expected these women were going to wrestle each other, Josh, again.
Yeah, me too. I mean, again, we haven't exactly been impressed with Evey Hammond. This is
what a right hand!
Yeah, this is her first true test here in CIW.
Wait a second. Another V-swing, this time way closer to the center of the ring. Is she going to beat Black Cat here? The cover. 1, 2... Holy two!
Man.
Black Cat lives on.
That was so close.
And Josh, again, Evey Hammond, if she can comprehend thoughts, has got to be asking herself only one question. What do I have to do?
Yeah, absolutely.
And Black Cat, a vertical suplex. But you could tell the effects of that big swing have definitely taken their toll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait a second. Cat's Claw! Cat's Claw! Right back! Cat's Claw!
This is bad news for Evey.
That is bad news for Evey, and it's definitely a lot closer, and this could be enough to take her down. The claw right to the face. Black Cat's got Evey center of the ring. The cover. 1, 2, 3. What a matchup.
Man, even though Evey lost, that was still an impressive
That was wildly impressive. As Black Cat perseveres after taking 2 big swings, a back and forth contest. Literally, it swung back and forth, but Black Cat just one step ahead, locks in the Cat's Claw, and that's all she wrote. Your thoughts, Josh, again?
And it took 2 Cat's Claws to put down Evey Hammond. Yes, but again, I'm impressed with both, but I'm not all that surprised that Black Cat won.
No, me either. And what will this mean for the Natalie World Order, batting 0 for 2 so far? But Black Cat, your winner here on Day 2 of our Anniversary WrestleBrat10n week-long extravaganza. We are so happy you were along for the ride. Main bento time. Yeah. Shout out to the Fluke Man.
Yeah, shout out to you, Torin.
It is Sephiroth versus Aquaman for the Exceeds Championship. Aquaman, the defending champion, who has completely dismissed Sephiroth as an opponent. And,
yeah, honestly, yeah.
And Sephiroth, who has been trying between TAW and CIW for the better part of 2 years after being screwed over and over and over, getting just so close, that close to the championship. Whatever championship he was after, just to fall that much shy. The Exceeds Championship included. Sephiroth whipped the ass of Captain Planet and Nathan Von Schrader, including a top rope spear that shut my jaw to the floor.
Yeah, that was nuts.
This man is ready for Aquaman. Can he finally break his own glass ceiling here tonight, Josh? Again, who you got?
Do you even need to ask? I'm going with the boy Sephiroth here. I am a believer in the one-winged angel, but again, it's DC. So
but here's the thing. This includes the rule that Corleone laid down about if you're on one show, you cannot show up on another show and mess with people if you're in a faction. That counts for DC as well. So Aquaman's going to have to beat him one-on-one. There's no exceptions here. This is our 10-year anniversary, damn it. This is not going to be fucked with. Here comes Aquaman.
Not like the King of the Spring. We're not going to have a repeat of King of the Spring.
Yeah, somebody ruined it for everybody else. That's all I'm going to say. Somebody ruined it for the rest of us, and now new rules are in play here. And
how's your head, by the way, Sean? Speaking of that,
I don't want to talk about it.
Who cannot be named.
I don't want to talk about it. Here comes Aquaman, whose credentials cannot be understated. This man has, honestly, it can't be overstated either. It's just stated. It is perfectly stated. 3-time Exceeds champion. And beat Noob Saibot to get it. The thumbs up there. And you can see the confidence that oozes out of this man's face. Had one of the best win-loss records when we were actually cared about those kinds of things. Thanks, Tony Khan, for ruining that. And meanwhile...
Tony ruins everything.
Meanwhile, but Aquaman and Arthur Curry might have a hard challenge at his hands, and here we go. And it's starting out with a headlock.
Who you got winning this?
Oh, I'm full blown in Sephiroth's corner. Give me the hair flip harbinger.
Yes, the harbinger of hair.
Yes, the hawk of the hair flip. And this man, you can see how stiff his hair is. It's clipping through his body. That's how much gel is in this man's hair.
His hair is a literal weapon.
Yeah, it is. Thankfully, he doesn't use it like Bianca Belair does, but that's...
He should.
He's working on that. But a textbook vertical suplex. Now, this is an interesting position to be in here, Josh, again, because when you look at the way these two wrestle, this is very much a clash of styles.
Yeah, it very much is. I mean, again, Aquaman is used to having backup, but now that backup has been rescinded. And Sephiroth's more of just an all-around kind of guy.
Well, and that's not to dismiss the fact that Aquaman can win things on his own. Remember, he was tag champion. He still is technically tag champion, as DC used their own Freebird rule to kind of exchange Batman for the Penguin so that Aquaman could be in this position, but he never lost that belt. But at the same time, I guess they didn't win those fairly either, did they? Well, no, I guess they won them fairly, and then they just decided to form DC, and then the rest was history. And the inverted atomic drop, message sent.
And Sephiroth needs to check his messages so that doesn't happen again.
Well, Sephiroth getting almost got a hair flip in, but saw Aquaman approaching and kind of thought better of it.
Okay, you do not interrupt the hair flip.
This man's hair flip, that's right.
That is sacrilege.
Well, and here's an interesting question for you, Josh, again, because, now what is this? Oh, West Coast Pop, Underwater Pop, 1, 2, and no, Sephiroth out at 2. That had to have brought some flashbacks to the time when he lost it to Noob Saibot in the triple threat. That's right hand.
And Aquaman has been in command for the early going of this matchup, which surprises me a little bit.
Well,
especially after the performances that Sephiroth has been putting out as of late.
Honestly, not me though, but Aquaman, he's a guy who has been consistently good throughout his whole career, whether he's been doing it with help or not. His track record speaks for itself. The fact that he is a 3-time Exceeds champion, he had all of these credentials. He's led multiple factions. He has become the de facto leader of DC in the wake of the Joker and the Flash both leaving. Kick to the dick, message sent, and Aquaman eating a powder. Sephiroth has started to gain a little momentum here. Hair flip.
First he interrupts the hair flip.
Hair flip.
Not that one. Not that one either. But first he interrupts the
punch and leave.
Okay, we're piling on. He interrupts the first hair flip, kicks him in the dick, punches him in the face, and leaves. The disrespect by Aquaman.
Well, Aquaman, I think, we talked about the fact that Aquaman was dismissing it. There he goes again. We talked about the fact that Aquaman was dismissing Sephiroth as not a valuable opponent, and now you can see it was kind of the mind games here to get him outside, and what a kick to the head.
That was a nice, solid connection right to the jaw.
Aquaman, he's not stupid, man. He knows what he's doing.
He's not the Flash.
No, definitely not. You know, there's the reason he's been the leader of the Shades of Black for so long before he went to that, and he's now the leader of DC, and it looked like Sephiroth was gonna choke him with that wire cable. And
you don't want to get disqualified.
Well, or count it out, and Sephiroth knows he has to beat Aquaman. Aquaman does not have to beat him. He has to break that count up.
Absolutely. So, yeah, some good ring awareness, or outside of ring awareness by Sephiroth.
Well, he's going to have to be on his game tonight. Oh, drop toe hold, and his head bounced off that turnbuckle.
Ooh, that was a perfectly timed drop kick by Aquaman right there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful drop toe hold as charged in came Sephiroth, but now vaulting. Aquaman over the top springboard, got him!
That was a solid 60%.
That was a majority. That was a solid majority. And now I'm going to take that. Now again, slamming Aquaman's head right here on our announce table. You look dark, Josh, again. And now the choke, and now really is choking him, but only briefly. And only briefly, and again, the referee's count up to 5 breaks up the count. 5-head move from Sephiroth. You won't take me
seriously, damn it.
Well, Sephiroth knows this could be his last shot. He's had a few opportunities at the Exceed Championship. If he loses here on the biggest stage that we may ever have, that might be it.
Yeah, we might have to wait till the 20-year anniversary.
Yeah, and Sephiroth ain't got that kind of time.
Yeah. He's got to go kill Aerith again.
Yeah, no, and honestly, he's looking forward to it. Elbow drop. And of course,
what does Sephiroth love more? The hair flip?
Oh, speaking of, there's the submission form of the Aerith Killer. There's the submission form. Is this going to be enough? He tapped! He tapped!
What? Yes!
Sephiroth tapped! Sephiroth wins! Aquaman tapped!
Immediate tap out.
I am stunned!
Wow.
Out of nowhere, the vault over the top, Aquaman taps
that is
instantly.
How we doing, ladies and gentlemen.
What a shock! I am left in shock. Aquaman has been beaten with an immediate tap-out Aerith Killer. Sephiroth finally climbs to the top of the mountain. We will see you tomorrow, folks. That's what the WrestleBration's all about, baby.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Welcome, everyone, to day 3 of the WrestleBration. I am the Colonist.
I am Abizzle.
And we have got ourselves yet another first-round matchup to crown our new CIW Heavyweight Champion, the main event of our 10-year anniversary Day 7 show, 10 years to the day of launch. This is going to be huge. Magus versus Johnny Cage.
Damn.
Now, both of these men, AB, have been in championship scenarios before, with Magus being a finalist in the first King of the Spring tournament and losing to Kratos, but one of the few people to ever pin Kratos in that major event. Magus got in via a few people being out based on other feuds that's going on. As our week-long WrestleBration moves on, it's been 2 huge, incredible days already. And this man, or Johnny Cage, is going on to face Bellini himself on day 5. Who you got in this matchup? Johnny Cage, who has also been very close to tasting world title glory when Wario was champion and was screwed over by Bruce Lee in the King of the Spring tournament, which led to the loser leaves, and that's a whole different story that's culminating on day 7 with Corleone. We'll get to that in another time, but AB, this matchup could mean world title aspirations. Who's gonna get it and who wants it more here tonight? Your thoughts?
Oh man, it's gonna be a tough battle, man, because Johnny Cage looks ripe and ready to get his punch on.
Yeah, he does.
You know, we're gonna see what happens, because Magus is a big dude.
He is.
He's a tall, colossal
guy. He's a big dude. He's got a lot of power moves.
He put our boy Bellini in run for his money. You gotta jump really high to get that knee up there.
Yeah, he definitely would.
You know,
and at the same time, Johnny Cage, who is such a veteran fighter and beat Bruce Lee in that loser leaves matchup, and then made Bruce Lee tap out to Johnny Cage, which is not in his wheelhouse, but he got it done. And you know that he would be right in line and right in the proper place where this could be the opportunity he's long been seeking. Now that we've got a tournament in play, but can he close it here today? I'm told we have some prizes, AB. Would you like to tell us what we got?
Oh, yeah, man. It's so exciting. You got, well, Johnny Cage wins it. Well, actually, real quick. When these guys battle each other, when these guys hit each other up and bat each other up, going at each other, this is going to be a good gauge on what our boy Belmont will have to go through if these guys challenge.
Oh, absolutely. And there's a benefit of going on the first day as he gets the opportunity to scout this.
Oh, God.
You know, and that is a huge deal when you're working with these kind of situations. And this is a huge opportunity for both of these men to etch themselves in history by being the first to wear the new CIW Heavyweight Championship belt. Do not ask why we're debuting a new championship. Just accept that it's happening.
Heck yeah.
It's a great time, and we're having a great time. What is Johnny Cage doing here? Look at the strength of Johnny. Oh, what a slam.
So if Magus wins this, we get ourselves Magus brand Coors Magus Light. Coors Magus Light. Not trademark.
So what is he? Does he put dark matter into the beer, or like how?
I haven't drunk it, but we're gonna get it if he wins it.
We're gonna get it if he wins it. Okay.
And if Johnny Cage wins, we get 2 caged dragons, baby dragons.
Where did he get 2 caged dragons?
In the Mortal Kombat realm.
Which one? There's so many of them.
That one I don't know, but I know that it was a realm in the Mortal Kombat community.
Well, this is going to be quite a matchup.
I want baby dragons.
And, well, Johnny Cage, he wants that championship. And this is the closest he's been in a very long time to getting a championship run. And we will see if he can get it done. But Magus here, it's kind of been equal thus far. Nice counter knee to the gut. And Johnny now throwing him into the corner, getting him some distance. Of course, that you got caged versus the dark matter, the finishing moves of both gentlemen. And referee assigned to this contest.
Who we got?
I am.
Oh no, the little Magus balls.
Oh no, the baby matters. The baby matters.
Baby always matters.
Yes, it certainly does. And our referee here today is Luke Goss. Who came in and he did some of the pre-shows. And thank you, Luke, for being a CIW original referee from the very beginning. He is for those of you who don't know who he is, he was a C-list actor 10 years ago. I do not know what has befallen him or his life. And I haven't really bothered to look up, but he's been a wonderful referee for us, and we cannot thank him enough for 10 years of service.
Yeah.
And don't forget, if he gets hit today, there is a way that you can help recuperate his medical funds. AB, tell him about it.
Y'all need to like, y'all need to subscribe, and you need to comment below how you feel. Tell us something.
This is the biggest week of the year. Tell us what you think. Tell us what you see.
And every single character that you type in there is a little bit of a penny or donation.
That's right.
Keep a referee safe.
That's
they get hurt.
And the reason Will Sasso recovered as quickly as he did from being bodied by Eclipse is because you guys made it happen.
Yep.
And we just crossed 200 subscribers lately, which is a huge plus in the right direction, you know, and we thank you all, both new and old members. What a power slam from Johnny Cage, who has exhibited a lot of power moves here, where you'd expect that maybe Magus would be the one to do more of those kinds of moves in this kind of situation.
It's true. These guys are just clapping, smacking,
punching. A nice Russian leg sweep there from Magus.
Being Russian.
Magus definitely has an answer. Well, I don't know if either of them are Russian. I mean, we know Johnny Cage is an American superstar.
Yeah.
And, I mean, a Mortal Kombat tournament, that takes place all over the world and in all these different realms. And, God. But a punch looks the same in all areas. As Magus is just taking... Magus, who's not necessarily unfamiliar with time travel himself.
Oh my God!
As he finally stopping the punches.
So many punches. Oof.
Yeah, those vicious closed fist punches.
Oh, and back at it.
Yeah, that's right.
Counter.
And you know, Johnny's like, "Oh, you want to throw punches?" And that might not be a good decision going up against a man who is as proficient in striking as Johnny Cage is.
It's true. Oh, what's happening?
They just see and a nice big suplex, back suplex.
Big man too.
Yeah, he is. But Johnny, he's been pulling out the power moves and a front face lock here.
Yep, I got a private interview with Johnny in his locker room. I cannot say what we did in that locker room, but he was working them muscles.
Well, you're not signed to an NDA. You technically can. You're just not.
Johnny made me sign an NDA.
Why? Corleone is against NDAs in all its forms. How did you let that pass by him?
Because I wanted the interview. And he has been working
So
out,
you did the interview,
good.
but you can't talk about what you said in the interview.
Yeah, no, but all I can tell you is that he's been working out really hard, doing really well, and he loves toy cars. I may have said too much. Did you read the NDA?
There was a big back suplex. Johnny with the cover. He went off a back suplex. One, two, three. Oh, no, only two. And it was a backbreaker. I take that back.
I should have talked about his toy car collection.
Yeah, well, definitely. And now Johnny, look, Johnny is yelling.
Oh,
Johnny is yelling. We can hear it from the side, the corner of the ring here. And Johnny with a rabid forearm.
I might get sued, man.
Well, I'm leaving that to you.
Oh, God.
You know, you're gonna have to find some way. You know, you have to go to the moon and find a lawyer. But that's a different story. Well, yeah, you better.
Oh, God.
Mike warned you, though. I bet.
Oh.
He's very anti-NDA, but right now, Magus is getting his ass kicked at the hands of Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
Can Magus pull this back off, as Johnny is clearly taking some momentum here?
Magus put him in a coma.
He is starting to counter.
And even to forget what happened.
He definitely could. A nice body slam there. But the ribs definitely giving a little bit of worse implications for Magus. He's going to have to really dig deep. What a clothesline!
Toy cars in the chat.
My God.
My
God. Now, is it Hot Wheels or Matchbox, or is it a redacted name of a redacted car company that he likes?
It's mad redacted, but you named all the ones in this collection.
Okay. So I understand. I did it back in the day. Roll up here from behind. Is Magus moving on to the second round? Two. And no, only two. Magus almost stole it.
Oh, my God.
But Magus, he's fighting back, man. As Johnny Cage has been relentless.
Drop kick.
Magus, wait a second. You got caged. Big shot here with the you got caged.
Oh, good catch.
Down he goes. The cover from Cage. One, two, three.
Oh, we're getting baby dragons.
And Johnny Cage is your winner, and we now know that we are getting on day 5 Symbiote Spider-Man versus Johnny Cage in the semifinals. What a matchup that's going to be. Your thoughts, AB?
I'm super excited to get a baby dragon, and we're cool, Johnny. It's all good. Your toy cars are not NDS in the book.
Well, yeah. You keep mentioning it, so I'm imagining that he can't be that upset.
Nah, he'll be fine. I think he will. He'll be good.
Well, Johnny doesn't care because he's on the bigger and better things.
Johnny will.
Maybe a CIW Heavyweight Championship matchup if the cards fall in his favor. But your winner, Johnny Cage, to start off day 3. What a matchup that was.
Johnny Whoop.
But now we move on.
Yeah.
To a tag team match.
Oh, boy.
And this match is rooted in a personal feud that kind of grouped a couple people into this. A couple years ago, James Marx started managing Eminem and Dave Chappelle, the team known as Salt and Pepper. And they started doing okay. They started getting some wins. James Marx was doing there. But then James Marx started getting into Eminem's ear. And Eminem ended up betraying Dave Chappelle back at Hollow Wrestling, I believe it was. And it shocked all of us. And then finally they had a singles match. Dave Chappelle and Eminem, and James Marx chose his side, and it was, of course, with Eminem who won that matchup. But then Dave Chappelle called an old friend in Smoke, and though in his corner, Dave Chappelle beat Eminem with the Chappelle lock, center of the ring, and that was at Oblivion, and now we get the tag match between these two teams, Eminem and James Marx versus Dave Chappelle and Smoke, the old classic. Who you got, AB? And did you get a chance to talk to any of these people before this matchup started?
Of course I did. I did a cipher with Eminem and Marx. Marx is no time in, unfortunately.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Like, you wonder why you'd hang out with him then.
I don't understand.
Lions fan? Maybe?
Lions fan, maybe.
I don't know. Who knows?
I hung out a long time with Chappelle and Smoke, and I can't talk about. I signed NDAs.
Oh my God, dude. Corleone, does Mike know about these NDAs?
It's just all the ganja that we smoke. Ah, shoot. Oh no, I should have said that.
Dude, you've been coughing in this booth for the past month, like year and a half. I think
that's from the ventilation.
I think, yeah, of course, yes, it
but
sure
in the locker room,
the kayfabe is broken. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I bet.
Oh Lord.
I bet. Here's Dave Chappelle and Smoke. God.
It's Smoke's fault because his name is Smoke.
Well, and he definitely puffs it around everywhere.
All over the place.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. And we've mentioned that before, especially when he comes to the booth. You've heard us cough from that.
Oh, yeah.
But this matchup, rooted in a very personal feud that has got some people dragged into it. Here we go, and who you got?
Oh, man, Smoke and Chappelle, because they're cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm worried to ask, but because I think I know the answer. But what are the prizes in this matchup? Front face lock from James Marks.
Didn't we get like a big old truck of greenery when
You mean like for Christmas time?
Yeah, for Christmas time.
For Christmas time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna get one truck full of all of Chappelle's comedy clips in DVD form.
Tag into Eminem.
Yep. And then a lot of smoke machines.
Yeah, fog machines.
Yeah, fog
we
machines.
already have the T-shirt gun.
So we got
that's
machines.
established. And now outside the ring, and this is tag rules. We are gonna have countouts here, but you know, all hell can break loose on the outside of a ring in a tag match in CIW. We have seen it multiple times before.
Big facts.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big stake here. And what about Eminem and James Marks? What do we get if we have to deal with them?
We get some hair grease. We get some sunglasses. We get the Marshall Mathers LP. It's cracked.
And I was told there was a manifesto involved from James Marks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine, yeah. And I believe it's just one book, but who knows? He might have broken it up into several different pamphlets.
There's also a big pink wiggly thing as well. I don't know what it is.
I shudder to think. I shudder to think. I just hope he has not been spending time with the Penguin. And now choking the life out of Dave Chappelle. James Marks, say what you want to be. He has wrestling credentials. I remember not too long ago, he and Prince of Persia had a match that was A-grade spectacular. He knows how to wrestle here. So, you know, even though he may be the less known of the four individuals, do not count his wrestling credentials out, and a nice kick to the skull.
Yeah, my call to Corleone to get all my sues cleared is also going to include, what's with these freaking gifts?
Yeah, literally. Well,
sunglasses and a cracked LP?
Yeah, well, hey, listen, it's not the worst thing we've gotten.
That's true.
To be fair, it is way not the worst thing we've gotten. Now Eminem and Chappelle in the ring together, and you know that, as I was just about to say, it's personal between these two.
It's about sending a message.
And yeah, it sure is, as now the little Chappelle babies are now just, and that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. The comedy specials, the Netflix specials. And now a cover from Eminem could be over here and not even a 1 count.
Not even. He's not having it.
Not even a 1 count.
Even though he just took
from
that
Dave
elbow.
Chappelle. That is really impressive.
And a counter. He's mad. He's got that smoke energy.
Oh, of course he is. I mean, considering 9 years running, Eminem and Dave Chappelle were a team that, you know, they didn't win a lot, but everybody still loved them, you know? They were still one of the CIW staples that kind of brought everybody together, and it just doesn't feel the same without them together. But when you don't win a lot, and you want your career to actually advance forward, you know, you do what you got to do. And, you know, if this means the birth of 2 new tag teams or just all of these individuals move on, and look at this. Oh, what a body slam there. End up with punches.
Got punched in the back.
Yeah, he certainly did. As Luke Goss kind of caught in some errant fire, but Dave Chappelle with a body slam and tagging in the smoke. Now, AB, this is an interesting situation because both Dave Chappelle and Eminem are tag experts. Who do you think has the advantage here as far as tag team wrestling ability is concerned?
Well, I'm going to say the guy that's got smoked because they're just a family of fighters.
Yeah, I mean, the Lin Kuei are a large group of individuals. That's true.
All damn day.
They do. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, low blow.
Oh, it's about sending a message.
Low blow, and it leaves the ring.
Message sent.
Yeah, literally, message sent. And
damn.
of course, that is what we've come to expect from Eminem lately. I mean, probably bombastically happy about the Lions winning their first playoff game in 32 years.
Very happy.
You know, definitely. Oh, and a nice hip toss.
Damn. Now, granted, Chappelle did say during the interview that Smoke just constantly kept ambushing him.
Yeah.
So he should be more prepared about getting punched into them.
Well, I think that these guys, I mean, and it's obviously bothered Eminem and James Marks that Dave Chappelle ended up beating Eminem in smack dab in the middle of the ring the last time they wrestled. I mean, to tap out to the Chappelle lock in the middle of the ring, that goes the oh god, now just slamming the skull of the guy. And Dave Chappelle has had enough of James Marks. You know,
so he's gotten quite long.
Yeah, well, he's also, you got to imagine that James Marks or Dave Chappelle is pretty pissed at James Marks because he's the one who's really responsible for putting the ideas in Eminem's head to begin with.
Yeah, this is true.
You know, and oh god, and now just getting a little, karma indeed. as Eminem now slamming Dave Chappelle's face into the steel steps.
Look at that bald
Just
head.
cranial carnage all the way across the board.
Beautiful.
And this is, and a heel kick from Smokes there. Down goes James Marx. And this really has just turned into a huge fight here. And a double leg drop. And now a pin from Smoke, a cocky pin from Smoke, 2. And no, only 2.
That was close.
It was close, but Dave Chappelle's
ready.
not looking. Oh no!
Yeah, what happened?
Oh no, I didn't see.
Spear.
But Luke Goss is down.
Oh no.
And you know what to do, ladies and gentlemen. What does Eminem have?
Oh, he's got a
Eminem's
step.
got more steel steps.
Oh my lord.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And sees the referee get in back up.
Down.
As Luke Goss is now back up and and a knee to the chest. But the momentum has certainly swung in favor of Eminem and James Marx. Or at least it did temporarily.
Damn. He picked up a spear set of stairs.
He did. That is something I have not seen before. Very seldom does that happen. To tag into Eminem and Dave Chappelle. But Chappelle is not looking too good, AB.
Oh, man. No, he's getting hurt, man. He's
angry,
but
he is.
He's not ready. He's been getting beat up all training week.
Yeah, he certainly has. This is not looking good.
I don't think it took any time for recovery.
And now a double drop kick.
Dude.
A big double drop kick.
That's just painful.
Well, yeah, absolutely. He's
Smoke's
painful.
got to come in clutch and help out.
Yeah, he is an Eminem. He's going for the awfully hot coffee pot. Oh no, that was the other move. That one is the My Name Is.
Oh, Schnitzel.
And I think we do know his name. And now the cover here could be over 1, and Smoke right in there to break it up.
Not even having it. Kick to the leg. No stretch. Oh my God.
Yeah, man, this is no, come on, Eminem.
Oh, ref is down.
You don't need to bulldog Luke Goss because you couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Look what this man has become.
With the counter.
Look what this man has become. And a clothesline and a Russian leg sweep.
Of
chaos. Course, a Russian leg sweep from James Marx. Surprise, surprise. And Dave Chappelle also knows this. Yeah. Very upset with James Marx as a result of that.
How'd you do it?
And Eminem, come on now, Luke. Come on now. Luke Goss is getting
How'd
back on his feet. Come on. Come on.
Oh, no.
And Smoke has had enough of Eminem hitting the referee. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. That's why. He's got those stairs. And he's... Oh, what a moonsault.
Oh,
the moonsault countered it. Did you see Eminem's face hit the steps on the way down?
Oh, he hit him.
What a counter from Smoke.
Oh, he hit him. Oh, my God.
Dude.
Smoke came in clutch there. He was about to get smacked.
God, I have never seen anything like that. Smoke. Wow. That was incredible save.
Good save.
To save Dave Chappelle, but James Marx has still been beating the hell out of him.
Ooh, Eminem's hurt too.
In the corner, yes,
wow,
he is.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I'm not surprised.
Wow, he punched him.
And this has deteriorated into the brawl that I expected it to, AB.
Street fight.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Another My Name Is, this time to Smoke. And a front face lock headlock from James Marx to Dave Chappelle. And man, this is not looking good for Dave Chappelle and Smoke.
They're dragging him. Oh, fight back, Dave. Use your
back into the ring.
Use your head.
And it is Dave Chappelle and Eminem who are the legal men in this matchup. But Dave's looking, he's holding his head. He is not looking too well. And a drop kick from Eminem, a big drop kick.
Oh my God, look at him go.
Brutal drop kick from Eminem.
Oh, Schnitzel.
As these two are just beating the hell out of each other. Nice body slam from Dave, but he's woozy.
Oh, he's not looking good.
He is woozy.
Oh,
and he's taking a lot of punishment, man. I mean, James Marx just basically assaulted his cranium for the better part of 2.5 minutes.
Everybody at home, well, who do you think's going to win it?
Yeah, actually, this is brutal here. And now, right hand from Smoke.
Smoke coming in to add.
He is coming in to add a little bit of this. But what a thrust kick!
Woo! To the face.
As Dave Chappelle is starting to build up a little momentum here. And a shoulder block.
Oh my God.
Come on, Dave.
Do something.
He's getting there. He's getting there, man. He's starting.
Hit him with a Davey Wavy.
He's going to have to, of course, he's got that Chappelle lock. It worked the last time. He did try to kick him again. No, Ray went for that right hand.
He's running.
Now going for a tag. And this time, Dave Chappelle leaves the ring, and James Marx went to go hit him instead of tagging Eminem. Drop kick, nobody there.
Big miss.
That was a huge, and that might be a costly mistake, AB, in the long run. And now, and went for it again, but Smoke was right there. Man, you want to talk about coming in clutch. Smoke has multiple times been the guy who has subverted Eminem's plans.
Yeah, no, he's coming in, punch, boots to the face.
Yeah, big kicks to the head.
Fighting for honor and Smoke.
And these guys are really, this is a big fight. This is a big fight on the biggest stage that CIW has ever held, may ever hold. In this week-long WrestleBration, our main event tonight for the Women's Championship, Wonder Woman versus Yuna, the champion. That's coming up next. Stay tuned for that. And of course, we've got tournament matches on day 4. And now a nice armbar and a big armbar. We've got something big every single day this week leading up to February the 4th. And wait a minute. And I don't know if that was intentional from Dave Chappelle, but Luke Goss is down again. Oh, and Eminem with those steps. Elbow drop to James Marx's head.
Oh, back at the steps.
Oh, no, Eminem. Come on, man. Come on, man. Use some restraint here. Oh, no!
Oh, he hit both of them.
He did hit both of them, but Dave Chappelle, he might be knocked out entirely.
Oh, I got him.
Dave Chappelle is busted open.
Oh, he countered.
He did. And now...
That's right. Use that anger rage.
Yeah, and he sure did. What
Use
a
that
spear.
Anger rage.
What a spear.
Come on.
And wait a second. Chappelle lock. Chappelle lock. He's
Get
getting
him.
the Chappelle lock. Would this be enough to get him to tap?
Get his ass.
He might be able to tap out here, center of the ring. Smoke up James Marx.
Him.
And he got tapped again.
He made him tap. Oh.
And baby, you make your rival tap twice, that's it. It's over.
Oh, wow.
Dave Chappelle puts the period at the end of this statement here tonight.
Busted
and
open.
the second he got busted open, he was a man possessed. Smoke and Dave Chappelle win. Your thoughts, AB?
Woo! We're going to get a truck full of green and smoke machine.
Well, and a huge feel-good win for Dave Chappelle, who has really garnered a very, very good following here in CIW. And can Dave Chappelle and Smoke make it further as a team? We'll find out.
We'll see.
But what a huge win, a landmark win for Dave Chappelle and Smoke here at the WrestleBration. And now it is time for our main event.
Oh, man.
Wonder Woman versus Yuna. The champion is the Women's Championship on the line here tonight. Wonder Woman, who took the world by storm from the Saturday Night Hype #1 contenders triple threat after Padme got assaulted by the Natalie World Order. Stay tuned tomorrow for that matchup between her and Natalie Portman. But the replacement that Corleone found in record time was Wonder Woman, who ended up winning that match and is now here to face Yuna. I want your thoughts as you see Wonder Woman make her way to the ring. Because you have the access to the locker room. I have to go to the water cooler real quick. Tell me about what both of these ladies said heading into this Women's Championship matchup, our main event here tonight.
Alrighty. So, here's the thing. It's funny. The last two guys that won, I had to sign NDAs before I could interview with them. Wonder Woman's, we're cool. You know what? I hate the DC group, but Wonder Woman and I, we're cool. We're real cool. I had to sign an NDA with Yuna. I did have to sign an NDA with Yuna. I will have to say that I did have to sign an NDA with Yuna. Was there a lot of talking? I can't say. I can't add that in. I wore her belt, and that could have gotten me sued for saying that, but it's okay. Here she comes. Here comes Yuna with her cute little dog. I wore the belt and I held the dog, and you know what? That is a light-ass belt. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a light-ass belt. High summoner indeed, if you know what I mean. That's what I'm talking about, coming down the line. So, I signed an NDA with Yuna, and we had a good interview. And we had a good interview as well with
Did you
Wonder
tell
Woman.
Mike about this?
Oh, I texted him about all of it. I gave him photos.
Great.
And,
I can't wait for that board meeting after the WrestleBration. But folks,
we got to sign an HR
but
claim.
Yuna here with the very prestigious, or at least the way that it has been befallen CIW since the women's division has launched.
Yeah.
Which has been a wonderful part of what happened last year into this year.
Yeah.
This is the first Women's Championship main event match. And now this is going to be a huge matchup. The championship on the line. Has Yuna ever faced a woman like Wonder Woman? And to my knowledge, I heard you from the water cooler say that it was, and a nice headlock to start, that she was a part of DC. But to my knowledge, she has not had any communication with the remaining members of DC.
Yeah, no, she's cool. She's tall.
To my knowledge, I mean, she's kind of been doing her own deal.
She's tall.
And she is tall.
And strong.
And they're very strong. And that's been the difficult thing. She's been very imposing. And we saw her basically just impose her will on both Black Cat and Lara Croft on the Saturday Night Hype matchup leading up to the WrestleBration here on day 3. But look at the strength of Yuna.
Whoa.
Yuna, who has mowed over everybody since she's gotten here.
She did that to me one time. I wasn't appreciative of it.
Did you have to sign an NDA about that, or was that before? That was pre-CIW. Oh, what a knife edge chop! A big knife edge chop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do that.
God.
You do that. And you think that you're off the hook. Oh, what a spike pile driver from Yuna.
I even got texted the darn contract for this idea. I should have read it, and I'm reading it now, and I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I bet you are. God. Man, it's going to take an intergalactic lawyer to settle this case.
I'm going to the moon, guys.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I got to go to the moon.
Yeah. I'm sure you're going to get Eclipse's number.
Yeah,
but in any case, this women's championship matchup here, Yuna, right now, she has really been on top of Wonder Woman. And do you think that that's smart, just getting this flurry in and trying to end it quickly against a woman like Wonder Woman?
Oh, yeah, it's like chopping down a tree. So you got to keep hitting it until it falls down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And,
oh, my God.
And Gal, she's got that big leg drop.
Big leg drop.
Yeah, huge leg drop that is, that she delayed like 6 or 7 of in the triple threat matchup.
Yep.
But that's Gal Gadot's devastating finish. And, of course, the Bahamut that we've seen beat many, many women. And what a body slam from Yuna. Say what you want, AB. Yuna has come into this matchup prepared.
I have a lot to say, but I can't.
I know. Well, what are we winning in this matchup?
Oh, man, we're getting kimonos if Yuna wins. And we're getting leotards if Wonder Woman wins.
Like one pieces?
Yep.
Okay.
We can make it a 2-piece. We can make a call and make it.
Well, and I'm gonna have to work on my abs first before we do. I cut the middle section out.
I'm down for it.
Yeah. I'm down for it, but I gotta get myself in shape.
We'll look at some regular old
Let's see where we are come summertime with that. Yeah, but in any case, the potential is there. But now Wonder Woman's starting to take out a little bit more, and you have to imagine that the size and the strength advantage has to go to Wonder Woman in this matchup.
Oh yeah, counter to a counter, and a counter to another counter.
Oh,
what do we got? We got another counter on the
counter. She's coming prepared.
What you got? We got a counter to the counter? Nope.
And now this time, no, instead, how about a textbook vertical suplex?
Yeah.
And you imagine the impact from Wonder Woman.
Such a height.
And she is a very imposing woman, very physically imposing. We saw that the other 2 women were a little intimidated by her, but Yuna is definitely not exhibiting that kind of fear come in this women's championship match. That's why she's made such a great champion in such a short amount of time.
Strong.
And now Wonder Woman is really coming in. And now, oh God, look at this. And you see the knee to the back of Yuna's neck in this half Boston Crab, just scorpioning her head. And that is going to be what it's going to take, is to really wear out and beat down Yuna.
Oh, yeah.
But she's definitely resilient.
Strong women in the chat.
That's right. And we're seeing it here in this Women's Championship main event here tonight.
Yep.
But, of course, we have huge matchups coming forward. Of course, the big Shiva versus Satan first-round finale matchup, the main event of tomorrow. That's our first day, February 1st. We're going to have 4 matches on those days. So we are upping the ante from now until the rest of the WrestleBration concludes on day 7. So, and you're going to be there on day 7 in the corner of Michael Corleone as he takes on Bruce Lee again with Liu Kang, I assume, and a gutbuster.
Jeez.
What a gutbuster from Wonder Woman, who has started to slow the pace down a little bit and work the kind of match that she likes to wrestle.
Oh man, it's throwing big fists.
She is. Yuna got that flurry in right at the beginning, but now we're starting to see a little more methodical of a pace. And that's the kind of thing.
That body.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice hammer locks there. And the more she wears down those arms, the harder it's going to be to hit that Bahamut.
Yeah, this is true.
And both of these ladies, I mean, this is a top-tier matchup, and this is Wonder Woman's second matchup in CIW. And, I know, nice hip toss there. And a big hip toss there from Yuna, as Yuna's starting to pull things together here. And now another counter.
Oh, man.
Another big counter.
Not having it.
We didn't really see Wonder Woman go down very frequently in that matchup that she was in before in that triple threat, she basically just imposed her will.
Yep.
So the fact that oh, wait a second, big leg drop. The huge leg drop right there to the head.
Right
That is a
in the head.
long leg of Gal Gadot.
Ouch.
You Gal Gadot don't want to fuck with that leg drop.
Gal
And a
Gadot.
cover right in the middle of the ring. 1, do we have a new champion?
Two.
No.
Not having it.
Only 2.
Yeah, not having it. That was good enough.
Yeah, that was
What
definitely
else?
close.
And a
though.
counter. Oh, snap.
And now Yuna, that might have woken Yuna up here. It can end in an instant with a big enough leg. That big leg drop. You do not want to mess around when Wonder Woman puts that whiplash on you. And now collar and elbow tie-up. Is Yuna trying to speed this up? And Yuna, you can imagine she has the speed advantage here.
Yep.
And a nice over-the-top suplex there from Wonder Woman. And Yuna is starting to feel the damage. I can see it from here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! And it's looking more and more, AB, like we might see a new champion by the minute.
Oh, my God.
As Wonder Woman is really starting to take control here. But Eunice is a resilient woman. She can come back big. Bulldog.
Big bulldog. Boom, boom.
And she is ready to hit that Bahamut at a moment's notice. As we've seen her do before, it has put a number of women away. Uh-oh. And Yuna might be raining down some punches here under the skull of Wonder Woman. 2, 3, 4, 5. No six.
Just
Only
5.
5. And may have taken a little too long winding up, but that might be because of the damage that Wonder Woman has inflicted. And look at this.
Rocking the body.
Look at this. The arm wrench behind oh, wait a second. Wait a second. She's calling for it. We're seeing that big leg drop. The huge leg drop. And the one and only wonderful leg drop.
Dang.
And that is brutal.
Dang.
And
Double
down
leg
she
drop.
goes. Galga, don't mess with me. 1, 2, 3. We have a new champion.
Woo, we're getting
We have a new women's champion. Wonder Woman gets it done with the big leg drop. As Yuna put up a hell of a fight, but Wonder Woman is just a different kind of girl.
Cool.
A different kind of woman. What a win for Wonder Woman here, our new women's champion. Your thoughts, AP?
I love it. That's great. You do what you got to do. Oh, my God. Very nice.
What a win here. And Yuna, not that she can't come back from this, but a huge championship win from Wonder Woman. What does this mean for the women's division? Thank you all for coming tonight. Woo! Guest commentator tomorrow. We'll see you then, folks. Take care, everybody.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Welcome, everyone, to Day 4 of the Anniversary WrestleBrat10n. Happy February. 4 matches on the card. Mr. Clean, Pepsi Zero, I am the Colonist.
I am Abizzle.
And surprising third entry into the booth. Welcome back.
Hello, it is your boy Smoothie out there.
Smooth Jazz, welcome back to the booth, my friend. How have you been? It's been years.
I know. I've been on a pretty intense darkness retreat. Aaron and Rogers and I got together and we had some really good times.
I believe it.
I'm trying to find myself still mentally, but
and
with a new perspective, I think we'll have a great view of how we can analyze these matches here.
Well, we're happy to have you back, and of course, Mr. Clean, who spent a couple of years as Dr. Dirty, finally got his act together thanks to a match with Captain Planet. And now, Mr. Clean is having this match with the former Pepsi man and the reason, gentlemen, and I am told, is that because Mr. Clean, who, when he was Dr. Dirty, his apartment was absolutely disgusting. AB and I have talked about it at length. Well, 3/4 of that filth was Pepsi cans. And since Mr. Clean no longer drinks that because he's now Mr. Clean again, Pepsi's lost a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
And that has made Pepsi Man not a happy man. He now has Pepsi $0, and he's out for some revenge here against Mr. Clean, where all he's trying to do is live a better life. How dare he? AB, who you got in this one?
The promoters told me to tell all this slogan, Pepsi Zero. When you're not in the black, but when you're wearing black, Pepsi Zero. I'm gonna go with Mr. Clean, I think. Yeah,
Mr. Clean, and there's gonna be a lot going on in this matchup for sure. And who knows what Pepsi Zero is gonna look like in comparison to what Pepsi Man is? And here we go. How about you, Mr. Jazz? Who do you have in this matchup?
I'm gonna have to go with my Pepsi Zero over here. I think a lot of those cans were redeemed for some extra cents. And that's gonna translate to a lot of training that I think he's really gonna break out of his slump and come through here with a nice W today.
Well, and to beat a media mogul in the sense of Mr. Clean, I mean, think about the branding that Mr. Clean has. And Pepsi Zero, and I love the thought that when Mr. Clean was throwing out all those cans, the Pepsi Man was just behind the lot, grabbing them all and hauling them into like an F-150, and brings them all to redeem them.
He might have went to Michigan, I think, to
he
really
could have
capitalize on the return there.
And it was a great vertical suplex laid down by Mr. Clean, and of course the size advantage going to Pepsi Man, who is a former TAWTF champion, but we have never seen what Pepsi Zero is capable of. You know, is there more to... Oh, Jesus, God! Gigantic
that's not legal.
Toss over the top rope. Oh, it's legal, all right, and devastating. And the power of Mr. Clean, man, he nearly just wiped that Pepsi stain right out of the match.
Pepsi versus Clean, man. Who cleans faster? Who cleans better?
That's right. And well, I would assume Pepsi does not clean better than Mr. Clean. But then again, it all could depend on how this matchup goes, and a little intimidation, I think, here. I don't think Pepsi Zero expected
each other up to really see who's going to be in the ring and who won't.
Yeah, definitely a feeling out process as referee John Goodman's count goes up to 2 before they're back in. And we have a huge card lineup for you tonight, culminating in the last of our round 1 matches to determine the new CIW heavyweight champion, Satan versus Shiva. Huge matchup. And we've also got Bowser Black versus Mario, and of course the battle of the Portmans in Natalie Portman versus Padme Amidala. Don't want to miss that. And of course 3 more days of action coming up after this. AB Corleone gave us some stakes. Would you like to tell us what they are?
Yes, I do.
Let's do it.
If Clean wins it, we get a whole lifetime supply of those race markers, magic.
The magic erasers, great. Well, this finisher's named after it, I would hope so. Oh, God, chop block.
So we're going to get a whole truckload of that. And you'll never guess what a truckload of what we're going to get for Pepsi Zero. That's right, a truckload of Pepsi Zero. I ain't going to drink it, but I'm going to recycle the cans.
I'm probably not going to drink it either, to tell you the truth. I've never really been a big Pepsi Zero guy. You know, it
tastes just the same as the regular stuff, doesn't it?
And only
give it some credit. That's a lot of flavor.
And a huge toss for 0 calories. Mr. Clean, who is really adept at removing most stains, is getting the hell beaten out of him now, as Pepsi Zero is clearly taking control here. And as soon as I say that, a counter from Mr. Clean on the outside. And wait a second here. Steel steps head first, goes Pepsi Zero. And Mr. Clean was probably going to recycle those cans, more than likely. So he's probably pissed that Pepsi Man stole a good chunk of change from him. Oh, and another kick to the leg. Great job by utilizing that move to stop the magic eraser from happening. Of course, he can't stand, he can't hit it.
This is true. All I know is Pepsi Man definitely has a grudge. Someone put a poster on his door in the locker room saying, 0 calories in chemicals. And he's mad about that. He's upset. So I wonder if this translates over. Who did it?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Mr. Clean, the one thing about Mr. Clean that in the locker room, he's really, really big in promoting causes. He's really big in the change.com. And, like, not a whole lot of people really want to, like, but like every day he's got a different cause. And, you know, I think Pepsi, he did a change.org where he was like, get Pepsi Man more money. And that probably didn't sit well with him either. Oh, an over-the-top suplex. Take a drink or a scoop of ice cream. And what a huge day we have got ahead of us here. As hot action as we picked up here. Happy February, by the way, to the both of you here on this February 1st. Big back suplex. And, you know, Smooth Jazz, it's really nice to have you back in the booth. And I know that we've discussed back in the day that, you know, the wrestling knowledge is neither here nor there, but you're always in for a good fight when you come to CIW.
Absolutely. And, you know, we always love to analyze the intensity of the matches here. I think there's a little bit of pent-up anger.
Yeah, well, look at the eyebrows of Mr. Clean. They were clearly head first. As he got 6 or 7 shots there in the corner. And
a lot of kicks to the groinal area, a lot of angry brows, and a little bit of a unfriendly slap there.
That's right. Oh, what a right hand. And oh, wait a second. Here comes the Pepsi plunge, the big Pepsi plunge, and down head first goes Mr. Clean. And that could be all. Nobody kicks out of the Pepsi plunge. The cover here, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
As Pepsi Zero clearly not happy about the substantial loss of revenue that cans are not going to make up the difference of. and so
well, he's going to have a nice little prize that he can take in for himself, and maybe even come up with a nice new product line.
Well, hey,
some cherry flavors and some other sorts of vanillas coming this way, gentlemen.
Yeah, I know, and I hope we don't see all these people manifested in the next year. We got Pepsi Zero and Pepsi Vanilla and Pepsi Cherry. Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, but Pepsi Zero, in a surprising appearance, comes up with his victory here today against Mr. Clean. What does this mean for Pepsi Zero going forward? But this is only match 1, gentlemen. Get hyped, because we've got more to go, and now it's time for the ladies.
Ladies!
Now, if while everyone is throwing the ladies in the chat, I have to mention here with Padme and Natalie, this has been ongoing for the past couple of months. Let me set the stage for you, gentlemen. So Natalie Portman won the Women's Championship by forming the Natalie World Order with Evey Hammond, Nina Sayers, and this woman, Padme Amidala. In the previous 2 pay-per-views at Doomsday and Autumn Asylum, Natalie Portman used Evey Hammond from the V for Vendetta series and Nina Sayers from Black Swan to retain her belt, but Padme decided, I'm not doing that because I have some sort of morals relatively, unless I get sad and then I'm dead. But she's not sad. She's a pretty happy person. Look at her. She's pretty happy. She said, no, screw you. And then when Padme had the chance in a triple threat at Saturday Night Hype to become the #1 contender for the women's title that Natalie Portman lost to Yuna, Natalie Portman and the Natalie World Order beat the total shit out of Padme and carried her off into the back, and she ended up not even participating in that match, which was won by Wonder Woman, who won the championship yesterday. And so now these two got to fight, because there's clearly animosity here, there's clearly some resentment. It's a battle of the Natalies, one of which has fucked Hayden Christensen. Who you got, AB?
It's a next bat, is what I tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, Schnitzel. Well, tell you what. Why don't we go for the one in white? Because this one smells like motorcycle grease.
Yeah, oh yeah. And that, well, to her credit, she does work on a lot of cars. And you wouldn't know that about Natalie Portman, but she is actually quite adept at a mechanic, but she only does German cars, which is very strange. But they're very complicated. But speaking of people who know a lot about engines and how they get revved up, and especially about Natalie Portman, Connor, do you think the Natalie World Order and Evey Hammond and Nina Sayers get involved in this matchup somehow?
I believe so. I think...
Oh, well, wait a second. And now it's just immediately, right out of the gate, as Natalie's not wasting any time here. And they just ran right at each other.
Oh, wow. This escalated quickly.
Yeah.
But I was going to say the Harvard education clearly correlated to the great work on the German cars and the total consummation of her sort of multi-being with these other contestants, I think may give her an edge in these matches.
Well, and you can't deny the smarts. To your point, Connor, about Natalie Portman, orchestrating this Natalie World Order, getting clones of herself so that she could, and oh, what a kick to the gut. And Padme is getting back on top here, but getting these three women to do her bidding for the better part of 2023, it just backfired against the woman whose morals stand above everything so long as she isn't sad. Russian leg sweep.
Oh, counter.
And Connor, who you got in this matchup?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the OG Natalie here. I mean, I think she'll really pull through. I think she's got the upper hand with the creation of the other opponents here, and I don't think the the Star Wars or not. I think her Greece will win the day here. Colonies.
Yeah, definitely is a possibility. And Natalie has gotten, that hot start. Natalie went right after Padme. But sometimes it is a marathon and not a sprint. AB, what are our stakes for this matchup?
Well, if OG Natalie wins, we all get our own mini Vespas, European style.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
Yep, very nice.
Thank you, but this is all courtesy of Michael Corleone, by the way. Who is he just loves giving us stuff.
Yeah, and it's always one or the other.
That's right. Oh, backbreaker.
The other thing gets completely destroyed in fire for the viewers at home that always wanted to know.
Yes, that's right. And we watch.
Yeah, and sometimes we set it on fire ourselves.
Yeah, it's a whole event after the show. We don't film it because we legally are not allowed to.
Yep. Exceptional property. If Padme wins, we can what the hell do you call those damn scooters that levitate and go at very high speed and explode on any impact?
I know the ones you're talking about. Those speeders that they. I don't know which area you're talking about. The ones they used in the forest.
Whichever one that she's living in, those.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm cool with that. Some form of speeder. That'd actually be kind of cool to drive around. But there's no way you don't get pulled over by air traffic control at least once.
At least once, and you can't collide with anything, or you will explode.
Yeah. And, you talk about similarities. These two have really taken some time and a little distance here, Connor, to just measure each other up. And, of course, they know each other so well because they are the same person. Oh, big chicken wing.
Yeah. A lot of back and forth here, a lot of tension from their trying to find their own identities. It can really
Yeah, absolutely. And it's sometimes with people so evenly matched, all it takes is one mistake to change the course of the matchup. And there's dropkick counter there by Padme. And Padme went for some sort of drop kick or elbow drop that didn't quite land itself.
Yeah.
And both of these two, and this is the kind of scrappy fight I expected from these two women, to be honest with you.
See, my thing is this here. OG Nat has been using and utilizing her clones. She hasn't been doing her own dirty work that the clones have been doing for her. So,
that's right.
I feel like they have a little bit of, stuff on their shoulders. So they just sound like, well, watch what I can do. Use my stuff and making me work. And there you have it.
Yeah, now a nice Luthez press from Padme, who is now, what is this? And what a wild leg lock. A variety of a figure four, it looks like, combined with an Indian deathlock. Very innovative offense there from Padme Amidala.
Wow.
Who won the first women's matchup that CIW ever had against Lara Croft with the Amidala Slam. Of course, Natalie has that Portman Plex. And another Luthez press. Padme is pissed.
Just laying them on there. Laying the hands on
there. Meat wallet mutilation. Message sent. Oh, absolutely brutal. That's the kind of low blow you can throw a barrel of pretzels at your cat with.
No, never throw anything at the cat because your cat will throw something worse back.
Oh, backbreaker. Like your cat's Donkey Kong and just throws a bigger barrel. It just knocks you out of the recliner.
I think Padme's the Dark Lord that's been channeled through her somehow. I wonder if that was a strategy before we began here today.
Well, and that's actually another good question, is that, we call her the model of righteous deeds, but has she tapped into a little bit of that force-sensitive nativity that she might have taken in vaginally from Hayden Christensen? A nice face lock there Not enough for the tap out or pass out on this exchange.
Oh, speaking of this, as we're sitting here, who's our ref today?
Our referee's John Goodman.
John
Goodman. And as we've mentioned in the past couple of days, everybody's wearing the blue shirts, ladies and gentlemen, for this whole week. So even people that normally wear the other one, and now a rope break, and holding on to the count is Natalie Portman, really trying to damage that leg and get rid of that Amidala slam.
I better make sure to like and subscribe so that y'all can support this referee here.
Oh, yeah. AB, explain to Smoothie here what our Save a Referee Fund is all about, because he has been gone for a while.
So yeah, for every like and subscribe that we receive and share, you will save a referee and keep them living and their families safe for all eternity. So do it.
It provides the health insurance.
I mean, John Goodman is one of those guys that I feel could go at any minute. I don't know if he's been quite in his own as it.
No, you know, he's actually gotten better at all, but Natalie Portman might not be. Oh, what a drop kick. Wow. After she charged in and Padme got out of the way, Natalie saved face with that great drop kick. And oh, wait a second. Portman Plex could be over for Padme here. The cover could be over. 1, 2. No, only 2. Padme lives on. What a kick out, Smoothie.
Oh, yes. I'm on. It's unfortunate as my pick wasn't there, but I give Padme a lot of credit. She's been holding her own in this match and is really channeling the dark energy. I'm about to get a red lightsaber over here myself.
Hey, that's right. You know what? Sometimes you have to just throw a red lightsaber at a child to send a message. And that's the whole point of Star Wars, I thought. Oh, wait a second. Roll up. 1, 2, 3. She got her. She caught her on the roll up.
Look at speed fake.
And Natalie Portman loses to Padme. Padme steals one after the Portman Plex. In a blink of an eye, Padme comes out on top. And oh, come on now. Come on, Natalie. Don't be a sore loser. You got caught.
The salty hat of the year goes so far for MP.
And oh, a sweeping DDT to Padme. Come on, man. Come on, that ain't right. Oh, wait a second. What is Natalie Portman doing? What is Natalie doing? Oh, God, not into that exposed turnbuckle. That's steel. Oh, God. Face first. Face first, the brutality, Smoothie.
The John Goodman.
John Goodman not in his element today.
Well, John, I mean, yeah, get these ladies separated. The match is over. The match is over, and Natalie Portman has already lost. And wow, that was
like he's Pacha.
Yeah,
he really his case like Pacha.
And John Goodman's going, "You all right? You all right? No, this is not all right. Steel chair shots.
Oh, steel chair brutality. Oh my
God. And all of this because Padme beat her clean, and Natalie wasn't ready for this loss. Clearly wasn't expecting this loss. Spike pile driver. This is sickening.
Security. That's one thing we don't have here.
Well, that's the way Corleone likes it. He kind of likes people to settle it in the ring. Even, oh, God. Although, in times like this, you would really hope DDT into the chair. That is a female skull into nothing but solid steel. And let me tell you something. Steel wins. Are you happy with yourself, Natalie? Are you proud?
Oh.
Doing the moonwalk, too, to taunt away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a death right there.
I think we've seen the true colors of Natalie Portman here today. But, folks, we got ourselves a ringer. Because this is straight out of the movies, folks. It is Mario one-on-one with Jack Black, Bowser Black, who didn't even know that Mario worked here until about 2 weeks ago, and then goes, oh, hell no. Me, him, now. And that's how this match came to be. And, of course, Eclipse, the man from the moon, the son of Jack Black after Jack Black went up during Post-Apocalypto and banged Moon Mama. These are real things that happen, folks. Ask him. Feel free to send him a tweet and ask him about his time on the moon. And here comes Mario, and with the size advantage of Eclipse and the momentum that Jack Black has had of late, is this a dangerous territory heading into a one-on-one with Bowser Black? But having Eclipse there, he's got to be feeling like there's a little bit of a Mushroom Mountain to climb.
Mushroom Mountain Mario.
That's right.
100%. And I think Jack Black's Bowsering that he's done in the cinema time may come and rub off a little bit of grudginess here. You know, common theme throughout this tournament seeing these cinematics play out in quite a dramatic fashion. But Mario's got quite an entrance here. I think he pumped enough stuff into himself today to take home the victory.
Well, and Mario, you want to talk about big victories. The last time Mario competed in a singles match was against Riddick, that he won that matchup. That was on the Oblivion pre-show with one warp pipe, and this is after Riddick had beaten Wario. Riddick had beaten Satan twice that year. Mario has got a lot of momentum on his side, and that is something that Jack does not appreciate and does not like. And there is also some level of Jack Black really wanting Princess Peach for real. You know, he made the song. It started being, hey, I'm acting for the movie, but now I genuinely think he thinks he's Bowser.
He lives in the castle. Made of stone.
I bet, did he make it himself?
Right, that he comes up here with, too. He knows he's powerful, but he knows he's got a sense of style as well. Looks like the fans are going crazy over it, and he might have to, you know, prevent some going on in this arena today.
And the other thing he knows is that he knows he's got backup. Because the Eclipse, the man from the moon, the 7-foot-tall giant, the former gut check champion, Eclipse is a big man, has made big moves. And this match, the odds are against Mario here. Wait a second. What is this? Wait a minute! Is that Luigi?
Oh my
What?
God.
Lord.
What?
It's Luigi.
Where did he come from? I didn't even know he was going to be here. And
Surprises keep coming, and he is here with a force to be reckoned with, and I think, you know, it looks like Mario and him have completely gotten over their sibling rivalry and are ready to go.
Well, and I just got a text from Mike saying that, yes, Luigi is in fact going to be in Mario's corner for this match. Now, let's remind people, it is a one-on-one match, so Luigi is not actually wrestling, but he is here to support his brother here today and even the odds a little bit. And here we go. AB, I don't think I have to ask you who you have in this. Oh, inverted top drop.
Crew, we're getting tenacious up in here, but welcome Luigi to the roster.
Well, and now cover immediately 1, 2.
Instant. Oh,
no.
Man, wow. Don't make that face.
Well, that's the kind of obsession that this guy has, does Jack Black, over this whole situation, you know, and over Mario. I mean, and again, I remember when I saw the look on Jack Black's face, and I kicked to the head when he realized Mario worked here. Like, it was like, he's a normally happy guy, but when I say to you, Smoothie, that his face went from happy to furious instantly, I mean it. Oh, Russian leg sweep.
Absolutely. That you can tell the style and the anger are kind of channeling up in one, and I think I may have to go with Mr. Black today. He seems like he's got too much going for him to take an L.
And of course, Moon Mama is watching. Eclipse, who has been, and a low blow. And if there's going to be one way that Jack Black does it, it's going to be through genital gerrymandering. And now talking to his son, you know, trying to form strategy. And look at that. Look at how bold this man is, standing behind his 7-foot man from the moon's son. Doesn't want to actually get in there. But, and now, what do you think's going through the mind of Jack Black, AB? That Luigi is here in the corner and that this is not going to be the 2-on-1 situation that he had maybe hoped for.
And it's about sending a message, and now the message has to be sent doubly short. Dude, love, says the man with the poster in the back.
That's right. Well, there is no love lost between these two individuals, as Mario, who is very upset that Jack Black kind of stole the thunder of Chris Pratt. And how could he not, though? I mean, and you've seen that movie. How could he not? And once again, once again standing behind Eclipse.
Yep.
You know, and it is strategy. I mean, Eclipse is a big dude. You don't want to get into his face.
He's like, come step into the moon zone.
Yeah. Highway to the moon.
You don't want to
zone.
get mooned by Jack the Blacker.
No.
Nobody does.
No. Well, there was a time, AB, if you recall, that he wore his special pants.
Oh, yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah.
Good time. He's still wearing them under those pants.
Oh, no doubt. But, you know, he kind of classed it
up.
up when he went to Bowser Black. He kind of classed it up a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. But those pants, believe me, are underneath there.
Oh, I believe it. Now, do you think, now, to bring you up to speed, Smoothie, about Corleone's rules for matchups, if the competitors are outside the ring and there are cornermen, the cornermen can get involved. If they're outside, all hell can break loose. There's no disqualifications unless you use a weapon. So right now, Eclipse could hoof Mario and not have it. Oh, and we might see something happen here. And now, Jack Black going after Luigi.
Oh, he's going after Luigi.
And we were wondering what his head's at.
To join, clearly.
Yeah, not happy that Luigi is even in this thing. Not happy he's even there. He was, I guess he thought he was mad when Mario showed
really
up.
being effective as well with the taunting and guidance from above. Really breaking up this chaos that's going on.
Yeah, this is, John Goodman, of course, that referee goes out to 10. It's a double count out. And Jack Black getting in the ring to break up the count because you know he still wants to beat Mario. No matter how much this deteriorates into a brawl, as it certainly has up to now, there's still an objective here. And now Jack Black and Luigi in the top. We got Eclipse and Mario at the bottom.
Yeah.
And boy, this really has just completely degenerated. And AB, I heard there are some prizes for this matchup.
Yes, indeedy.
What we got?
Well, now I know why Corleone said there will be two types of.
Wait a minute, cover, sunset flip. Two could be over here. No, only two. Sorry, go ahead, AB.
We get a truck full of mushrooms of two different kinds.
Great.
Green and red.
Green and red. I like both.
I'm down to try them.
I'm down to try both.
And we're going to get some dope moon rocks. Like, y'all don't even know. Like,
moon rocks.
They're actually getting them from Colorado, shipping them to us, and then shipping them to Smoothie. And it's amazing.
Yeah, I've had a few during my darkness retreat, and let me tell you, they're really making the Mushroom Kingdom proud.
They melt. Those moon rocks melt in your mouth, man. They're really, really heavy.
And in your mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that kind of. Oh, what a spine buster from Jack Black. And Mario is not looking good here, guys.
Ding ding.
Yeah, and now Jack Black. Oh, Jack Black wants more Luigi. Jack Black wants more Luigi. He's
getting him in the ring. Even.
Oh,
yeah, he's like, oh, wait a second. It's the KG kick or the Peaches times 10. And went for the Jackaroonie and Mario not having it.
It's about sending a message.
Yeah, well, I think Luigi just got his message sent. And now what a big suplex. God. And Luigi's still trying to figure out why, though. He could have just used that on Mario to win the match. He brought him in there to make the point, to use his finish on Luigi.
Good Lord.
Man, that is resentment, folks. That is true resentment. But Mario's starting to come back with a DDT.
Good Lord.
And, yeah, these guys.
The moves, man.
They're partly to the point where now anger is involved.
Oh, yeah.
Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
And day to get a nut crushing in. And
he always could have. Oh, what a drop kick into the corner.
Welcome to CIW nut kick.
Yeah, he really is. And nice Pele kick, but Jack Black getting right back up. And boy, this could go either way, gents. This could go either way at this moment. But Mario, he's looking hurt.
He's training to be a panda again, too, so, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing.
I mean, he does look good. He's in good physical shape. You know, and now just back outside.
Back to learning panda foo for him.
That's right. And who knows what Jack Black's going to do. He has many makeup artists, and again, Luigi getting hit. And, boy, sometimes, AB, you have to wonder, these guys have good intentions getting at ringside, but sometimes, maybe you shouldn't. Oh, not again.
Oh, no,
not another
again.
KG kick.
Oh!
This time doing
Something
the
is going on with
Bowser-Rooney.
Luigi back
Oh, and
today.
now Mario back
Oh.
into the ring for a Russian leg sweep.
Oh,
The
wow.
Bowser-Rooney into a Russian leg sweep. Wait a minute. And went for some sort of swanton, a corkscrew. And from that angle, all I saw was Luigi convulsing. I don't know whether he hit it. And, low blow.
This message sent.
And, went for another high kick there. And Mario just chopping the back. And now, big kick to the face.
Whoa, big kick.
He's getting there. Mario's getting there, but he's got to stay on top of Jack Black and smartly decided against it. Wait a minute. Warp pipe. He got Jack in the warp pipe. The cover. 1, 2. He got him.
Oh, man.
Mario wins again with another warp pipe.
Oh, wow.
And even though Luigi was just there to get his ass whipped like usual, Mario survives.
He played his role well today, and I think it was a great strategy coming from Mario to throw in that as a relevant distraction and have him involved with the finish there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Luigi doing what Luigi does, but your winner, Mario. Mario beats Bowser here in the third matchup. What a night we have had. And stay tuned for Wario and Waluigi going after DC for the tag titles in the main event tomorrow night. But speaking of main events, it is now time. The master of 1,116 gods, the former CIW champion, first beater of Kratos, Shiva, versus the former CIW champion, Satan. A huge one-on-one matchup between deities. The winner of this will face the Prince of Persia in the semifinals. Here comes Shiva. Who you got, AB?
Oh, man. Oh, look at this. This is something here. This is going to be a battle. You know, size may be a difference, but I don't know. This is going to be a hawk match, y'all.
Yeah, we thought about that when Shiva fought Kratos. We thought that was outmatched, and then Shiva hoofed him at Autumn Asylum to shock us all and win the CIW title that Kratos would eventually win back. That I don't want to talk about the finish of that matchup because we've had to move on from that eventuality, which is why we're having this tournament to begin with.
Well, we're just going to say Satan because he still has the keys to all our apartments.
Well, that's because Jack 6 gave them to him before he left CIW for dead. And I don't know why. And of course, Satan was smart enough to keep all of that. But Shiva is a different animal, man. He's beaten JBL. He beat Wario convincingly. He beat Freddy Krueger convincingly. This man has a resume here. And this could be a very, very intriguing matchup. A battle of behemoths indeed. Connor, who you got?
Well, after my darkness retreat gave me some spiritual guidance, I think Shiva's really coming in with the play here today. You know, the power of all the gods, and may have a herd of cows on the way, too, to really bring the spirituality.
That's a celebration. He just dances around cows, and he brings it to every show, just expecting he's going to win, and then goes over and does his dance. And
it's been very convincing for me.
Sure.
In my spiritual mind here.
Absolutely. Your level of clarity.
We've got a battle of biblical implications, to say the least. Well, and I think the second coming will be on the way as we unveil the winner of this match. And Persia's, gonna have
regardless, he's having his work cut out for him either way. But speaking of biblical proportions, this matchup, a huge matchup here between former champs. Here we go. And now, just starting out with a big punch to the face and a headlock takeover from Shiva. Now, Shiva, we've seen those educated feet from Shiva multiple times, ever graceful as a dancer. Of course, climbed the tallest mountain in India, fought 1,116 gods and beat them all to get there. And including his match in Ragnarok, which he won against the greatest sumo wrestler of all time, whose name is escaping me, because that's how good Shiva was. And so far, right now, Shiva is all over Satan to start out. AB, what are our stakes?
Well, if Satan wins, we get a truckload of big, red, delicious desserts, which I'm not going to eat.
Yeah, and we're past that. We're totally past that.
I don't want those. They're I think they're leftovers that weren't eaten, but they might all be stale.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Drugs are bad. Don't do it.
Wait a second. What's Shiva
oh,
doing here? Shiva with a double arm suplex, almost a belly to belly off the top rope.
So Indian shaved ice truck will come to us and serve us whenever we want.
Which is presumably shaved ice. Oh no! Oh no! John Goodman, I think, just got hit in the line of fire there. And I would like to think that was not intentional.
Oh man.
Holiness has a cost.
But John Goodman, well, I mean, listen. John Goodman shouldn't be getting in the middle of two gods, okay? Like, to be fair, and a nice vertical suplex there from Satan. Satan had a rough 2023, gents. Lost to Riddick twice. You know, he just kept losing. Every match Satan was in, he lost. Like, pretty much all year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rough go of it. So really, this is maybe the least momentum that we've ever seen Satan have. And we know what that means for people like Shiva. German suplex.
He's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he really is getting his ass kicked.
I don't see how he can really come back. I mean, it has to be a monumental effort.
Another German.
To, bring the rings of hell to come to play and get back in the game.
And we've seen this before. Shiva hasn't even broken a sweat yet.
Stomping him.
He's literally just playing with him. And, you know, you just never know because Kratos had such a good match with Shiva back at... Oh, and another German!
Wow.
But this is what we've seen Shiva do to countless guys. Did you think that Satan was going to be one of those guys that put up more of a fight? Wait a second. Is he going for Satan's Fury? No, and a counter.
Oh, wow. Good counter. Holy cow.
And we've seen...
He's a big man. I thought the size would do something.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely. The same way we thought it would with Wario. But, you know, Satan... This is Satan's opportunity here. You know, he hasn't won the world's title since he won it to start CIW 10 years ago. It has been a long time since Satan has held the belt, and that is something that is not lost on him. But, German. But sometimes somebody is just hungrier for it.
Oh my God!
Now, you gotta wonder if the schnitzels were had, if Shiva took over another country here outside of the Asian region.
Well, yeah. Well, there's he does a lot of packing and he stands up a lot, and so I wouldn't be surprised if that country got invaded with a half Boston Crab, as Shiva is just dominating. And what does Prince of Persia have to be thinking watching this?
Damn.
Yeah, damn indeed. Gentlemen, I didn't ask you, did you both go for Satan in this matchup? Another figure 4. Oh no, Connor said Shiva. Connor said Shiva, that's right.
I thought Shiva would reveal some spirituality, and so far that has been the case.
Yeah, he has been...
I'm not worried about Satan having keys to my house right now anymore.
Yeah, well, honestly, he might even forget where they are because Shiva's just slapping the memories out of him. Oh, wait a second. We've seen this before. Shiva has stolen a number of finishers. Are we going to see Satan's Fury from Shiva? Oh my God! The disrespect!
Damn!
The cover! Could a Satan's Fury pin Satan too? Wow!
Woo! We're getting
Nice! Shiva destroys Satan. Smooth Jazz, give me your thoughts and we're going to wrap this bad boy up.
I could tell from my visions I was having in my darkness retreat that this day would come, and you know, polytheism is clearly winning the day. People are open to more gods, and the top god really came out on top here. I'm not surprised that you know, the Asian region is clearly taking over in terms of popularity.
He's proven himself. Big C, Smooth Jazz, thank you for coming. AB, we'll see you in a couple of days. Woo! And thank you for coming, ladies and gentlemen. WrestleBrat10n Day 5 as we roll on.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Welcome everyone to day 5 of the WrestleBrat10n. I am the Colonist.
Oh, hold on. Let me put my pants back on. I'm not done WrestleBrating yet.
Well, listen, hey, you've had 3 days to recuperate, so I don't want to hear it. We've got tag team action. I
need a longer refractory period.
Well, speaking of refractions and rifts and divisions, we had the Rangers implode. At the end of last year, in the Saturday Night Hype leading up to Oblivion, as the Green Ranger and the Yellow Ranger, Bridge and Lizzie, just absolutely beat the hell out of Sky and Sydney. And a lot of it was that they were just getting more airtime, but the Rangers have said, we are going to hash this out, and we're going to put all of this behind us. There's going to be no more hesitation after this. It's going to be no more infighting between us. This is it. We're going to just lay it all out on the table because that worked out so well for the Shades of Black, Josh again. Who you got in this one?
Yeah. I honestly don't know. I mean, in all reality, the Blue and Green Rangers aren't that historically useful here in CIW. Meanwhile, the ladies here, they actually seem to know what they're doing.
They picked up some wins. They had a very impressive tag victory, if you recall, over Evey, Hammond, and Nina Sayers.
And the Blue and Green Ranger are like, the victory? What's that?
Yeah, and these poor guys, you know, they've been trying to put their effort in. Of course, this escalated after Skylar and Sydney lost a mixed tag match, the first mixed tag match, to Symbiote Spiderman, who we will be seeing in round 2 later tonight in the semifinals for the World Heavyweight Championship Tournament, which will culminate on day 7 in our main event. But it was...
That's gonna be fun.
It will be. It was Spider-Man and Black Cat, and after the match, Bridge and Lizzie came in, and there was barbed wire involved. We had to cut the show. And now let's talk about stipulations here. This is going to be a tag match, but we have made some special rules per their request, and we're only doing this because it's the Rangers. There are no countouts, and there is no gender bias in this match, and I mean only this match. Hip toss. Here we go. And so that means males
when is Gabrielle Shaw going to run interference?
So, well, not today, because she's not on the payroll. And now half Boston Crab here, and Lizzie breaks it up. And
who do you have winning this matchup, Sean?
Well, I know for a fact, because I talked to both men in this equation. I talked to Bridge and I talked to Sky. Bridge is really motivated to beat the Blue Ranger, and the Blue Ranger is still kind of confused why this all happened. Because, like, it's not like the Blue Ranger and the Pink Ranger won that match, so, like, what is he getting mad about? You know, and the only other time that Lizzie and, Skylar, oh, nice DDT. The only other time that Skylar and Sydney were in the same capacity together, Lunar eclipsed one onto the other. So,
and one.
So the Blue Ranger's like, I don't understand what he's jealous of. And so I guess this is just kind of in the same way of a long time coming between these two guys who've just not been able to find success in CIW that they may have initially thought they were going to.
Yeah, I mean, you spend too much time in the L column, that can break a man.
Yeah, and break a Ranger, and there will be no Megazord formation on this day.
Oh, man.
Yeah, unfortunately not here, and we have not heard from Optimus Composite in many, many years, so we don't even know where the equivalent of that would be.
Why don't even bring the popcorn bucket?
Tag in to Sydney here, and now it is Sydney and the Green Ranger in the ring, and this is the one match where females can fight males, and nobody is going to get sued over it. Because
you say this.
Well, hey, even though AB signed a ton of NDAs that he wasn't supposed to because Corleone is anti-NDA, this match, they're airing it out, and this is the way we like it. Get your matchups and your beefs settled in the ring. And that's what we're doing here today. You say that
as everyone leaves the ring.
Well, you can tell right now, Josh, again, nobody has really gotten a distinct advantage over the other just yet.
Who is our referee for this match?
Our referee tonight is my man, Will Sasso, back in action. Happy that he's here, not dead, even though he did take a blow or two in the pre-show. But he is back, thankfully, and now Sydney is just grinding the forehead of Bridge.
Bridge is like, this is not what I meant when I said I wanted you to grind on me.
Well, Bridge wasn't too upset about tearing flesh. If you recall, the barbed wire to the head of Sydney.
Yeah.
So Sydney's just getting a little bit of revenge on him. Oh, what a back suplex!
What a suplex by Lizzie.
From Lizzie.
I told you the women were going to take control of this matchup.
Oh, well, that's truth. Well, when you look at stats, you got to trust the women a little bit more than the men in this situation. But it also goes to show that all four of these individuals are pretty equal in matchup when it comes to, against each other. That's why they're so productive. Well, I was going to say productive as a unit, but in the show they are. CIW, not so much.
Yeah,
And drop kick to Sydney after, but that was good teamwork as Bridge set Lizzie up for that drop kick.
Blue Ranger still is confused.
Well, Blue Ranger, I seem to think, spike pile driver to the Green Ranger. As Sydney is definitely getting a little bit more advantage here. And the real question is, where is the Red Ranger? He's the only one missing in this equation, but everybody else here in Space Patrol Delta, and, it just occurred to me, Josh, again, I wonder if they and Eclipse have...
Wow!
What a drop kick. The athleticism of the Green Ranger.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, and a reverse heel kick as well.
He's kicked her in the face so many times in this match.
That's right. And now Sydney smartly tagging in Sky to get a little air.
My face hurts. Ow.
Yeah, definitely. As she lifts her head up to avoid the nosebleed. Oh, and a chop block.
Oh, okay, that's smart by the Blue Ranger. He's doing a bunch of big kicks.
Yeah, he is.
You can't kick if you
and
don't have legs.
Roll up, and not even a one count. Lizzie right there.
Nice senton breakup by Lizzie right there.
Yeah, sometimes our wrestlers, I think, overdo it a little bit with the breakups on the kickouts, but nice double drop kick there from Skylar and Sydney, who are indeed fucking.
Yeah.
I asked.
Not currently.
No, not at this exact moment, but,
Well, the bell hasn't sounded yet, so...
that's right, well...
And
look at this, just wrenching the legs, and I think that Sydney picked up on the fact that Skylar was starting to hit the legs a little bit on the Green Ranger and decided to join along for the ride.
Yeah.
And, baby spear.
Yeah, and right to the gut.
Yeah, that just right to the belly button. Unfair helmet to the belly button. Uh-oh. And now some testicular torture.
He's like, we might be fucking later, but you won't be.
Yeah, well, as far as I know, Lizzie has completely friend-zoned Bridge. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
But maybe that's also partially why Bridge is so upset. It's like... which would make a lot more sense, but he's not looking good now.
Why is the blue guy getting some and I'm not?
Yeah. I mean, hey, I could understand that. And back in comes Sydney. As
Lizzie would be the one who's like, dude, we're business partners.
Yeah, purely. It's the only time we're going to be near each other is in the Zord. And now, oh, wait a second. And a big face buster. What a Blue Ranger buster. The only person who can really call it a Blue Thunder Bomb, even though it's not one, but screw it. I might call it. It's a Blue Thunder Bomb.
I was about to say, that was a nice spine buster on that ladder.
Yes. And another Blue Thunder Bomb from Bridge. And a Blue Thunder Bomb from Bridge. And a sweeping Blue Thunder Bomb from Bridge. Okay, I'll stop.
Please.
There was a time, though. There were a lot of things that were called a Blue Thunder Bomb, but now
there are still times where he can't distinguish between a bulldog and a DDT.
Well,
nice bulldog by the Pink Ranger.
Well, that was a great reverse DDT there from the Pink Ranger, and Bridge is not looking good, and Lizzie does not care at all.
I saw bulldog.
Well, you got to give credit, though, to Sydney and Skylar. They are working very efficiently as a unit, and you can't say the same for Bridge and Lizzie.
And you know what? Maybe if they would start fucking, they'd have more of a connection.
Well, then maybe we wouldn't have even had to fight this whole thing in the first place,
Yeah.
So, and now, what a clothesline.
Oh, man.
And the Green Ranger is just getting abused right now, and now the cover could be over here. 1, 2, and just in time, senton breakup by Lizzie.
Of course, the Blue Ranger's not going with the blue balls.
Oh, but the Green Ranger is now bleeding.
Oh, I told you this was going to happen, Sean.
Lizzie just busted Bridge open, and he kicks her in the meat wallet.
And Lizzie just drop-kicked the Blue Ranger clear over the top rope.
Yeah, this is escalating, folks. I know, there's kicks to the head as these Rangers are just brawling out here now. And there are no countouts, folks. Let's remind you of that. No countouts, no gender bias, obviously. And, boy, is this how you expected this matchup? Springboard! Got him!
Oh, the knees!
Of course!
The knees got him right in the face!
Of course! And Io Sky's getting flashbacks. And Lizzie just hit better than 99% of the men in CIW with one moonsault.
Man,
Scott,
glorious.
Sydney's back to chopping the Green Ranger. This is the matchup I did not know I needed.
I agree. This
has been great fun, and I hope that they all can move on as a group after this. But
he's
folks,
still chopping the Green
just
Ranger.
beating the piss out of him. And
folks, Lindsay, you know what? I agree. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, and you know what? I gotta give credit here, and that could be it.
Guy.
If the Blue Ranger, Bridge is busted open. He's just been chopped to hell. 1, 2, 3. Lizzie didn't even run to the ring. She walked.
That was a show.
I'll tell you something.
Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, that was actually an amazing start to day 5 as the Rangers, well, some of the Rangers in Sydney and Skylar, the ones that are bumping uglies, definitely got an ugly win against Bridge and Lizzie. So the Blue Ranger and the Pink Ranger come up with a win and get some revenge after a barbed wire 2x4. Congratulations to the Rangers. Hope they can all move on as a unit, as they are clearly teabagging, like in Halo, the Green Ranger. But now we've got...
Moral of the story. Fuck your coworkers.
Fuck your coworkers, that's right. But only if it's legal. But speaking of things that are people who are not fucking, but somebody who got fucked over. Sagat versus Simon Belmont. This matchup occurred after Simon Belmont, who was a part of the Forgotten Fighters with Sagat, decided to rebel at the end of Oblivion against Sagat, who had lost a hell of a 20-minute Iron Man match against Ken Masters. In which he was
like, my thunder thighs cannot be contained.
Yes, and I think because Simon Belmont had such a fantastic showing in the Soul Calibur Gauntlet match at Autumn Asylum, where he pinned not one but 2 ninjas, Simon Belmont realized maybe he's better than Sagat at this point, hit him with a Castlevania Crumbler to add insult to injury, and now here we are.
I am very interested to see this match.
We
got 2 beefy boys.
It is kind of a student faces the teacher in this situation, because you can't deny, Josh, again, that without Sagat's tutelage, Belmont was going nowhere fast in CIW.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, he has those enormous quads, but that's about it. But
yeah.
Sagat taught him how to master those quads, and I was like, you know what? I can handle my quads all by myself, so I don't need your squee anymore.
Tap into the power of the squee, and Belmont certainly did. And now that squee is in his knees, and we will see if he can.
Say,
yeah, go ahead.
In the business, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we refer to as a mean guy match.
Yeah, this is a Haas, and we got a big Haas fight coming up here. And folks, keep in mind we have the semi-final match between Johnny Cage and Symbiote Spiderman coming up. The tag titles on the line in maybe the biggest tag match we've ever had. Batman and Penguin of DC versus Team Mischief, Wario and Waluigi, the team that has never lost a tag match by pin or submission. That is our main event tonight. Huge stakes on the line, but if there's somebody who knows stakes, it is definitely Simon Belmont. Not just because he kills vampires, but also because he has to eat a lot of them to make sure his legs look that good.
Yeah. It makes me think of that episode of SpongeBob where they're like, you eat too many Krabby Patties, it'll go right to your thighs.
Yeah. And
he looks like he's near bursting with those. Just look at those thunderous
yeah,
things.
He's not blowing up. But I'll tell you what, man, if he wins this matchup, his career might blow up. And it might go further, because beating Sagat is no small feat. We've seen what this man is capable of, including the fuckery with Ken Masters. But you know how devastating Sagat's moves can be. What does Simon Belmont have to do to win here tonight?
He needs to avoid the big squee. That's That's step one.
Well, yeah, that's priority number one. Absolutely. And now these two, and this is a pretty sizable matchup here. The upper body strength goes to Sagat. The lower body strength goes to Simon Belmont. They were put together. They'd be Lex Luger. And here we go.
Yeah.
And a counter there immediately went for a clothesline. And Simon
what? That might actually be a solid point because Sagat just went that's a top-heavy move right there. Miss a clothesline and go flying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught with one of those big clotheslines that Sagat. We saw that devastating power slam he's used before. The big spear we've seen. I mean, the thumb to the throat is the least of your worries when you're in there with Sagat.
Who do you have winning this matchup, Sean?
Oh man, well I don't know because I know Sagat is motivated to get a W after losing to Ken Masters. He has not stopped tweeting about it since. It's been actually oh God, Tiger Planter.
Oh, an implant buster.
Tiger Plant Buster 69. And no, a thumb now rake to the eyes. But what is Sagat gonna do here? Not a big backbreaker.
Oh, that just hurts to watch.
Well, and oh God. And now look at this, a three-handed credenza.
Oh no, he's attacking the quads.
My God, going after the legs. Now that has not worked for other individuals in the past. But
yeah, does that even hurt Simon? I mean, he's got such muscular thighs.
Yeah, but look at the arms of Sagat. Look at how the big traps that he's got those legs in, and Belmont can't move.
I was going to say I've got Simon winning this match because I feel like this is a big breakout opportunity for him, but Sagat's been in control since this match started.
Well, and you also have to ask you a question, Josh, again. Is it not so inlinely dickish that Sagat goes after the one thing that they say can't be hurt is Belmont's legs? He goes, oh yeah? Watch me hurt your legs. And again,
that's also the main
going
thing we
for
talked
it.
About.
And just wrenching on those legs.
And trying to get the submission win here.
Yeah, well, and I think we saw it before with Ken Masters. It's not just about winning with Sagat, it's torture. He loves the torture.
And humiliation.
Yeah. I give full marks to Sagat's wrestling ability. Another big backbreaker. That's not my gripe with him. He's just such an asshole about it.
Yeah, he's a sick bitch.
He is. He is. He takes perverse pleasure. And what a cutter there, a fireman's carry face planter.
The power on that.
As I verbally vomit more words to describe moves I don't know the names of.
That was a fireman's carry flapjack. I got you, Sean.
Yeah, there we go. And then those are punches. Those are definitely punches.
Those are that's just treating his face like a punching bag.
Well, and now a cover here from Sagat could be over to get the win here at the WrestleBrat10n. No, only two.
Ooh, that was a close one.
And it was close. And Sagat, this is for the first time in a while we haven't seen him deliberately break up his own count.
Yeah.
And went for a clothesline. Belmont ducks again. And
almost hit the referee on that rebound, though.
Yeah, and Sasso, thankfully. I mean, poor Sasso. He just came back from a big-bodied shot from Eclipse in a steel cage match, and thankfully, oh, God, what a suplex converted to a power slam.
Ooh, nice.
The strength of Simon Belmont, man, it is truly remarkable. He makes it look effortless.
Yeah, he's not the biggest dude, but he's deceptively powerful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, you see it in his thighs, but I do also credit Sagat. He went for a couple backbreakers. You see that back brace on Simon Belmont. He told me the other day he did tweak it a little bit as he was powerlifting to get ready for this matchup, and Sagat has seen that already as a target.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart. Again, he's a dick, but it's smart.
Yeah, now then there you go. Another knee into the gut there as a counter. And into the corner. Oh, what a splash!
Oh, Sagat splash.
And a slap to the back.
Again, going to the back.
It's been the back and the legs. Once again, going after the legs. You say what you want about Sagat. He is an incredibly intelligent wrestler. He just is so much of an asshole that ends up coming back to bite him in the ass sometimes. And the referee's count can only get up to 5 before the disqualification occurs.
He's pushing. He sure is pushing it. He's even pushing the referee's button.
Oh, totally. Well, that's what Sagat likes to do. We've seen it ever since he started gaining this quote-unquote power with the Forgotten Fighters. Oh, what a right hand. And as we've mentioned a few times before here in the WrestleBration, the rules of this year's, oh God, big squee, the Sagat spike right to the
throat. This is what
throat.
Simon needed to avoid, and he didn't do a good job of avoiding it.
That could do it. And the cover here, right into the corner. 1, 2, 3. No!
Whoa, oh my God. He survived the big squeeze.
Simon Belmont survives the big squeeze, and Sagat is furious.
Come on, Simon. This is your opportunity, man.
Yeah, and Simon, actually, he got up surprisingly faster than I expected him to. Nice backbreaker there from Belmont.
Oh, I imagine that's way more effective considering how strong his legs are.
Oh, absolutely. But what kind of condition are Belmont's legs in? We've seen Sagat target those legs quite a lot already tonight.
Yeah. But again, I mean, fortunately for him, he's got such massive fucking legs. If his legs were smaller, they'd be in a lot more trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and a clothesline into the corner. And what is Sagat or Belmont? Elbow drop to the face.
Oh, that was nice. Got him right in the nose.
Yeah, you got to cover him, though, Belmont. This is the time you got to stay on him. But Belmont, you know Belmont's hurt.
Wait a little bit.
Oh, wait a second. Castlevania Crumbler.
Here we go.
Big Castlevania Crumbler. This could do it. And God, that is devastating. Right to the middle of the back. Those thighs are devastating.
Simon.
And Simon.
Take advantage, Simon.
And this is where Simon, and we've seen Simon make this mistake before prior to Sagat's tutelage. And now, and look who's leaving the ring. I don't think, wait, where's he going? I don't think Sagat expected this to be the way that this matchup went. And now what is
it was smart for him to get out of the ring. Oh, no.
Oh, wait a second. And now he's just carrying him. And oh, God, the power slam.
Oh, no.
Nobody does a power slam like Sagat, man. That was gross.
That was devastating. And Simon, I think, fell right into his trap.
Yeah, absolutely. I think taking that powder was all just part of Sagat. But I don't think Sagat expected that he was going to get hit with a Castlevania Crumbler here tonight. And where's he going? Oh, low blow.
Oh, come on.
Low blow.
Really?
And the referee counts up to 7. Sagat, where the hell are you taking him, man?
Hello, Sagat.
And this is, and now, oh, God, I don't think Sagat cares. I think he's just trying to brawl his ass out. Oh, where's he going? Oh, went for a clothesline and a slap to the back. And the referees counts 10, but oh, now they're out here. And now they're fighting in the bar out here in Gorilla. They just passed by us remarkably fast. And now they're just battling out here in the bar area.
That's not how. That was a great matchup too.
It was a great matchup, but Sagat had other plans. He's busy just beating up Simon Belmont. I think Sagat took that Castlevania Crumbler's a little too personally. And oh God, using the bar top. And now there you go, Belmont.
Oh,
there you go, right to the back of the head. And now these two are brawling in the back area, and I'm being told that we're gonna see this fight through until we get somebody in there to separate. But somebody's going down first. That's at least what I'm getting told by Corleone. Oh God! Right into the lights.
Oh shit!
Into that Kraft neon sign, punch to the dick. Message
that's a
sent.
receipt right there.
Message sent. Yeah, after that low blow on the ramp, after Sagat knew he couldn't beat him in the middle of the ring. Boot to the face.
Dude, I get the sneaking suspicion that this isn't over between these two.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, come on, man. Low blow, message sent.
He can't handle that he got a low blow in return. He's like, oh, here's another one.
He's so petty. We were talking about, he said he is the pettiest 6'10" motherfucker I've ever known.
Yeah, honestly, yes.
It's like, for a man that tall, he has the biggest tiny dick syndrome.
Yes.
And now these fine folks in the bar who better pay their bill and are getting a little bit more than maybe they bargained for here tonight, as these two are just fighting right all over the place. And they're going...
This is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, it really is. And I hope these folks, I mean, they all have to sign waivers before they come to the shows. Because, you know, and how about a club to the back of the head? Oh, wait a minute. Come on now. Come on, Sagat. Don't do this.
Not again.
Kick to the balls.
Oh, no.
Message sent. He may have big thighs, but he's rapidly losing ball size by the kick. Big boot, and he's busted open.
Or they're swelling
big
up.
Boot. Another boot. Big, third big boot.
We get it, Sagat.
Come on! Stop! Sagat! Big Sagat!
I think Sagat has lost his mind.
He is absolutely hinged. We may have to get some security in here. Belmont just took 5 big boots. Make that 6 big boots in a row. God damn. Just hoofing him.
Dude.
He's going to need Charlotte's plastic surgeon before too long. And there we go. There we go. Finally.
There we go. Okay, the second you said that, I was like, no,
never mind.
I will not suffer that fate.
Went for 9 big boots. And there we go. Belmont brings one of his own.
Now, Simon, hit him with that 18 more times.
Yeah, seriously. 9 big boots in a row from Sagat. This man is just gone. He's a man possessed.
Dude.
He is upset. He is that upset.
This has been nuts.
And a backdrop into the jukebox and a backdrop. But how is Simon Belmont can he even formulate thoughts? There's blood pouring down his face. He took 9 boots to the head, 9 brain-scrambling big feet to the face, and now a leg attack. Take a drink or a scoop of ice cream in one of the weirdest timed leg attacks I've ever seen. But maybe he just does not want to get hit with a... Never mind, that's 10 boots.
I think we found Sagat's new favorite move outside the big squeeze.
Well, I think Sagat, let alone ball shots, he is trying to make a statement to Belmont that you shouldn't have left and you shouldn't have done what you did. But every time that Sagat thinks he's got it won, here comes Belmont. There you go. Smash his head into
an insane back and forth.
Yeah, and that's marble, folks. I don't know how it's broken. It's it's titanium enforced marble. It's Corleone drops a lot in the bar stations here in the arenas. And
man,
God, right here, and you can also buy merchandise.
Fatigue has got to be setting in.
Well, they wrestled a 10-minute match, and then they just kept brawling into the outside.
They've been wailing on each other for like 15 minutes
Yeah,
now.
And I think you're right, Josh, again. I don't think this is anywhere close to done. And we're going to have to get somebody into it to separate them again into the bar set. And God, Corleone loves backstage fights.
Yeah.
This is why you're seeing this, folks. He sent me a text saying, we're letting it run until we have somebody actually on the ground knocked out.
Until someone's dead.
Yeah. But that's...
I'm not satisfied unless an ambulance is called.
Yeah, seriously. What a boot. But that's because Corleone knows that we're not going to just leave you hanging when they spill out into the back. We're going to give you all of that action if we can give it to you. And now just an arm wrench. And Belmont, he's got to hit a crumbler or that exploding pinball machine. He's got to do something and get out of there, man, because the more time you give Sagat, the more damage he's going to deal you. And God!
He almost darted him into the dark.
Instead he just punched him square into the blood. And
yeah, I hate it when I get punched right in the blood.
Yeah, and how about a kick to the dick? And there it is, finally, the big squeeze.
Wow.
And I think that there is far more to be done and far more to be said about these two competitors than what we've seen today. Sagat looks so happy with himself. I hope you are, Sagat. I hope you are. But folks, before we get into this matchup, I have a tape here that we're going to play, and this was, it's covered in red and it's covered in ice cream, and this tape was sent to us by Satan because this happened in the parking lot after yesterday's matchup between Shiva and Satan, and we're showing this footage now. This footage of Satan destroying Shiva out in the parking lot, of course being a sore loser after getting squashed by Shiva, and of course couldn't let it go, and double shoulder tackle, and we're going to explain why this matters here in just a second, but Shiva was supposed to move on and compete tonight, Josh Geddon, but instead he got a face full of garbage.
That's just gross.
Yeah, well, the whole thing is gross.
You can only imagine what he just shoved his face into.
Yeah, yeah, especially given the state of our fans. And, oh God, and now, wait a second, and this is what really did it. Right here, and you watch Shiva's head hit the back of this truck, and that's Satan's fury.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and so, as a result, this is the only semifinal match we're getting tonight. Shiva had to be taken to a hospital. He cannot compete. So Prince of Persia has automatically moved on to the main event of day 7. As a result, Prince of Persia, and now we are finding out who will meet that man for CIW Heavyweight Championship. Here comes Bellini himself, Bully Maguire.
Okay. All right, maybe this is not going to be a surprising opinion. This is who I have winning this matchup right here. I mean, just look at the reception of this man.
Well, this guy has been just completely embraced by the CIW faithful at home and abroad. And it is the fact he made it to the finals of the King of the Spring tournament. Don't want to talk about how that ended. And he's been consistently making more ground for himself and proving himself. And here in this matchup against Johnny Cage, this will be, I believe, the biggest test that Symbiote Spider-Man has ever had in front of him here tonight. Because Johnny Cage is motivated and he knows this is his chance to make it back into the title picture. But who will face Prince of Persia? And let's talk about that for a second. Prince of Persia is in the main event of Day 7 for the World's Heavyweight Championship because Satan also, like Sagat, has a tiny red penis.
Sagat has a red penis? Why is his penis red?
Don't
answer that.
I'm not gonna.
Don't answer
Here comes Johnny Cage.
God.
Here comes Johnny Cage.
But also, are you telling... Okay, so... All right, not discounting Johnny Cage at all. He's been great here. I mean, he's the reason that Bruce Lee is no longer in CIW. But are you telling me that if Symbiote Spider-Man wins this matchup, the CIW World Heavyweight Title match on the 10-year to the day of CIW is going to be the rematch of the century, Black Suit Spider-Man versus Prince of Persia for the world title?
Well, let's not jump to conclusions yet, because Johnny Cage is a man who is more than motivated. He has been in world title matches before, where Symbiote Spider-Man has not. Johnny Cage has beaten world champions, where Symbiote Spider-Man has not. And that is going to be a huge factor here. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because Symbiote Spider-Man did beat TAW and CIW champion Freddy Krueger on day 1 to get here. And Johnny Cage, of course, had a terrific match against Magus that he came out on top of. And that was on day 3. And now a DDT, a big DDT from Johnny Cage to start this matchup off. I would love to see Symbiote Spider-Man make it, but honestly, both of these guys are worthy. They're both worthy in my eyes.
I would love it if Symbiote Spider-Man won, but both of these guys could win this thing, and I like both guys.
Yeah, went for a sunset flip. Oh, nice drop kick counter there from
what a counter.
Symbiote Spider-Man. Right, and it's going to be the speed advantage that Spidey's going to have to use. Perfect example, roll up. 1, 2, and no, only 2. Johnny kicks out. But that close to capturing a victory, that's what Johnny Cage is going to have to be prepared for all match.
Well, absolutely. And also, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't seen anything like it tonight, but just in case, because it's Will Sasso, he's bound to get bodied at some point tonight. So make sure that you subscribe, and you turn that bell button to all to save a referee today.
That's right. Yeah, he just got an errant punch.
See, I cursed it. I cursed it.
And Tobey Maguire just wanted to make sure to sell the bit. And that's why we love Tobey Maguire right there.
I'm so sorry, Will Sasso. That was my fault.
He got slapped in the face because you mentioned the save a referee fund. And now Johnny Cage. And now, what a slingshot into the corner.
Oh, jeez, right into the turnbuckle.
Well, Johnny, you've seen Johnny use the power game here a little bit to start out, and that's, I think, where Johnny's going to succeed. He's a better striker, and as evidenced by that.
Right hand.
Uh-oh, Johnny, top rope Johnny. Where's he going here? Elbow drop. Where was Johnny headed? And oh no, and Johnny may have hurt himself.
Johnny pulled a Seth Rollins.
Yeah, he just sat there, overshot it, and hurt his knee. And Johnny needs that for that big "you got caged."
Yeah, it's going to be the "you got caged" versus the Bellini.
Yeah, and that Bellini has put away a good number of individuals over the past year or so. And now a Boston Crab, and not enough to put him away there.
I've never seen someone get put in a submission hold and use their head to get the rope break.
Yeah, well, hey, Symbiote Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire is a very resourceful human being.
Indeed.
And that's what's made him. And now, in the center of the ring, Johnny learning from the previous mistake. And Johnny, who broke a long-standing barrier of his that he couldn't have submissions and he couldn't make anyone tap, did make Bruce Lee tap, to your point, to kick him out of CIW, but oh, wait a second, you got caged! He hit him with the you got caged! Johnny could be moving on to the main event of day 7! Johnny going for the cover! Does he have it here? 1, 2, no!
Oh, God,
Spidey kicks out of the got cage.
How was that not 3?
That was a huge, huge shot, and now a hit to the knee, smartly from Johnny Cage.
Dude, I thought that was it.
I did too. I definitely did too. I thought that Johnny had actually just gotten it done, because Johnny has that kind of track record. You know, he does. That You Got Caged has put away a good chunk of folks. And you mentioned Bruce Lee, Josh, again. Bruce Lee versus Michael Corleone. It is the most personal feud in CIW history. Day 7 as well.
Ooh, that's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that.
And so that's so he is getting one final match here in CIW, as he's going to be accompanied by TAW champion Liu Kang. And sweeping DDT and Abizzle is going to be in
Michael Corleone. They're both dicks, and I don't like either of them.
Yeah, that's yeah. We'll get to that match on day 7.
It's to the point where 2 TAW guys are wrestling, and I'm cheering for the commissioner of CIW. Yeah. That's how bad it is.
That's what a time to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. And Will Sasso got slapped again by Spidey as he went to the ropes and went for a forearm. I think both guys had the same idea. And sweeping the leg did Tobey Maguire.
Man, Tobey's turning things up a notch here.
Yeah. Oh, he is, but you could tell he's a little worse for wear. I saw him holding his gut just a second ago. And
still a little loopy from that You Got Caged.
Yeah, he's tried, but Spidey's getting these small jabs in, but a striking match is not what you want to do with Johnny Cage.
And again, almost on the referee.
Oh, but a spear into the corner.
Ooh,
a big spear into the corner as Johnny, that rocked Johnny there, and a punch to the head.
Oh, right in the glasses.
He definitely had those $500 sunglasses that he refuses to take off.
Yeah, I'd be careful punching those because you might accidentally piss Johnny Cage off.
Oh, yeah. When Johnny Cage's glasses break, he turns on a whole different deal. Nice over-the-top suplex, take a drink, or scoop of ice cream.
You do cost the man $500 when you do that. I mean, he has money out the ass.
Yeah, he does. He does. And now, but so does Bully Maguire, but Bully's going to throw a couple knuckle sandwiches Johnny's way without the welfare stamps. And now
specifically targeting the glasses.
Well, Bully Maguire, he's not really known to care about people's sensibilities. He's just out there to do his deal. But the people have gravitated to him because he's gotten such a bad rep over the years. And he's learned how to push through that and persevere and find a way to win here in year 9 and 10. And to think that Symbiote Spider-Man is a 3 count away from main eventing the WrestleBrat10n 10 years running, the biggest event we will ever do, is pretty remarkable. Oh, and went for a Poison Rana roll-up, did not get it.
That's got to be disappointing.
Yeah, but Johnny smartly getting some air after that. I think that Spidey built up a lot more momentum than Johnny had anticipated.
Like that, the technique on that and the execution was flawless.
Yeah, wait a second. That was Samoa Joe walk away from that moonsault. And
anything but the Samoa Joe note.
We've seen Spidey attempt high-risk maneuvers unsuccessfully many times before, and Johnny used that right to his advantage.
That was a nice evasion, though, by Symbiote Spidey.
Yeah, it definitely was.
2 nice evasions.
Yeah, and Spidey, he's using that speed to his advantage, but Johnny catches him.
Reverse DDT by Johnny Cage.
And look at Spidey. He is not looking good, man. He is not looking good. Another reverse DDT, and Spidey is busted open. God, the blood is pouring tonight, and there's no one named Moxley on the show. And
he's got a boner, though.
Yeah, he sure does. I really hope he doesn't watch my show. And wait a second.
Oh, no.
God damn!
Oh, no.
What a shot! God. Using that power to Razor's Edge Spidey over the top rope. And,
oh, God. That is a spine-shattering move right there.
And keep in mind, Josh, again, if Spidey is counted out, Johnny Cage will advance. And he is disrupted, but that's not the way Johnny rolls.
Yeah, that's Johnny doesn't. He's too.
And wait a second, you got caged on the outside.
And
now Johnny.
Maybe Black Suit Spider-Man might be like, you know what? Maybe I should have just stayed out. Maybe he should have just stayed in the ring so I could get counted out.
Well, I think that might have been it. I was gonna say if Johnny had gotten Spidey in the ring a little bit faster, it might have been formulaic there.
And he was already busted open as well.
Yeah, Spidey bleeding, and I was like, wait a second! Bellini!
No way!
Bellini out of nowhere!
No way!
Bellini out of nowhere! The flip! Cover him, Spidey! Spidey!
Come on, Spider-Man!
Bringing him to the center of the ring! The cover from
Johnny!
Johnny! 1, 2, yes! Yes!
Are you
Spider-Man wins! What a matchup!
Wow!
Spider-Man is main eventing the WrestleBrat10n!
Spider-Man versus Prince of Persia. I feel like we've been here before.
For the world title! 10 years to the day! Day 7! Folks, that is gigantic development. But credit to Johnny Cage, he fought his ass off. But one Bellini is all it took at the last second.
He should have gone for that count out.
Busted open, bleeding like a sieve. Symbiote Spider-Man advances. Bellini moves on. Do you believe in Bellini? But let's find out who's going to have that tag team championship around their waists come that day. Team Mischief, the challengers. DC, the champions. This is a big matchup. The team of Team Mischief have never lost by pin or submission in a tag match. Who you got, Josh, again?
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. I mean, I want to go with Team Mischief, but DC, they're so unpredictable.
They are.
And you always know that there are always shenanigans afoot.
Well, and the thing is, too, and we talked about this before, that we have the rule that unless you are designated as a manager on that show, you cannot interfere on another day's programming. And that was the rule we said, like, unless you're the registered manager in the faction, you know, because all of our factions are managed, you know, and they're all, you know, we list out who the members are and all that stuff. That's all part of Corleone's backlogs, but are documenting that you don't see, but does occur. And but these two men, they have not worn tag team championship gold since 2014. And the way they lost it was when these two had a feud. And Wario walked out on Waluigi. They reunited last year against the same shades of black. Emerged victorious in a 2-on-3, if you recall. And then
in that time since the last time they teamed together, Wario became the World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, not here.
And the CIWTF champion.
But during that time after they feuded, Wario had a huge thing. 2-time tag champion, Waluigi won the tag titles with Dirty Wah. So this would make Waluigi a 3-time tag team champion if he won here tonight. But these two are no pushovers. But they're not going to have the allies they had before because Joker and the Flash are gone, and Aquaman competed on Tuesday on day 2, as you saw, Josh, again. So it's these two alone, unless there's some other member of this faction I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty sure it's just these 3 now.
I feel so bad for the belt that's around Penguin's or inside Penguin's waist.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It definitely is fishy smelling. And that's what it's all about. Those CIW Tag Team Championships on the line here in your main event of Day 5. Referee Will Sassa holding up and wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? What is it? Wait a minute. What is Wonder Woman doing here?
The new CIW Women's Champion.
The Women's Champion is here. Oh, wait. No. Come on. No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is what I think it is.
Is she with Dun Caring?
There's no way. Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Yep, there it is. There it is. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're wrong. We've been wrong about these things before, but the women's champion is here. Obviously knows Batman and the Penguin, and now we've got a definitely intriguing X factor in this matchup I didn't expect, and I'm a little surprised how this is going, but Wonder Woman is not part of DC, at least to my knowledge, as was registered before the show. So I'm not even sure what the meaning of this is. Call double type to start the matchup. I smile.
I'm aware, Sean. I'm aware. But I mean, honestly, it would kind of make sense because, you know, even though the Natalie World Order has been having some issues as of late, it's not exactly a bad move for Wonder Woman to start surrounding herself with other people.
Yeah, and starting to tag. Well, once you win that title, the target is on your back. And I know a lot of women are not happy that Wonder Woman just got shoehorned into that triple threat on Saturday Night Hype to earn the title shot to begin with. A lot of women who have been here since we started were quite perturbed at that development. And
she knows it. She's not dumb. She knows it.
Oh, absolutely not. You know, and obviously she knew Batman. She knew the Penguin. Oh, what is the Penguin doing? Look at the strength of the Penguin. And, reverse bomb.
Oh, an alley-oop, ladies and gentlemen. Right into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, and Wario. And really, when you think about it, the Penguin is probably one of the few guys who can stand toe-to-toe physically with Wario.
Have Penguin and Wario ever gone one-on-one?
I don't think I've ever seen them interact with each other, no. And now, what athleticism!
Wow.
The double drop kick, the cover from Waluigi, 1, 2, and no, Batman breaks it up.
No, Batman right there to break it up.
And we'll have to see what if Waluigi trying again.
Waluigi's like, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah. Well, hey, you appreciate the boldness, but you know, the thing was, I thought it peculiar that DC wasn't really upset at all that Joker and the Flash left. I thought that's suspect. Yeah. So I guess it makes more sense now that I'm thinking about it in retrospect. But I don't think Penguin's going to be thinking much at all after those back punches.
To be fair, I don't think, regardless of the plan, I don't think anyone would have been crying over the Flash leaving. Now, the Joker, on the other hand, that's a different story.
Well, I'm not upset. Well, yeah, let's not talk about that. Let's not get into that. I think we've already hashed that out enough. Besides, from what DC was telling me, you know, from Batman, they're just trying to move forward. You know, they're not looking in the past here. And now, throwing Wario, and I think Penguin might have gouged the eyes while Batman had Sasso distracted.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's the thing, though. I do kind of expect that also from Team Mischief here. And now look at this. Another tag team counter.
Mischief is literally in the name.
Splash and Flapjack.
Oh, that is why they are one of the best tag teams.
Yeah, best around cover from Waluigi, 2, and no, only 2.
Batman again running interference here.
And so far it has been frequent tags. It has been corner isolation from Team Mischief. It is a well-devised strategy. This is why, as you said, Josh, again, they are widely regarded as one of the best tag teams in the world.
Exactly.
But DC...
Batman, the illegal man...
DC, you got to give credit, though, because DC have held these tag championships for almost a year now.
It's been a long one.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they were originally won by Aquaman and Batman. Oh, Gutbuster. Tag Gutbuster. Wonder Woman cheering on. And
yeah, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I kind of get the impression that we know where she's staking the flag in her camp. And, you know... Here's the worst part about this, Josh, again. Aquaman just lost one title, and just like that, DC picks up another one.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's what bothers me. I feel like this is far more coordinated, maybe, than we suspected after Joker and the Flash left. I wonder if DC knew about this plan from the start.
And also, you need to, like, if there are any
more...
like,
low
DC,
blow!
Dude. Seriously. I was about to say if there are any more women from DC, like
another low blow.
Batman, let me finish my thought before you punch him in the dick, for the love of God. He knows exactly where I'm going with this, and he wants to not let me get this out. But basically, you need to be careful if you sign any more female superheroes from DC, because they might join the group as well.
Yeah, well, I think that we're starting to realize there may be a lot more conversation around that comic series than we maybe intended. And this is something, but here's the question here. If you're Team Mischief, are you worried even? Another double drop kick.
I mean, I would be.
Punch to the dick.
Unless real referee Mario comes out, which again, due to the rules of this show, I don't think Mario's going to be out here.
That's right. Well, you could tell how much DC gave a shit about those rules. I guess with the loophole of she's not technically in our faction by registry, which is really annoying because it is a loophole, I suppose. But
do you think the Joker's still in communication with these guys? I know you don't want to talk about him, but still.
I don't, actually. I feel like they're all kind of like, you know what, that dude's a little unhinged. Like, we could probably be a little more coordinated here, don't you think? And now Gutbuster, but look at the Penguin now. The Penguin has not really been able to tag that frequently, and Wario and Waluigi have been picking that fishy man apart.
Yeah. Okay.
Another tag. Wait, what are they doing here? Body said, wait a minute. Wise up!
Whoa, wise up!
The wise up in the cover from Waluigi 1. And that...
Honestly, if I was Waluigi and I did that move to the Penguin, I would take a shower.
I would need to brush my teeth immediately.
Yes.
Like, immediately.
So, Will Sasso, give that man a mint.
Yeah, and now testicular torture onto Waluigi as Batman continues to assault the genitals.
Not the wham, babies.
Yes, and Waluigi, who is... he's maybe the most decorated tag team champion in CIW history, the only person to win the tag titles with 2 different individuals. And as hell, they combined... that first run from Dirty Wah was a long run.
Another message sent.
Yeah, and another message sent. There's so many messages.
All right. It's going to clog up all their message receptors.
Yeah, right now, Grandmaster Flash and Sting are having the weirdest flashbacks. And now, what a kick to the gut. But that's okay. They're still they can still dive into their fields of gold and they'll be okay. And now, bad jokes aside, kick to the abdomen, cover 1, 2, and a kick to the elbow to the thigh from Wario, breaking up the count and saving the matchup.
Wonder Woman hasn't really become that much of a factor thus far.
No, thus far. But,
But the match isn't over yet.
That's right. And, of course, Corleone's rules means if individuals are on the outside of the ring and there's a manager, all hell can break loose. The only way you get DQ'd is if you hit the ref 5 times or use a weapon.
Yeah.
And
hashtag save a referee today.
That's right, which we may or may not need to do. And again, and now a submission breakup. That time had trapped the arm, had Batman. No. And spear into the corner.
Is it Penguin and Waluigi are legal, right?
Yeah, I believe Batman and Waluigi are the legal individuals.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
Yep.
Will Sasso, restore some order, please.
Well, yeah, he's this isn't hard to kill TNA, where an 8-man just goes back to being an 8-man tag. Unfortunately, these guys, if they want to brawl, they're gonna brawl. And now,
oh, shit!
What a clothesline! Wow.
Have you ever seen someone
German suplex from Waluigi?
When's the last time you saw someone flip Penguin like that?
Yeah, that was pretty wild. The strength of why. That's why he is a former CIW champion, one of the most dominant CIW champions in history.
It took freaking Kratos to take the title off.
Yeah, tag into Wario. And, Wario had both Wario and Waluigi had quite a bit of a downturn in 2023 until they reunited.
Yeah, honestly. And Wario had that never-ending feud with Pepsi Man.
Yeah, he did. That Pepsi Man ended up winning. Of course, we saw Pepsi Zero, the alter ego of Pepsi Man, beat Mr. Clean in day 4. Oh, wait a second. Several punches. We know what this is. Batman going for the bat punch here. Oh, God. And flew.
The move that defeated the Young Bucks.
Yeah, it did. Well, it's defeated many men before. Batman, that bat punch is a lot more devastating than it may look. Kick to the abdomen. And another kick to the abdomen. That's
not the abdomens.
Yeah, the abdomen. That's where goes all the ramen. But now, and you know that it's a big fan of ramen is Wario, and a nice power slam there.
And almonds as well. He likes to mix the almonds with the ramen, and it's just gross and weird. But it's Wario.
Almond ramen is in his abdomen. And and now just punches to the head. Wario is cringing terribly at these jokes. It's just like, please make it stop. Let me punch your ears so you don't have to hear what these commentators are saying. Bulldog, also known as a DDT. And
I don't know what you're talking about. I saw a big old DDT.
That's right. And now, what a drop kick into the corner from Batman, who may be the most agile of the bunch.
Man, I can't wait to see the dominant stretch.
That's right. Well, these two, you got to admit, Josh, again, these two teams have been pretty toe-to-toe during the duration of this matchup up to now.
And I'm glad. I'm not thrilled that Wonder Woman's out here, but I'm at least glad that she hasn't been a factor into this matchup yet.
Yeah, it seems like Wonder Woman is recognizing that Wario and Waluigi are really, they're two very big individuals. You know? It's not that Wonder Woman couldn't get some good licks into these guys. That's not what I'm saying. But realistically speaking, do you think that Wonder Woman's spine would survive a Goldman Sachs?
She is an Amazon, so maybe?
Maybe. Body slam.
She could Amazon Prime she could order a new spine off of Amazon. Who knows what they sell on that site?
I'm pretty sure that's what Hogan does now that he has to replace all that damn hardware. And tag into the Penguin, tag into Waluigi. And what a knee to the gut. Batman takes full advantage. What a brilliant move from Batman. And now a half Boston Crab. And now Waluigi not looking good here. And Wario breaking it up. That almost could have been a submission right there. Back suplex. And now a roll up from the illegal man. But that was, that fake roll up was probably just enough punch to the dick.
So many messages sent.
So many messages sent, but everybody looking a little worse for wear, man. This has been a hell of a match, Josh. Again,
storage, and then Google's going to charge you $1 to get more storage.
That's right. And now, what a drop kick. And folks, this is your main event of Day 5 of the WrestleBration. We have got Day 7's main event set. We saw that Prince of Persia versus Symbiote Spiderman. Our Day 6 tomorrow is the big 7 Circles of Hell best of 7 in one night match. The feud ender, Noob Saibot versus Sub-Zero. It all ends tomorrow. And this matchup has been absolutely brutal back and forth. Who is going to walk away from our biggest show ever with the CIW tag titles?
Penguin just got flown to the outside.
Vaulting to the ring.
Oh, no.
The Waluigi, not in your wheelhouse. And he knew it. He knew it.
Okay. Unlike Johnny Cage.
Yeah. And now wait a second. Now Wonder Woman getting a couple licks in.
All right.
But just a couple jabs. It was just a couple jabs, I think, kind of kept her metering. And now completely missing Waluigi, who gets back into the ring. And meanwhile, Wario coming out here and God!
Oh my God! And Wonder Woman just obliterated
that hard lariat. Just that hard lariat, and Waluigi's already not feeling too great. Back into the ring now is everybody, and now we're ball brawling.
I was worried that something like that was going to happen.
Yeah, but hey, it was just a couple of punches. But we saw that was enough when it came to Natalie Portman and Padme. And what a chop in the corner from Penguin.
And Wario's doing Waluigi a disservice by getting in Will Sasso's way.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you can't blame Wario. He's got to be absolutely furious about Wonder Woman even getting involved.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though Waluigi was smart enough to get right back into the ring after it happened.
Yeah, Waluigi's no dummy. He knows how CIW works.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they all are briefed on the rules. They've all been here long enough to know what Corleone's all about. And now another triangle to the arm. And this is not
looking good for Dirty Wah right now.
Well, let alone leave the Dirty Wah, leave Flint, Michigan alone. Team Mischief is getting his ass beat. And DC here as the Penguin, who's not looking good himself, going in. Maybe I thought he was going to tag back Batman in, but I guess thought differently.
Man. Would tagging in Batman be a bat slap tag?
Only if he hits his back. Oh, wait a second. This could be the Penguin plunge. Center of the ring. The cover. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
And DC, with the help of the women's champion, have pinned the unpinned Team Mischief.
Wow.
To win this matchup here at the WrestleBration, just when you thought we had the team to get it done, DC lives on. Your thought, Josh, again?
If Team Mischief can't get it done, then who can?
Who's it going to be? And they've gained numbers. What does this mean for the DC? Because their reign of terror seemingly continues. But folks, we will see you tomorrow for the 7 Circles of Hell and Best of 7. I am the Colonist. WrestleBrat10n rolls on, baby.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Day 6. 7 Circles of Hell match. It does not get more personal than this. Sub-Zero, Noob Saibot brothers destroyed for the 4th consecutive WrestleBrat10n. I am the Colonist.
I'm Josh Gedden, and you had me at Circles.
Well, there is going to be a lot. And now, folks, for those of you who don't know what 7 Circles of Hell match means, I'm not sure this has ever been attempted before, but it is a one-night best of 7. We are finishing this feud. It is over after tonight, no matter what. Here comes Sub-Zero.
You said best of 7, and my brain immediately went Death Triangle, and then I was like, wait a second, no one watched that.
No one watched that. People might watch this.
Yeah.
But Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot have been fighting, literally breaking each other's necks for 4 years. It's been a cycle. One of them breaks their neck, they're out for 9 months, they come back, they fight at the WrestleBrat10n. The other one breaks their neck, they're out for 9 months, and the cycle continues.
Yeah, and the sheer amount of broken necks in this feud is just straight up ridiculous.
Well, and it's really starting to cost Corleone some money here, and that's really what it kind of came down to. He goes, look, you guys are solving this tonight. Does not matter what it takes. Here comes Noob Saibot, who had a hell of a 2023 as Exceeds champion, and the reason these two started fighting in the first place this time around was that Noob Saibot was in the Exceeds title match against the man who beat him for it, Aquaman, with his help from DC. And Noob Saibot went to get involved in this ladder match, and who should jump him from behind? And here we go. It's too personal to start out here. Noob Saibot just running right into the middle of the ring. You know how much he loved that Exceeds title, Josh, again. This is going to be personal. Jonah Hill has got his work cut out for him tonight.
He's already getting smacked.
Yeah, he's already getting hit. Folks, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, switch that bell button to all to add to our Save a Referee fund. Jonah Hill is going to need some help medically tonight. I get the feeling if he gets in the way of these two guys. And
we might end up with 3 broken necks by the end of this.
Yeah, seriously. And folks, every subscribe counts. Every like counts. We appreciate all of it. And we're going to be in for a while, Josh, again, at least for 4 matchups here. The first one a singles match, the second one a tables match, the third match a steel cage, and a 4th match a submission. And we will talk about the other stipulations involved should we get to them here in this best of 7. One man wins tonight.
And the other one may or may not have a broken neck. Again.
That's right. And right now, Noob Saibot, he has been demolishing Sub-Zero in the early going here.
He cut a jig. I never would have suspected Noob Saibot to cut a jig.
Oh, I can. I remember that match that Noob Saibot officiated. I was there for that. Ermac versus Smoke with Noob Saibot as the referee 10 years ago. Look it up, folks. It was something. Noob Saibot, nobody there. As Sub-Zero lured him in, if you noticed. And these two brothers, this has gotten so personal between them. And now, nice. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. It's been pretty much even. Both of these guys are former Exceeds champions. You know, Sub-Zero had the belt. Noob Saibot beat Sub-Zero for that belt at WrestleBrat10n 9 drop kick.
Didn't he break his neck to do it?
He sure did. Yeah, do you even have to ask that question? And I'll just stop in a mud hole.
Sub-Zero losing a match. Of course his neck was broken.
Well, and then the titanium plates in both of these men's necks have cost Michael Corleone a lot of money. But my God, Josh, again, Noob Saibot is just relentless here to start this matchup. Sub-Zero gets up, chopped right back down.
It is so difficult for these two men to pass.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here comes the Shadow Bomb. Big Shadow Bomb right in the middle of the ring. Guess what he landed on? Damn.
Oh, no, not the neck. Anything but the neck.
Seriously. And now getting him up. Oh, and thought he was going to go for another one, but I think Sub-Zero caught it this time.
Nice counter, though.
It was. That was.
Thing. I imagine going through TSA is very difficult for these two.
Yeah.
They literally have necks of steel.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, they are getting randomly selected the hell out of. And both of these guys, oh, and a knee to the gut. And
they both hate magnets.
They certainly do. But let's not talk about Nick Aldis tonight. We've got bigger things at stake.
Nice.
And just slapping the head. And both of these guys, they're brothers, man, but they said many times they're of shared blood, but they're not brothers. And they're going to fight like bitter foes tonight.
I don't know many brothers that have broken each other's necks multiple times.
Yeah, well, and that goes to show there really is no love lost between these two individuals. And we've seen it multiple times in multiple phases. But right now, Noob Saibot is all over Sub-Zero. How important is this first fall to the overall best of 7? Because it is going to be an endurance game here tonight.
It's all about momentum, man, especially in a matchup. This isn't so much a momentum test. This is an endurance test.
Absolutely.
As well.
Absolutely. And we are going to get a 30-second grace period in between each matchup to digest, take a look at where we are, talk about the matchup that's coming next.
Rest neck.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be, seriously, there's going to be a lot of ice packs. And Icy Hot is getting a sponsor today. Wait a minute. Another Shadow Bomb right in the center of the ring, right on Sub-Zero's head and neck a second time.
Oh, no.
As Sub-Zero has been beating the hell out of the cover. 1, 2, and Noob Saibot strikes first.
Wow.
And that was huge. That was a huge. Sub-Zero barely got a punch in, man.
Yeah, that was all Noob Saibot.
Yeah, and what is it going to take here as we see the Deco below 1-0. Match 2, a tables match. Who do you think has the advantage here? And can Sub-Zero recover in 30 seconds enough to not be hit with a voracious onslaught that Noob Saibot's bringing?
Two things. One, good word choice. Two, Noob Saibot, I think, with that pinfall victory just then, has really gained the momentum in this matchup. But again, Sub-Zero, don't count Sub-Zero out just because he's had...
Oh, absolutely not. And, I got a chance to...
A tremendous amount of broken necks in his career.
Yeah, seriously. And the fact that he's still wrestling, you got to give him credit for that. Now, just boots to the head. And I will also mention that if any individual is busted open in any one match, we are going to clean up the wound before the next match. And the mat. We're going to clean both up because, we're trying to stay sanitary here. We don't want to get McGinnis.
You don't want anyone drinking any blood?
Yes. No thanks, Abdullah. And,
wait a second.
Top rope, drop kick. Oh, God. And Noob Saibot almost cost himself the match. And, nice knife edge chop.
Well, we've been talking about breaking necks. I mean, he might have just almost blew out his knees.
Well, if you remember, Josh, again, Noob Saibot broke his neck at the WrestleBrat10n 7 when he jumped off of the top of the scaffolding and missed that exact drop kick when Sub-Zero was prone on the table. That was a last man standing match.
Yeah, and right now he's like, man, I'm not used to a different part of my body hurting.
Yeah, and Sub-Zero, hey, wait a minute! Is that Rain? What is Rain doing here? What stake does he have in this?
Okay.
Now I'm confused. And what is he doing here now talking? And I think, is Rain with Sub-Zero?
Sure looks like
it. Well, Noob Saibot doesn't give a damn. He's like, get the hell out of my fight, dude. Like, leave us alone.
I mean, Rain might have just been down here to watch. I mean, I doubt it, but...
Yeah, I doubt it too, but, I was just about to say, Josh, again, as Sub-Zero just land-bastes Noob Saibot with the table, I was going to say, Sub-Zero, I don't want to say he was cool and collected, but he was surprisingly calm heading into this first ever 7 Circles of Hell match. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Is it? Oh, just a head first onto the table, just dazing Snoop Saibot a little bit.
And honestly, that might have just robbed Noob Saibot of his momentum.
Definitely. Well, he's definitely thrown, as I would be too. I mean, Rain down here. Is Rain a part of this?
That remains to be seen. Is he even still out here?
He's still. Well, I imagine so. They don't just show up and leave half the time. And now, Saibot again up top, and an accidental both of them.
Oh!
What a move!
That was dope.
Noob Saibot taking care of two problems at the same time.
That was impressive.
That was impressive, and now just dragging Sub-Zero. Oh, and a punch from the back from Rain. And I guess these two are in cahoots.
Well, I mean, Noob did strike first, but Rain didn't need to be down here in the first place.
He definitely didn't. This is not in the registry of alliances here, so maybe this is something new that we're being told. I'm very confused. And what does Ermac have to say about all this? Rain's tag partner in Rain and Souls.
Yeah, and now Sub-Zero targeting, surprise, surprise, the neck.
The neck and the chest, just chopping the throat and the chest.
Damn.
And we saw this maneuver, if you want to call it that, work to perfection yesterday when when I think it was the Pink Ranger just chopped the teetotal shit out of the Green Ranger.
Yeah, that was a thrashing.
Yeah, and a knee to the face. Well, we know it's effective in this table to the gut.
Oh,
by
God.
Sub-Zero, and Noob Saibot smartly getting out of dodge.
Practically trying to guillotine him with that table.
Yeah, but now Noob Saibot has to think about two people in this matchup when he was focused enough on his brother. Wait a minute. Could be the deep freeze crab. He can't get a tap out here, but man, that is a devastating move to the lower back.
Yeah, can't get a tap out, but it'll definitely hurt and affect Noob Saibot's mobility.
Yeah, that high angle crab, does not want to get hit with another Shadow Bomb. That was bad enough the first two times.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the only way to win this match is to put your opponent through a table, Tornado DDT.
Oh, and again, torquing on that neck.
Well, and now here's an interesting question, Josh, again. They both have weak necks, but with the amount of metal that's in them, is it now a harder part to target?
I feel like it's a strength and a weakness.
Yeah, it's very well. Oh, top rope again. Elbow drop lands on Saibot.
Oh, man, right to the solar plex.
Yeah, he got him chest first, and now again using that table. Noob Saibot is motivated. The score 1-0 here.
Man, I think Rain being out here might have just pissed him off more than anything.
Well, definitely confused. Speaking of Rain, coming back from behind.
Oh.
Noob Saibot didn't even see him coming.
And guess where Rain punched him?
Yeah, right
in
the back of the neck. And now we're going to get grinding to the face from that taped-up forearm of Rain. Rain, who has the trademark safe Rain Bringer. Mm-hmm. And Noob Saibot with that deep freeze crab. And Sub-Zero, maybe this was why he was so remarkably calm. Maybe he knew he had reinforcements coming.
Yeah, perhaps.
And now Noob Saibot is in a 2-on-1 situation. Do you think that this changes anything regarding the outcome of the whole best of 7, knowing that Rain is potentially in the pocket of Sub-Zero as the night goes on?
Yeah, absolutely. This absolutely gives Sub-Zero an unfair advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, and to the credit of Saibot, he's been maintaining it fairly well, and now he's trying to keep Rain at bay, but Sub-Zero is looking hurt, man. He should focus on the prize.
Well, he's already gotten the Shadow Bomb twice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and he's, going up. Wait a second, there it is! Rainbringer!
Oh, and right to the neck.
Right in the back of the head.
But he just got kicked right in his Rainmaker.
Message said, and in retaliation! No. Oh, God, Shadow Bomb on the outside!
Just an entire Ninja Clan, the broken neck
ninja. And the table, he was looking at Rain, and Sub-Zero just hit him not looking.
Damn.
He can't have eyes in the back of his head, man. And now, wait a second, drop told all through the table! And Sub-Zero gets the advantage because Noob Saibot was fighting two people at once. And after Rain gets involved, our score is tied.
Damn.
And what a way to capitalize on the advantage. And you have to, how fitting is it that this match 3 is a steel cage matchup? When we literally need it. We literally need this now.
Yeah, literally. I mean, Noob Saibot has got to be pissed, but he had the advantage.
Yeah, he sure did.
Rain came rain on his parade.
Yeah, and he was smacking the piss out of Sub-Zero. He was even holding his own when Rain was there, but he just kept getting blindsided. And here we go, match 3.
An unfair Rain advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. But now immediately trying to leave the cage is Sub-Zero, and you can tell the sense of urgency that Sub-Zero has. He does not want to be locked up for very long with Noob Saibot, especially when he's this pissed.
Yeah, I mean, again, he had the advantage, and then he just didn't check the forecast. He didn't know that there would be rain today.
Yeah. Neither did I. Yeah, absolutely. Now, wait a second. Sub-Zero up at the top rope. Big superplex.
Oh, to the neck again.
Right down to the neck, and I guess the impact of that opened the door. Sub-Zero's trying to get out. Sub-Zero's trying to get out, Josh, again. Can he get out? And Noob Saibot catches his leg.
Oh, grab him right by the ankle.
Not on this occasion. And our automatic electronic timed cell door closes shut.
Like you were saying, it's a good thing this is a cage match because it effectively keeps rain out.
Yeah, it totally does. But there's no sunshine and rainbows in the middle of that ring, I'll tell you that much. And a spinning heel kick.
Steel and Jonah Hill and Ninjas.
Yeah, and Jonah Hill, he's going to have to be careful, man. The last time we had a steel cage match, the referee did not come out okay. Dragon screw.
Will Sasso almost had a broken neck himself.
Yeah, and we're very thankful that Will was able to come and officiate last night and be a part of Day 5 the way he was. And to almost no pain, he did get slapped around by Spidey a couple times, and now that leg to the back. That vicious leg to the back.
I still feel bad about accidentally summoning some injury upon him. I didn't know I had power, Sean.
Well, you know what? I think that Toby just felt like slapping somebody. That's not outside Toby's wheelhouse, though. Yeah, and now again, Sub-Zero went to go up top, and he knocked him clean off half the way around the ring.
Dude, he bounced. That was
bad. Nice counter tornado DDT from Sub-Zero.
Beautiful DDT counter.
Yeah, that was a brilliant maneuver. But
right to the neck.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it does torque the neck.
And wait a second. Now we're going to see the steel get involved here, and now just slamming Sub-Zero's face right into where that part is in the cage. That's not the chain link, folks. That is the solid metal.
Yeah. And he already put his face through a table just moments ago.
Yeah, with that big drop toe hold. Now, again, trying to leave. Sub-Zero, he is a desperate man right now, and Noob Saibot just getting back up at every pass, not letting it happen.
He's like, get your ass back in here. I'm pissed at you.
Yeah.
You screwed me out of my lead.
Yeah, well, and but it is an endurance game, and, this is one of those kinds of matches. All full-fledged, a cage match can take a lot out of you, and this is only match 3. Now that we know that we have a match 5, I'll reveal the match stipulation for the 5th match. First blood.
Wow, that sounds about right.
And an elbow drop. And it looks like his lower thigh connected with Sub-Zero's head.
Yeah, I was about to say, he hit him like right on the dome.
Yeah, well, that was a thumb to the eye.
Seriously, Sub-Zero, come on, man.
Well, we said, desperate men do desperate things. The fact he needed Rain to secure a pinfall to begin with is pretty telling of the state of Sub-Zero's mind and what effort he's really willing to put into this. Sub-Zero again getting caught.
And you know what I've noticed? Noob Saibot has not tried to... Oh, never mind.
And Noob Saibot, he's had enough. He's like, you know what? I'm going to show you how to do this correctly. Oh, my God. He's scaling that thing. He is scaling that thing. He's out. Oh, my God. One attempt.
Say something. I didn't know I had this power.
One attempt. And Noob Saibot takes the lead, but what a way to take the lead. After Sub-Zero kept trying to leave, Noob Saibot's like, no, I'll show you how to leave. Now, we've got a match that definitely favors Sub-Zero with that deep freeze crab. Can Noob Saibot make Sub-Zero tap and gain the 3-1 advantage here tonight, Josh, again?
Yeah, Noob is very proficient, but he's not very much known for submission.
No, not at all. But in his defense, he did make real referee Mario tap to a leg to the back.
Yeah, that's
so it's not like he can't get it done. It's just timing is everything. Heel kick. Good way to start.
Yeah, absolutely. Who you got winning this time?
Oh, this one right now. Well, low blow, message sent.
Wow, really?
And, well, I'm not surprised from Sub. Well, you know, I shouldn't say that. I am surprised for this from Sub-Zero. Because Sub-Zero, for the most part, has always been the honorable of these two guys. You know, but this is...
James.
Well, this has been a mean streak. You know, we started with jumping Sub-Zero or Noob Saibot from behind at the Exceeds title match. That wasn't like him. He's getting help from Rain. That's not really like him. This is just... I think we're seeing a new Sub-Zero here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a man who is not necessarily practicing the code of honor he once had.
I think he just feels that if he doesn't take care of Noob tonight, he wants to just be disassociated from him.
Yeah. Well,
he feels holding him back.
Well, and the funny thing is has he been really? Because Noob Saibot gained a lot of success on his own without Sub-Zero there. Noob Saibot comes back and beats him, and all of a sudden, you know, it's just a weird dynamic between these two.
Yeah.
It really is. And now just, when almost thought he was going for a knee there, but I think Noob Saibot got a little discombobulated.
Well, the neck and face has been targeted a lot, so and this is the 4th round of the 7th.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is we know we're at least getting a match 5, which is a first blood match. The score 2-1 Noob Saibot. If you're just joining us, this is the 7 Circles of Hell match between Noob Saibot and Sub-Zero, a best of 7 blood brothers. There will be bloodshed tonight. There will be brothers battered. But one of these men is going to finally win this feud and put it to bed forever.
And if your favorite shape is not a circle...
And, come on! Come on! And look who's back!
I was about to say Alex stepped over, but Randy interrupted my terrible joke.
Yeah, he sure did, and it was terrible. And oh, what a low blow!
Oh, I just poked him right in the neck.
Seriously, come on, man. And
dude.
And that was now a drop kick there from Sub-Zero. That slingshot drop kick and a knife edge chop.
Dude, we've seen a lot of messages sent here on this program, but there was some stank on that one.
Yeah, that was maybe the most overt low blow I've ever seen. You know, I
do not want to be an uncle. Screw you.
There was time put into that low blow. Oh, come on, man.
Dude, Rain.
And now Rain tripping him up, and a heel kick to the back of the neck, just enough to get the distraction.
Man, that was some solid connection on that heel kick.
Yeah, this is a cold Rain here tonight, and now, oh God, kind of a hip toss, double arm suplex maneuver.
Yeah.
And
thank you for your
Noob Saibot, you're welcome. And
you getting with what a move.
And now back into the corner again is Sub-Zero and a spear into the corner. As Noob Saibot once again has to think about 2 guys at once. Deep freeze crab, but Noob Saibot's really close to the ropes though. Noob Saibot is really close to the ropes and he got him.
Oh wow, man, he saved himself in that one.
Oh wait, and now come on. And now he's just holding on to it. Just holding on to it like all hell. And Noob Saibot is not looking good now. And the job was done by Rain.
Yeah.
Who came in here and tripped up Noob Saibot, got him focused on other things. You think Sub-Zero's going to win one of these on his own?
Probably not.
Yeah, but Noob Saibot, he's still fighting, man. He is still fighting. Tornado DDT. And it was
one-on-one, and there was no Rain. Who won both of those matches?
Yeah, it would be Sub-Zero. That would definitely be Sub-Zero. Now there's that kick to the back. That leg to the back. We've seen it beat opponents before. Will it be enough to get Sub-Zero to tap? It seems unsightly. It seems like it's just a rest hold, but there's no such thing in CIW.
You know what? You're right, and that move does stretch out the neck.
It does. Stretch out the neck, stretches out the arms, stretches out the pecs. You know, and it's a real easy way to pop a pectoral muscle.
Yeah, it was so stretched out that even Cody Rhodes was like, I feel something right now.
Yeah, literally. A disturbance in the forced fireman's carry. Take a drink or a scoop of ice cream.
And and it was so disturbing that Cody was like, man, the last time I felt this chill in the air, The Rock was like, I'm going to be in charge of TKO.
Yeah. And that's that is the thing that has happened. Over the top suplex, take another drink or a scoop of ice cream. But Noob Saibot not looking too fresh right now, as Sub-Zero has very firmly taken control of this match thanks to his partner in crime, Rain.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I will say, I am glad we actually do have some ice cream out here for a change, and it is delicious.
It is, and it's not glowing red, which is refreshing.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
I don't exactly want to be or possessed by one. Yeah. Especially not the ice cream.
No, you're still hyped up on the elf blood. Oh, wait a second. Another deep freeze crab. And this one is a lot better position than the first. I don't know if you just tap out and just live to fight another day here. Look at the angle of that. And he taps. And he taps.
Wow.
And I don't blame Noob Saibot there, but the score is now 2-2.
That was rough.
That was rough, man. That was really rough. But now we have a first blood match, and now that we know we're going to a Game 6, Match 6, Hell in the Cell.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And that's the known for breaking neck.
That's right. But maybe that'll keep Rain out of it, and now Noob Saibot, you know that he's going to have to think about it here in this matchup. As now, and we finally, okay, I just got word from Corleone. They're now bringing Rain to the back. He's done. We're trying to stop that. The security's going to escort him out of the building.
Good.
And we're not doing that again. And now a knee to the back. That back that was just assaulted by that huge deep freeze crab that Noob Saibot just tapped to. But now blood must be shed.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? And now turning Jonah Hill around going, hey, watch him.
And they've both got to start. The fatigue has got to be setting in right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We are in this for at least 20 minutes now, and now Noob Saibot, look at that. Saibot now taking now just throwing Jonah Hill. Throwing Jonah Hill. Thankfully, Jonah knows how to hit the ropes.
Yeah, I think Noob Saibot is just frustrated.
Oh, well, can you blame him? He's in pain, he's old, he's hurt, he's working with children, and another turnbuckle has come off.
Yeah, Sub-Zero couldn't manage the target.
That's right. And now a second. Now there we go. There we go. That's what you got to do. Get him into the steel, just slamming Sub-Zero's head right into that steel ring buckle.
And any one of these shots could bust him wide open.
Yeah, and that's it. No! Come on!
Are you serious?
No! Ermac is here, and now Ermac with a gut buster. I guess that explains where the other half of Rain and Souls is.
Wow.
Are they all in cahoots? Is this something new? This is disgusting. And I understand.
So unfair.
What is Elmo at home thinking? You just sold your soul to the Sub-Zero Frozen Collective.
Does Noob Saibot even have a chance?
Well, he's gonna fight like he does. I mean, there's no holds barred in this matchup. There's no disqualifications. Ermac is allowed to be here. Well, no, let me rephrase that. He's not allowed to be here. He's not on the registry, but we can't stop him now that he's out there.
Oh, Noob is pissed. Noob is pissed.
Yeah, why would? Yeah, of course. And now look at this, just stomping the hell out of Ermac. Stomping the hell out of Ermac, and I don't blame him a bit. Fuck his kids, if that's what Sub-Zero's saying. Or Noob Saibot's saying, rather. Getting my ninjas mixed up. Absolutely, but it's all about making the opponent bleed. But now Sub-Zero, for the third match, has to have eyes in the back of his head.
Yep, absolutely.
And
once again, whenever it was just one-on-one, no Rain, no Ermac, Noob Saibot won those matches.
Yeah, well, now this is formulaic.
Yeah, every time someone interfered, Sub-Zero has won, so can Noob Saibot break that streak?
Yeah, well, not with his head going face first into the ring post.
Oh, man, and again, any one of these shots could bust anyone open.
Well, but that's the thing, though. Noob Saibot only needs is one good shot. And if he keeps Sub-Zero in the ring and is able to use the exposed turnbuckles instead, Ermac getting a jump with the ropes, hanging him up.
I'll never be able to pop when you do the Ermac elbow ever again because of this.
I just don't understand. Why? Why, Ermac? Why do this? Miss!
Oh, and he Samoa Joe'd in his one.
Well, he didn't get the twofer that he got in match 2.
Yeah, that was absurd.
Yeah, now smartly getting back into the ring against this double-manned assault.
Noob does not look good.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He does it up to the top rope. Bold move, drop kick, miss.
Oh.
And he's really got to take that move out of his arsenal. I have not seen him hit it once. And there we go. There's an equalizer. There's an equalizer. Chair shot. Oh, he thought he was going to hit him with the chair. Kind of whiffed. That one hit.
Oh.
That one definitely hit.
Noob is beyond pissed at this point.
Oh, I don't blame him. Well, now again, there's no disqualifications. Chair shot counts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now just,
come on, Noob.
Yeah, come on, Cybot. Come on, you've had the odds stacked against you far more than they should have been all night.
He tried to throw him into the exposed turnbuckle, but Sub-Zero was able to stop him.
He countered it, but Noob Cybot, I mean, this just assault. He's had 3 different people after him. He's gotten the hell beat out of him. He just tapped to a deep freeze crab heel kick.
And right to the face.
And, stiff boot. That'd be enough to do it.
Yep, absolutely. Enough rakes in the eyes. I mean, the fingernails.
Yeah, and he tried to get some separation, and Ermac right there to make sure that he couldn't get down and give Sub-Zero the recovery time.
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Ermac was like, just put the kids to bed early tonight to watch the show. Elmo's like, why would you say that? And like, no reason.
Yeah. Did he even tell Elmo? Did he even tell Ermac? Or Ermo and Elmac? And I don't know what the hell just happened there.
That was interesting. He went for something.
I think Noob Saibot went for a corkscrew elbow, and Sub-Zero just narrowly dodged it.
Yeah.
And now Sub-Zero, who's got the advantage still, but whenever it's been in the ring, it's been more Noob Saibot than Sub-Zero.
You don't. That's how this whole match is. Oh.
Yeah, right now. Went for a goal. Wait a second. Going for the crab again. He rolled through this time.
Wow.
And that was a huge momentum swinger. God.
This has been an intense battle. This is one of the more intense matches I've ever seen in CIW.
Well, these two, I mean, there's just the history of this. The matchup with this. Oh, here comes another chair. There you go. There you go. There you go. Well-deserved DDT into the chair. But again, Sub-Zero or Noob Saibot was focused on Ermac, and Sub-Zero takes advantage.
Oh, and the chair got him right in the sternum.
Right into the gut. Working on those injured ribs and spine, as we say, not into the steel steps. Not face first into the steps. That's a good way to bust some epidermis. And now Ermac wanting to watch, trying to get a better angle to look at what's taking place.
Jeez, this is just devastating to watch.
Yeah, this is cold rain and souls.
Yeah, and remember, he already put Noob's face through a table.
Yeah.
Surprised he doesn't have any, wood sticking out of his face. Or splinters.
This is absolutely disgusting. Now, how about that for a chair shot? How about that for, there you go, Noob Saibot, taking care of business. Yeah, stack them up. Stack their asses up.
Just slammed him right on Sub-Zero's neck.
Yeah. I'll hit a motherfucker with a motherfucker. And you got to imagine that Noob Saibot is just beside himself right now.
I mean, I don't know if he's real beside himself. I mean, he's definitely losing this match. He's probably upset.
Well, and of course the score, this is match 5, the score 2-2 here between Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot in this 7 Circles of Hell match here on day 6 of the WrestleBrat10n. Day 7, our anniversary tomorrow, 10 years running world title match between Prince of Persia and Symbiote Spider-Man. We've got Kratos and the Grim Reaper. Oh, not another deep freeze crab, as he was busy with Ermac.
While he was trying to out-wrestle Ermac, Sub-Zero swoops in and takes advantage.
God, and this was so calculated, man. You can tell. You can tell how calculated this was. Kick to that back and chop to the face. God, he can't even get his hands up right now.
This is brutal.
This is brutal. And now slingshot. Oh, no!
Oh!
Noob Saibot's face just hit the corner of our table. Somebody check for a ping pong ball shaped eye.
No. Where's Seth Rollins?
As he's hurt! And Ermac throws Noob Saibot back in the ring, but those injured ribs that we've seen him hold a couple of times here tonight.
Noob, stay out of the outside of the ring.
Yeah, well, you gotta just keep this between the two of you. The more that Ermac's around, kick to the head. And again, and a chop block.
Oh.
Didn't even get the time to recover from his ribs. Chop block. Oh, no, wait a minute. Ermac, come on. Are you doing a shadow bomb to sub Noob Saibot?
Oh, on the outside.
The disrespect from Ermac. And springboard moonsault, nobody there. And now honoring, I guess both finishers are going to be taken from Ermac tonight. And this is ridiculous. And this, why? I still don't understand. What did Sub-Zero offer them to do this? Kicks to the head.
I'm honestly surprised neither of these people are bleeding.
Yeah, it's particularly Noob Saibot, who's had to deal with not one, but they're holding his head though now.
Oh, this is bad.
That is bad. That is definitely bad. And Sub-Zero able to take a powder in the ring.
Yeah.
There we go. Come on. And
Sub-Zero.
Noob, you got to get back in the ring, man. You got to get back into the ring. And now, wait a second. Putting Ermac on the table. And he went for something with Ermac, I think. But Sub-Zero right there to break it up.
Damn.
And every time Noob Saibot's gotten the advantage on one of these guys, the other one is there almost instantly.
Oh, and a ring post again.
Yeah, I thought that was going to do it, actually. But instead, just again working the back. Knowing there's a Hell in a Cell match in the wings.
I feel like at this point, Sub-Zero might be belaboring this.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to. He wants to bust him up and not just yet.
Yeah, well, he knows it's going to the cell. They know this.
And he just catapulted him right into the barricade.
It's probably why they're milking Ermac being here. Because he knows he won't have him in the next match.
Now we're just taking turns catapulting.
Yeah, this is just gross. Just literally throwing Noob Saibot around. And Saibot, he's trying. He is trying. To his credit, he is trying.
Man, he's fighting so hard right now, but again, it's 2-on-1.
Every time he gets a move, the other guy is right there.
I mean, it was bad enough when Rain came down here.
Yeah, but Ermac, this one hurts me, though. Oh, and come on, man. Not another one. Not another shadow bomb. And a kick to the head, and mercifully, Noob Saibot's busted open. The advantage Sub-Zero hasn't won one clean yet, folks. And here we go. Hell in the Cell. You thought the steel cage was big. How about a bigger cage?
Yeah.
With higher cage. With a roof.
Yeah.
And Josh, again, this is actually funny. This is not the first Hell in a Cell match these two have had.
Yeah, didn't it end with Luther breaking their necks?
You would be right, sir. The last time...
Of course it ended with him breaking the neck.
It did. The last time these two faced each other. That's what occurred.
Have anything left.
Yeah, and somehow Noob Saibot, of course, as we mentioned, we were going to clean the wound. Now, should Noob Saibot be able to dig down somehow and win this match, our match 7, we are requesting the aid, and the only time we're ever using powers ever, we have requested the aid of Quan Chi to teleport us to the Revelation stage, or the Oblivion stage, as we have unburied Ronald McDonald, and we will solve this in a buried alive match, should it come to it.
I was wondering why he just miraculously reappeared on CIW for the 10-year anniversary show.
Yeah, it was necessary. You know, we were trying to get him there. You know, we asked him, hey, I need a favor. And you're not going to see Quan Chi, folks. He's just helping us with the transport.
Yeah, yeah.
And that way... Yeah, exactly. And now kicking the back, and now again going to the back. And Sub-Zero knows that is exactly where Noob Saibot is hurting the most.
Yeah, he just got his ass beat for several minutes, and then got busted open.
And all of this with the subtext that we now have apparently a ninja faction of Sub-Zero, Ermac, and Rain, and a kick to the balls. Message sent.
Wow, really? Really, Sub-Zero, really?
And absolutely.
It wasn't that vicious hook to the nads from earlier, but still.
Yeah, well, it was equally as devastating. And again, just more insult. You know, you could go, this is what I'm saying. These two are brothers, but they sure don't act like it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And now, oh, wait a second. Oh, face first into the corner of the cell. Literally lawn dart him. Sub-Zero needs to leave. And went outside the cell. That is never a good spot to be.
I'm afraid. I'm getting flashbacks to their last encounter inside and outside of Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, that did not end well for Sub-Zero. It ended with a shadow bomb on top of the cell and a pin, and now just more slamming into the cage. And if you notice, Josh, again, Sub-Zero has once again chosen the middle post rather than the chain link to slam his head into.
Oh, I just slammed him neck first into the barricade.
Yeah. Yeah, this is personal. This is brutal. This is sadistic. Are these people even human anymore?
Well, I'm not sure what Noob is at this point, but I mean, I know he's a ninja.
He's a pool of jelly is what he is after getting the helping out of him. Belly to belly slam.
How is Noob Saibot still fighting at this point?
Well, he's got grit, man. He's got determination. He's handled a lot worse than this. Oh, now right here at our table. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't do this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, come on. We don't need anybody going through a table here tonight. It was bad enough. And now Sub-Zero trying to get Noob Saibot through it. But Saibot fighting back still. And the thing I'm worried about, and they always climb the cage. They always try to get that height advantage thinking that they're Obi-Wan Kenobi. And no one is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, none of you guys are Obi-Wan Kenobi, and whenever you do that, someone's in danger of once again, doing the thing, which is breaking the neck.
Yeah, well, this is... Oh, wait a second. Now another shadow bomb. A shadow bomb from Noob Saibot. There we go! And
that is so grotesque.
And now a cover. Cover here. Could be over. Could a match 7, is it? No! Only 2. Somehow Sub-Zero kicks out.
How did he kick out of that?
And Josh,
maybe
I don't know either.
He wasn't able to get the fullest extent of that move.
I don't know how either of these guys are fighting this late into it, this deep into this 7 circle. This really has been 7 circles of hell. This has been brutality manifested in a way that I didn't think possible, Josh again.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've seen.
Yeah, this is just back and forth nonstop. And you know what's scary? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Top of the cell. And it just occurred to me, now that they're out of the cell, and I've been told, I just got a text from Corleone, Ermac has also been escorted from the building.
Okay, good.
No more of that. And now, Sub-Zero trying to leave. Where are you going, buddy? There's no leaving. Now, look at this, going back into the ring.
Wow,
and then,
way to blue ball the audience.
Wow, and just shouting. Then what? Look at that.
Wow.
Do you have no class? Do you have no respect?
Now, if you were doing that with tables, bringing out the tables and then shoving them back under the ring, I would understand that.
Yeah.
But that was just blue balling everywhere.
Yeah, literally walking back into the ring and then just taunting Noob Saibot outside the cell while he's inside the cell, and now just slamming Noob Saibot's head back into that metal beam and grating the head.
Oh no! This is hard to watch.
It has been hard to watch, but the effects, I think, of that shadow bomb are starting to take effect on Sub-Zero.
And he's trying. You can see he's trying to reopen that wound from the previous fall.
Yeah. Well, if you can't see, it's a lot harder to fight with blood in your face.
Yeah.
And now a nice leg trap there, a knee bar, figure 1.5.
Yeah.
And there we go. Now turnabout fair play as Noob Saibot has had enough of Sub-Zero grating him against the steel.
Bust his ass open.
Yeah, come on, Noob Saibot. You beat his ass. I know I'm supposed to remain impartial here, but it's hard to when Sub-Zero has not won a damn thing in this whole night on his own.
And he's being such a dick.
Yeah, now trying to leave. Sub-Zero trying to run and get some distance. Noob Saibot not having it. Dangerous territory here, Josh, again.
John, I am concerned.
Shadow bomb. Shadow bomb. Up on the top. Oh, God.
Sub-Zero in it. Did you see the dent?
I did see the dent. I did see the dent. And Sub-Zero, he is dangerously close to the edge of that cell. And oh no!
Oh no!
They both fell. They're dead. Somebody get some medical out there. Can we check if they have pulses?
Simultaneous neck break.
Can this match even continue?
Wow.
They are both laid out here. And somehow Noob Saibot...
Okay, Noob is somehow still alive.
I don't know how he is. That is the damnedest thing I've ever seen, Josh again. Went to hit him with a senton, and they both fell off the cell. That is 20 feet high.
They both landed on their necks, of course.
And yeah, then Sub-Zero, I don't know how he's even standing. I have never seen anything like that in the 10 years that I have been doing CIW. That is a first. Heel kick.
That was insane.
That was actually insane. And this match continues. These two are still fighting.
Depending on who wins, there might be another fall.
Yeah, they may have to go to a buried alive match. And now a knee bar. Another knee bar, working on the leg, trying to stop a third shadow bomb in this encounter. He's taken 4 on the night.
Yeah. Somehow kicked out of the third one.
He did. But there have also been 4 deep freeze crabs that Noob Saibot has had. Oh, and just over the top them onto the table.
And suplex him on the table.
Yeah, he sure did. And oh, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Not here. Not here. Oh, no. Not another one. Not another deep freeze crab on the table. Right here in front of us. Get your foot off my dick, man. And there's... And absolutely brutal. You're looking darker than normal, Josh, again. And oh, God.
Well, I had chocolate ice cream. You kicked it all over me.
You smeared it all over your face, it looks like. But, oh, wait, oh, there's Sub-Zero. Come on, man. Sub-Zero, where you go? Oh, with Noob Saibot. Ooh. Noob Saibot smartly recognized what was about to happen.
I am so concerned.
But unsmartly also went up to the cage when he is way... Oh, there we go. There we go. Start to think this through a little bit. Or get your arm workout in.
Okay.
And hey, Sub-Zero, now's not the time to be dancing, buddy.
Sub-Zero always just being a dick.
Yeah, he is. He is. After all of this, he's doing a victory lap before he's earned it. And they're right on top here. And now, and over the toe, and now the second piece of that cage is bent.
Oh, no.
And Cell is not supposed to break, but we've seen it happen a few times before.
Yeah, Sean... I don't want to look at murder. I don't want to witness an actual fatality.
Well, hey,
as it may be.
Hey, they both fell right to the eyes, but Sub-Zero is not looking good. Heel kick, Sub-Zero's busted open. Well deserved.
Fair play, well deserved.
Well deserved. And now Noob Saibot turning him around. He's got. This is. Oh, here we go. Not another one. Another one. Not on top of the cell. They're going through it. My God.
Oh,
my God! He's down! The cell's broken! Necks are broken! He's gotta be, that's gotta be it. And so, Noob, why? Why?
Wow. Not even bothered.
An elbow to the head? Or just elbow him in the head. That's a way to do it. Sub-Zero, he's not getting up, man. The cover from Noob Saibot. 1, 2, 3. Saibot wins the Hell in a Cell, and Quan Chi is teleporting us to the arena for a buried alive match. We're going to 7, Josh again. Somebody is not walking out of this night.
This is the damnedest, most brutal match I've ever seen in CIW.
This is so intense, and now we go to match 7. Who will bury their brother? The hatchet will be buried tonight, along with their opponent.
Yeah, and their broken neck.
Yeah.
They probably, if it wasn't for the adrenaline, they'd probably both be in wheelchairs right now.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that Quan Chi also gave him just a little bit of restorative energy on the way here. So they had something to work with, so they weren't just both thrown into the hospital.
Yeah.
And
Yet.
And then when I say a little healing, it's Quan Chi, so he could have just done more damage to him. I don't know. But I wasn't there. And Now just they throw him into the barricade and gut first. And you can't fault Sub-Zero for that. I don't know how Sub-Zero is standing after he just took a shadow bomb through the cell. And now they have to somehow put somebody in a coffin here tonight. And now grading the face.
These guys are still functioning at this point.
Yeah, this has been brutal. We are nearing an hour of these two competing against each other here tonight. This is the ultimate feud ender between these two. These two will not face each other one-on-one at the WrestleBration again. This is meant to end it.
Sub-Zero right there. It looked like he was trying to reopen Noob right there.
Absolutely. And so, well, Sub-Zero's got thin epidermis on his head now, too. Yeah. You know, both of these guys could be busted open at a moment's notice, and a nice DDT there from Cybot. Now, keep in mind that the casket is up at the top of the ramp, so eventually they're going to have to make their way up there.
And I have a question, Sean.
What's that?
What if Sub-Zero has another helper?
Don't even bring that. Sledgehammer to the chest. Well, here's the thing. We're in a different location now.
Okay, you know what, you're right.
So unless Sub-Zero had planned that far ahead, knowing that it was going to 7, which I doubt he would. I'm sure he thought he was going to win one of those. But here we are. And really, who do you think this matchup favors? Now,
I don't know if it's so much about winning this match as it is about surviving at this point.
Yeah, it's whoever has enough stamina to last.
Honestly, I'm going to go with Noob Skybot because he didn't get the freaking shadow bomb through the cell.
Well, and on top of that, and sledgehammer shots to the gut.
Yeah, that won't help either.
Yeah, it is, and right into the chest that time. And again, just breaking that sledgehammer on the back. Well, and he's hit, and Sub-Zero has not won a single one of these falls on his own. Can he do it now?
After so much damage has been done, maybe, but he's had a lot of damage done to himself.
Yeah. Oh, heel kick. Nice counter heel kick from Sub-Zero. Or Noob Saibot, rather.
That was impressive. He got some distance on that one.
Yeah, he did. Now he's trying to just drag, and here we go. I think we're starting to head there. Oh, let's do a shadow bomb on the ramp first. It's the only place he hasn't taken it.
Oh, God. My neck hurts right now.
Seriously, man, I'm gonna need to get some. I said this match was sponsored by Icy Hot. I'm gonna need to get some myself.
Tylenol, acetaminophen.
It's not actually, folks. We're getting no money for that plug. We're just assuming that both of these men are gonna need it.
Yeah, a masseuse, a chiropractor, or 40.
Yeah, well, one of them won't. They're gonna be buried underneath the dirt.
Yeah, that is true.
And we didn't even let Ronald McDonald out until we needed the casket back. So, just to put that in perspective, folks.
Yeah, and of course, from what I understand, when you let him out, he still had that big creepy smile on his face.
He sure did. Now, like belly to belly there, right on the dirt. But already hurting is Sub-Zero. They're both. How could they not be? How could they not be after all of the brutality we've witnessed tonight?
I don't know how they're not dead.
Oh, God. Oh, shovel shot. Yeah, after they both fell off the cell and landed on their necks.
Again, their necks might be broken. It's just the adrenaline.
Yeah, they are both running on fumes here. Even as something as innocent as a spinning heel kick could end this matchup if it's the last ounce of strength that one guy's got. How about a 7th shadow bomb? This time on the dirt.
Mound.
I stand corrected. They didn't do it on the dirt mound.
Yeah. Well, they did now.
And now a jawbreaker. And a bulldog by Sub-Zero. And that's all on dirt, folks. And dirt is not very forgiving when it comes to an impact.
Yeah.
As these guys, and of course the goal is to get your opponent into the casket and close the lid. And that will
shoveling right in the throat.
Yeah. This is the intensity of these two individuals. This is what this feud has meant to these guys. How desperate a win here is for these individuals. They are both hampered by each other. You know, it's a kind of a neither can live while the other survives kind of deal.
Yeah. And a neck breaker.
There has never been more of a this town ain't big enough for the two of us vibe than there is here tonight. And almost got to the casket.
Whoa.
Oh, and now to the casket again. And kick to the back from Noob Saibot.
Man, this is intense. It's anyone's ball game right now.
It could end at a moment's notice. But it will end. We are now at the point where there is no more matches. This will end here tonight with one man in a casket. Oh, so wait a second. Now trying to get Sub-Zero in. He's trying to get Sub-Zero in. And broke it up.
How does he have anything left at this point?
I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, now trying to get Noob Saibot in. Trying to get Saibot in, and Saibot counters.
Ooh.
And
I'm standing at the announce table right now. I'm still covered in ice cream.
I am on the edge of my seat right now. This could go either way. These two have beaten the holy hell out of each other. And this really has been 7 circles of hell. Dante would be proud. And I'm not even talking about your Dante.
Yeah, the actual, the poet, not the demon hunter.
Yes, absolutely.
Although he might also be a demon hunter on the slide. We don't know. I haven't talked to that Dante.
No, not on the top of the tombstone. Come on.
Oh, dude.
Sub-Zero, I don't know how he's even breathing. And this could be, all you got to do, I think, now is just drag him to the casket, man. Oh, and Sub-Zero fights back again.
Honestly, at this point, this is battle of the near paraplegic.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know how neither of these men will be the same after tonight. Tried to get Noob Saibot in, and Saibot counters.
And have a weapon right there.
And a kick to the back again. After all the spine shots that Noob Saibot's taken.
This has been absolutely insane.
This has been hell. This has been warfare manifested. I have never seen anything like this in the 10 years of CIW. This truly is a spectacle. What these two have done to each other tonight. Heel kick, and that might be it.
Honestly, whoever wins this match, I would honestly be like, can I have like a week or so off?
Yeah, well, Sub-Zero's got buddies to make sure that he rehabs correctly.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Because let's not forget, if Sub-Zero wins this match, he didn't win it because he was the better man tonight.
Yeah, that is true. That is a solid point.
You know, it's this, he got help all night and he's busted open again.
Oh, man.
Noob Saibot has fought his ass off. You gotta commend Noob Saibot. This is the most honorable I think I've ever seen him, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has fought his ass off against multiple men here tonight and somehow still brought it to 7.
This has been a precarious situation, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it sure has. It sure has. That casket is so looming in the background.
Yeah.
Daunting.
And that shovel and the tombstone as well.
Yeah, this is one of the most intense matchups I've ever seen. And that might be it. Noob Saibot, he was looking real hurt, man. He was looking real hurt. Oh, and Saibot's in. All Sub-Zero has to do is close the door. And he did it.
Damn.
Sub-Zero wins. Not because he was the better man, but because he had enough help to make sure he could do it.
Wow.
And Noob Saibot, the wrong man got buried tonight. Let me just put it that way.
I agree.
The wrong man gets buried as Sub-Zero wins this match, wins this feud, but not by himself. It was a cold day for Rain and Souls to get involved and to make Sub-Zero the winner. But folks, we've got one more day. The 10-year anniversary, Sub-Zero your winner, the 7 circles of hell, we have come back to the other side, and tomorrow we see the stars. We'll see you then, folks.
And now, AB Productions, CT presents Colonial Impact Wrestling's 10-year WrestleBrat10n.
Happy anniversary, ladies and gentlemen! 10 years of CIW. I am the colonist.
I'm Josh again, and he's this many years old.
That's right, and now I am legally allowed to be considered a veteran in this business, which is great. And speaking of, we've got a staple who was crucial to CIW from the get-go. The Shades of Black going up against the Greasy Green Gigolos, Piccolo, Reptile, and from what I'm told, Josh again, a new member of the Greasy Green Gigolos, who has been jiggling with them over the past several weeks, but not after they got the hell beaten out of them on the pre-show.
Yeah, that was good. I'm very excited.
Happy 10 years, Sean.
Yeah, this is real exciting, and thank you, Josh, again. This is a 10 years to the day. February 4th, 2014, the very first matchup in CIW was ever released. And it was a momentous time, and we got a huge endorsement from people at that time, and we really got a boost. And now here we are. We had some hiatus time, but here we are 10 years to the day, a momentous occasion, and I am very curious to see who the Greasy Green Gigolos have recruited to their cause.
Yeah.
He's got to be green, and this whole thing started because the Shades of Black don't like the color green at all.
Yeah, it's a little problematic, but we're not going to talk about it too much.
And they're also wildly insecure, as we've noticed over the past year or so. And so these three, they wanted this fight. They thought it was going to be a handicap match, and the last time they were in a handicap match, they lost.
Yeah.
So it's been quite a losing streak. But here comes Reptile, and listen to the reception that Reptile gets. Now that the Greasy Green Gigolos, they have really captured the hearts of the fans here at Colonial Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, when you're with someone as wild and dank as Piccolo, you can't help but get a little bit of that positive crowd reception rubbed up on you.
Yeah, and who would have thought that Piccolo would so come out of his shell the way that he has in CIW to really make these guys feel just fun-loving and not devastating all the same. You know, the Greasy Green Gigolos, last time we saw them, they won the Hardcore Triple Threat Tornado Tag Match with Tenacious D and Rain and Souls in the Oblivion pre-show. But they've got the credentials. They've made the tag championships a couple times, lost to DC, never won it. Here comes Piccolo.
Dude, you know one day in the future, they are going to be the CIW Tag Team Champions. I believe.
They've gotten very close in the past, but they've never quite been able to grab that proverbial brass ring yet. But they've also had DC manipulate their matches. They've also had outside interference play around. I mean, it's been a very difficult road for the Gigolos, trying to maneuver around all that. But through and through, CIW fans have not given up on these guys, and you got to admire that.
Yeah, the shenanigans and Gigolos don't really mix together well. So hopefully with a lack of shenanigans, they can make something happen here tonight on the 10-year anniversary.
Well, and they've got new members, and what a way to kick off the 10-year anniversary show to the day than with the oldest faction in CIW against maybe the hottest in CIW today. A true fight of the ages.
I'm so excited to see who is joining the crew.
Who is this going to be? I just can't help but smile when I see this dude dancing all the time. And here it is. Who's man number 3, the newest Gigolo? And who is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
God.
This is not real. This is not real. Ganondorf is here in CIW. What? What? He's balder than I am. What the hell happened? This is great. Gan, of all people, you could have recruited to the cause. Here comes Ganondorf, and he looks ready, man.
Dude, I am hyped for tonight.
He is pumped up. That's the tone we're setting here, CIW. Here we go. 47 and Reptile to start. And immediately, everybody's outside.
Immediately, look, you know what? I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, they've got to think about this. And now, what do you think? Now, the Shades of Black have to be thinking, because Ganondorf is a significant size boost for the overall quality of the team.
Yeah. Dude, you don't even need to ask me who I got winning this match.
Oh, me either. Me either. Over the top suplex, take a drink or a scoop of ice cream.
Last time I had ice cream, it didn't end very well.
Well, that's okay. Well, that's a lot of things didn't end well last night.
Yeah.
As Sub-Zero beat Noob Saibot in the 7 Circles of Hell match, the most brutal matchup I've ever witnessed. And now look at the brilliant smarts of 47 carrying Reptile to the Shades of Black's corner.
Tagging in Riddick.
Yep, Riddick.
He's their crew's big man.
Yeah, and former 2-time CIW Tag Team Champions, the Shades of Black.
Who's our referee for tonight?
Our referee. Oh, who do you think our referee is for tonight? The one and only Kevin James, senior referee Kevin James, here to officiate the 10-year anniversary.
Oh, and now I was giving Riddick the business.
And Riddick, and now covered there by Neo, 1, 2, and Piccolo right there to break. Well, Piccolo broke it up, and then Ganondorf, I think, accidentally elbowed Piccolo in the back.
Yeah, and he's new to the group.
It's new to the group.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to develop some synergy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and the other thing is that Ganondorf doesn't drink, where Reptile drinks mostly acid, and Piccolo just gets hammered.
Yeah. Piccolo gets white girl wasted.
Yeah, but they still vibe. I mean, they still have a good time. I mean, the fact that Ganondorf even agreed to come do this and now just kicks to the gut.
Oh.
Double team in the Shades of Black corner. You know, I mentioned their tag team credentials because when it comes down to it, they know what they're doing in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Dear God! Power slam. Good go for the cover, but Kevin James was too busy with 47, and Ganondorf breaks it up before the count could start.
Yeah, and he didn't elbow Piccolo this time. He's learning.
Yeah, he is learning. He really is learning. We have such a huge night lined up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Between this matchup, Michael Corleone and Bruce Lee, the flagship carrier versus the man who took the torch and brought CIW back to glory. That match happens next, and we've got the big matchup between Kratos and the Grim Reaper, the man who cost Kratos the world title. And the feud.
I am hyped for tonight, dude.
And then, of course, our main event, the CIW World's Heavyweight Championship. The match between the tournament finals, Symbiote Spiderman versus Prince of Persia. The first match ever is our 10th anniversary main event, but with the world title on the line. It could not get more poetic than that. We have got a huge night lined up for you, and a kick to the back, a ninja special, which I'm going to start referring to that as. And
And Riddick not taking too kindly to that new noob designation.
Yeah, of course. Well, absolutely not. And when it comes right down to it, the last time the Shades of Black wrestled, they lost in a 2-on-3 match to Team Mischief.
Yeah, that did not go over very well for them.
And they need this win, and they've been doing great double team moves at a forearm from the top down onto Reptile. And they have kept Reptile away from the Gigolos for a long time.
Reptile needs to tag out.
He does. He does. Ganondorf, he's reaching for you. Know Ganondorf wants in.
Yeah.
Here in this initial 6-man tag, there are countouts. There are disqualifications. So it's just a traditional 6-man tag team match. Wait a second. Silencer, but Riddick is the legal man. And went to cover 47.
Riddick.
He's
got to get out of the ring.
But you know what? This is and now going for the cover on two. Only 2 as Piccolo gets there just in time. And now Neo is hitting a Matrix on the Piccolo.
Man, this is not looking good for the Gigolos right now.
Well, and look at the experience factor of the Shades of Black, man. I mean, to the Shades of Black credit, the last time they did win, they kicked out Satan's soldiers.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, that was that was December of 2022. Now that we talk about it.
I think 47 just accidentally smacked Neo. I think they're getting a little overzealous here.
Well, and I think a big part of that is, remember that triple threat match where they had to hash out their differences that went on for 40 minutes.
Honestly, I feel like their issues have gotten worse.
They have not recovered from that day. Yeah. That was a brawl out moment for the Shades of Black.
No one got fired.
Well, no one did get fired because it was all infighting, I guess, so it's a little bit different. But you want to talk about momentum siphoners. Yeah. That one, you think Chris Jericho sucks momentum. Not compared to the Shades of Black. Knife edge stuff. There you go, Reptile. He's got to make a tag, though. as he's starting to mount some momentum.
They've lost so much momentum. Chris Jericho might as well be their manager.
Yeah, seriously. He very well may be, but he's not appearing on my show. He's we'll let Jacob Cassass talk about that. But in meanwhile, in comes Ganondorf and
No. Dude.
Agent 47 said, "Oh hell no!"
He was like, "Fuck this,"
and got the hell out of Dodge. And the power slam from Neo, he ain't afraid of nothing.
I mean, do you blame him?
My God, that was funny. Agent 47 saw his life flash before his eyes.
Yeah.
And man, primal instinct, fight or flight kicked in, and 47 chose life. In comes Riddick.
If you want to look up the definition of the phrase "hauling ass,"
well, how about Haas fight?
A gift of Agent 47.
Literally. And how about Haas fight? It's Riddick and Ganondorf in now, and a big back suplex.
Dude, I will pay actual money to see that one-on-one.
Well, you're paying actual money to see this right here, right now. We've got it here. Right here at the 10-year anniversary WrestleBrat10n. Happy anniversary, everybody. And good job by the Gigolos keeping that chin lock on as long as they did.
And finally, Reptile got tagged out.
Yeah, well, that helped. And now, oh, what a big fall-away slam to the outside.
He threw him onto 47.
That was huge.
That was nuts.
And now Kevin James is taking a relax on the ropes. I don't know how he got hit. But, Josh, again, why don't you tell him how Kevin James is in the shape he's in?
Yeah, because if you subscribe, and if you fly from the sky and elbow Ganondorf in the top of the head, you will save a referee today. It's a hashtag on X/Twitter. So
yes, right. Hashtag save a referee by liking, sharing, subscribing, switch that bell button to all. Not only so that every time a match happens you get to know about it, but because you are making a positive contribution into the life of our CIW referees and their medical bills after they inevitably get hoofed. And they cannot thank you enough for what you do.
Yeah, we need to add CIW referee to the list of the world's most dangerous jobs.
Oh, absolutely. And now another head twist. Just trying to pop Riddick's head right off.
And nothing they did to try to break that up even made Ganondorf move.
Yeah, and the Gigolos didn't move either. They're like, nah, he's got this. And now look at the counter fest.
Ooh.
And just a blow for blow, but Ganondorf is still the legal man. And now taking a powder himself. And folks, Corleone's rules, if you're outside, it's all hell breaks loose. Anyone can fight anybody. It's just mayhem.
Man, and you can just feel the intensity because they don't want to lose on the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, this is setting the tone, but that's part of the atmosphere of tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's part of what makes tonight so special, and these guys know it too. There's more than bragging rights on the line here.
And man,
what a punch! What a punch! And another shot, Oh, and a clothesline! What a clothesline!
Dear God, Ganondorf!
Those big claw. Wait a second. Is he going to hit him with a Bojack splash? The cover! And only one.
He got on that.
That was amazing. And he did say, yes, it is called the Bojack splash. So I guess that Ganondorf is paying a little homage there.
Well, we got to do the golf clap real quick.
Absolutely. There we go. There we go. Now respect has been made. And a slap to the back from Ganondorf.
The referee is having a hell of a time maintaining order in this match, but look at who he's having to be in charge of.
Like, you get in the middle of these 6 individuals and you tell me how good you do.
I do not envy his task.
But you know what? That's why we trust Kevin James, though. Because Kevin James is always on it. And now twisting the head again.
And
I
still can't get over how quickly 47 ran for his life.
Well, and considering how well Ganondorf has fared so far in this matchup, can you blame him?
Dude, I so badly hope this match ends with Bojack Splash.
And look at Neo. Neo doing a double chicken wing.
Damn.
Neo, who we have determined is definitely the brains of this operation.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
Always seems to come in at the right moments to do the right things. He did it at Revelation 22. he did it most of the time in the matchup that they didn't come out on top, but they had against Team Mischief.
Yeah.
Neo seems to be the 5-head guy, even though the other two are bald. So maybe there's something to that. And with missed elbow drop, perfect example.
Yeah.
And boot to the back of the spine.
Oh, right to the spine.
Oh,
Dear
man,
God.
that was a brutal shot. And a rake to the eyes from Riddick, who is not looking too hot.
Literally trying to soccer ball kick his kidneys out of his face.
Yeah, that was absolutely brutal. And now the smart move by Ganondorf getting Riddick into the corner. Oh! And just booted him. And now a nice double team there. Gutbuster right onto the knee of Reptile, who I'm surprised wanted back in. Cover one and only one.
Yeah, that player's boot right there made MVP blush.
Yeah, that was brutal. And that was a nice big back suplex from Piccolo.
This has been a hell of a way to open the show here tonight.
Yeah, what a starting matchup here. I'm still amazed Ganondorf is here. We're not even talking about that.
What? What a
oh my
sign.
God, Agent 47 just beat the piss out of Reptile.
Yeah, maybe getting tagged back in wasn't the best thing Reptile could
Oh, and here
do.
comes Neo. Now, Reptile and Neo is the match that we were supposed to have at the pre-show that did not materialize because of a number of backstage assaults counter from Reptile.
What a reversal. He needed that.
He did. And now in comes Ganondorf again.
Oh, no.
And
oh,
now,
boy. Here comes the big boy.
Well, but to the credit of Neo, he didn't run like a bitch.
He
went after him head on. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about with Neo. He impresses me more and more with his smarts. Spike pile driver, and he's showing that he can hang with the rest of them.
Dude, when Agent 47 ran, he was there 1 minute, and then there was a puff of smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so cartoon-esque in nature. And now, speaking of 47, in comes 47. And now look at this win. Oh, what a heart attack!
Oh my God!
The heart attack, the cover from 47 too, and Reptile breaks it up just in time.
That was like a spinning heart attack. That was insane.
That was really impressive maneuver there by Agent 47, by the Shades of Black.
And ladies and gentlemen, you can only see this kind of absolutely insane action here on CIW.
Yeah, you damn right.
10 years. Like, I'm subscribed.
Oh, big boot. Yeah, not just to save a referee, but maybe the brains of Agent 47, who just got a big boot to the face.
And perhaps to get him a new pair of underwear, because he soiled himself earlier.
He did, and now he's starting to feel it right there in his gut. But Ganondorf, I mean, how do you even plan for a guy like Ganondorf? He's just squeezing the head. He's just squeezing the head.
It's like the Kali Vice.
Literally. Oh, what a powerbomb pin! 2, 3. He's over.
Wow, and he's dead.
What a powerbomb pin. Neo didn't even go back in. He knew it was over.
You know, I kind of get why Agent 47 ran.
Yeah, you know, I think I do too. But what a win and what an add to the Greasy Green Gigolos. They get a powerhouse in Ganondorf. As the Gigolos, they are going to be partying tonight. I bet you money.
Dude, what a debut for Ganondorf.
What a start, and the downward spiral for the Shades of Black continues. As the Greasy Green Gigolos win the evening and start off our 10-year WrestleBration with style and with class and with shucking and jiving and a powerbomb. But now it gets personal.
Oh, dear.
Michael Corleone versus Bruce Lee with Abizzle in Corleone's corner and the TAW champion Elder God Liu Kang in Bruce Lee's corner. Let me set the scene for you, Josh, again, although I know you know most of this.
Yeah.
When CIW relaunched on February 1st, because it was a 4-day event in 2020, Abizzle was commentator with me, and in the main event, Bruce Lee was our champion from the previous administration, and Bruce Lee got the opportunity and won. Well, he lost the title to Freddy Krueger, but then won it back on the final night on the anniversary, and we trusted him. Corleone trusted Bruce Lee to remain the figurehead. Then he goes to a draw with Johnny Cage, and he gets Little Dick Syndrome. and he becomes less secure, and finally decides to abandon CIW because, to break a little kayfabe here, his contract was expiring at the time that Johnny Cage made him submit. Not to say that he wasn't, you know, it was a loser leave stipulation, but a lot of the reason that it was a loser leaves in that respect was because of that. And he wasn't even gonna do it until Johnny Cage basically forced him to. And now, this guy's been running roughshod all over TAW, left the one place that believed in him the most. And so then, when Bruce Lee came back, when Abizzle challenged Liu Kang for the TAW title on the Oblivion pre-show, Liu Kang and Michael Corleone just beat the absolute hell out of each other on the outside.
Yeah, basically.
It was going on non-stop during that whole matchup. And so this feud is so personal. It's not just personal, but it's also business. And it gets settled here tonight. The Boss versus the figurehead. The Boss versus the Bruce. Here we go.
Nice. What a way to bill it.
And well,
also, can I just say that was one dapper ass outfit Abizzle had.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that one, yeah. Now let's not talk about the reason his zebra one got destroyed at the hands of DC. So he has that cheetah print one that he had a hell of a matchup against Liu Kang in at the Oblivion, or at the WrestleBrat10n pre-show. I keep calling the Oblivion. And it's Oblivion. That's did I mention Bruce Lee's in this match? And
wow.
Now, racism aside, spinning toe hold from Bruce Lee. Now listen, jokes aside, this man is a dangerous competitor. There's a reason Bruce Lee is a 2-time CIW champion.
Yes, and he's good friends, apparently, with Liu Kang, who's a 2-time CIW champion. Again, they are the Shaolin Combat Club. They know how to get it done as much as they are the absolute biggest assholes.
One of the most decorated cross-promotional tag teams there is. You know, both men, former world champions in their respective arenas, and a nice shoulder tackle there from Bruce Lee. And now Bruce going after AB. No need for that.
Really? Is that even necessary?
No, of course it wasn't. Nothing that Bruce Lee does is necessary. And Bruce Lee...
Do I even need to ask who you got one of these?
No, you don't. I am all for Mike. And another spinning toe hold, trying to go after the legs of Michael Corleone, which is a smart move, considering that and holding it for a count of 4. Had Kevin James reached 5, it would have been a DQ. But working on the legs, knowing that if Mike can't get him up for that Godfather, it's a lot harder to win the match.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm also pulling for Mike Corleone. Like, it sucks that I have to root against my own, my own boys. But they're dicks. Can you blame me?
Well, and it's not like they've went and done admirable things in TAW since Bruce left, right? It's not like they've been good guys in your camp either. So this is not a promotional situation here. It's just they fucked around with both companies.
Bruce Lee stopped Bulma, and then Liu Kang super kicked her.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, low blow. Message sent. Oh, big kick. What a thrust kick and a cover here. 1, 2, and Corleone kicks out at 2. Not enough yet.
That was close.
There you go, Mike. There you go, Mike. And AB, who is going to be, we're going to be making halfway through this a commentator swap, as AB after this match is going to don the headset, and now a cross arm breaker from Bruce Lee, and we're going to take just a short promotional break for AB Production CT, who has sponsored this entire week. Have to give a big shout out to them. Really appreciate their support. And another spinning toe hold.
Good job, AB.
That's right. Now another spinning toe hold, and look at how methodical Bruce Lee has been in this matchup. You hate it, but it's impressive.
Did you see the angle his leg was bending? That was hard to look at.
He's torquing it, and now just stopping that left leg.
Remember, what wasn't it? I think it was the Joker that broke Michael Corleone's leg.
Yeah, and you know what? Bruce Lee is very...
Oh, dear God!
Standing side kick to the top. Oh, Bruce Lee up at the top rope. Went for a drop kick, and I think his head just got... I think the legs of Bruce Lee might have just bashed up against Mike's head.
Dude. First going after the previously broken leg, and then nearly kicked him through the rafters.
Well, and that to your point, Josh, again, Bruce Lee's not stupid, right? He knows, oh, God.
Another one.
The impact of those kicks. I mean, it's Bruce Lee, for God's sakes, but still.
Yeah.
It's like you forget sometimes just how devastating those shots can be, because you see, Bruce is shorter than a lot of guys, but that does not mean a damn thing.
I'm just kneading right in the mouth.
But he's attacking the previously broken leg of Mike, knows it's a weak spot. He's been going straight for it. That was thrown into a limousine door back in July, by the way, for those of you who are... and now, another big kick! And now another cover from the big kick here. 1, 2, and only 2!
And how is Mike still in this?
And I believe that is...
As much as I want Mike to win, much as I want him to win, it has been all Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I mean, Bruce Lee, he's been going after the legs. Every time Mike's gotten up, he's gotten a standing side kick to the throat. This has been... But Mike's got power, man. He's got power moves. And
yeah, it's not going to be much use if his leg is shot.
Now going out for a little bit of a conference. Going for and a double axe handle. Bruce Lee caught him coming in, and back to the drop toe hold.
Damn. Again, up against both. Bruce Lee doesn't care.
I don't know. Of course not. I don't like the guy, but this is really sound strategy from Bruce Lee.
And ladies and gentlemen, even though Mike's leg did heal, I mean, there's still got to be lingering effects from, breaking your leg.
Well, to get back in ring shape, he didn't even wrestle for another couple of months until he and AB fought the Joker and the Flash. At Oblivion. He didn't wrestle for months after that because there's rehab involved. Physical therapy sessions. It is not fun.
Well, big clothesline bulldog.
But look at the leg. He's favoring it now, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's really favoring the leg. Is Michael Corleone.
Oh,
and a low blow message sent. And do you think, can Mike pull out of this? As he is trying to maintain, there we go. A nice back suplex will help.
Man, this is the most hard-fought battle I've ever seen Mike in, because he's really been fighting underneath in this match.
Yeah, but did you see how much that Corleone was limping after he hit that side suplex?
Leave his dick alone!
Yeah, and now he's low blow. Wait a second. Oh, come on. Come on, Bruce. Oh, no! And
what did I just say?
And Kevin James didn't see it because he was yelling and was behind Corleone. I don't think he even saw that low blow.
And now just taunting like an asshole.
Yeah. And this is the effect of Liu Kang on Bruce Lee. Right here. This. Instead of just...
used to respect these two guys.
I do. And, well, to the credit of Liu Kang, he hasn't gotten involved. Neither of these cornermen have. I think they kind of both know that these two just want to be fighting mano-y-mano. They're there for support, not for actual... Well, then again, this is Liu Kang we're talking about. I shouldn't speak too soon.
And did you see that? It looked like Mike was going to try to...
and speaking of, there he is, and low blow.
And going right after Abizzle.
Yeah, of course. Well, these two probably have a little unfinished business after the way that their match ended at the WrestleBrat10n pre-show.
But like I was going to say before, Liu Kang tried to get involved. Nice sweeping DDT, but Mike looked like he was going to try to go for an outside dive, but the leg cramped up.
Yeah. Yeah, he was thinking about it. Well, he's also in his late 60s. Thought better of it. But I think that he's, those legs are not feeling too good. Bruce Lee has definitely had a game plan in here, but Mike, what are you doing? Following slam from the second rope.
Damn.
And that power move, that's the kind of power move Mike needed. And a clothesline. Yeah, that could have done it. And Mike, he's got him up. He's starting to build some momentum here. Can he beat Bruce Lee here in this second match of the WrestleBrat10n Samoan drop?
Damn. It looks like Mike's starting to focus on the back.
He is, and that Samoan drop, could it be it? 1, 2, 3, he got him! Yes!
Wow!
Off the Samoan drop! I think that fall-away slam really did it, but to credit to Mike, there's a lot of ways Corleone can beat you, and that's why he's the boss. Take that, Bruce Lee. You deserve it.
I approve.
I do too. Josh, again, happy 10-year anniversary, my dude. Thank you for being here for so long. We so much appreciate you, dude.
Absolutely. Love you very much, man.
Love you too, brother. And folks, we will be right back with the second 2 matches to close out this year, right after a word from our sponsor.
Production, deduction, we just a reduction of your lame industry game. We just come in and we change all the same, because the fact is you gotta subscribe to the new flow. That's ABCD. If you didn't, now you know. Gotta sub to ABCD. Gotta sub, you gotta subscribe. You gotta sub to ABCD. You gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe. Please, I need to feed my family. You gotta subscribe. Gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe.
And we're back! Woo! Welcome to the booth, AB. Congratulations to Mike. What a win that was. The founding Liu Kang only hit you once. You laid the smackdown back on him.
All day.
And welcome back to the booth. We're closing out with the commentary team that relaunched this thing, but what a hoss fight we've got. Grim Reaper versus 2-time CIW champion Kratos.
Oh, man.
Now, the context for this, AB, goes back a little while, because if you recall, after Autumn Asylum, Shiva beat Kratos. Kratos' first match back was against the Grim Reaper, and Kratos kicked the shit out of the Grim Reaper. It was not close. It was a vengeance beatdown, like wrong place, wrong time for the Grim Reaper. Fast forward to Oblivion. During the rematch between Kratos and Shiva, the Kratos wins. The lights go out, the scene blurs, Grim Reaper comes up, tombstones Kratos, disappears, which allows actions to take place. I'm not saying any more about it. Because our next match is for the CIW Heavyweight Championship. 10 years to the day, the original match, Symbiote Spiderman versus Prince of Persia. But for all the marbles, it does not get bigger or more poetic than this. After that, Kratos said, I don't want to be in the CIW Heavyweight Championship tournament. I want to beat Grim Reaper. I want him. This got very personal very fast, as that CIW championship meant a lot to Kratos. Who do you have winning this matchup, with the Grim Reaper having transgressed as badly as he did to a very pissed off God of War?
I don't know, man. When the God of War is upset, he don't get to beaten down. So, I mean, I don't know what to expect. All I know is that I'm hype.
Yes. Hey, it's 10 years, man, and this is the first time I get to tell you in person. Happy 10-year anniversary, my dude.
Happy 10 years.
We did it.
Woo!
We did it. And we are here, and it does not get as much bigger of a fight. You want to talk about big man match. If you can even classify the Grim Reaper as that, but you can never even see the full version of Grim Reaper as he walks down here half the time. See?
Look at that, man.
See? This man is big, but think about how big a win this would be if Grim Reaper is able to pull this off here tonight. But here comes Kratos.
I'm just thinking about the hype mist to hit you with before you enter the ring.
I know.
I'm still coming off the effects of it. I wasn't fighting, but I was.
It doesn't matter. You know, when you're in the adrenaline starts pumping, man, and look, and that's the kind of determination. You see it in the eyes of Kratos right there. The exact same situation, the same feeling, the same vengeance driven. And I know especially because, you know, you and Corleone have, you know, the whole NDA thing, but you still came back to take care of business when it mattered the most. Against Bruce Lee, who betrayed us all to join TAW and join Liu Kang's bullshit. And it has really been a matchup and a situation where CIW has had to stand tall, and you proved that just a few moments ago in that matchup against their Corleone. He knew what he was doing the whole time, even though Bruce Lee did give him a run for his money.
This is true. We had a contractual agreement.
That's right, and that's how it goes. But now, I don't even think a contract is going to help Grim Reaper. And so, I don't think I have to ask you, considering the way that it went the last time, but who you got, AB?
I might have to go with the Angry Man God Killer.
Yeah, Kratos, he is driven, he is determined, he is pissed. And the fact that he is, and this is coming off the heels of when Shiva took Kratos' entrance, and Kratos was not happy about that, and you saw the way that match went. Yeah, it was, when you pissed Kratos off, he turned into a different beast. And it is going to be a huge matchup here tonight. Our third of 4 on the 10-year to the day WrestleBration But Kratos, he's confident, man. He knows what he's capable of. And do you think because he's beaten the Grim Reaper so convincingly in the past, that this is going to make it easier for Kratos to handle the Grim Reaper this time around, or will the Grim Reaper pull out new tricks?
Well, I went backstage to go and interview Kratos in his locker room, and homeboy got a freaking bull standing there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after that double shoulder tackle.
Freaking mechanical bull. He riding the damn thing when I walk in there with my microphone, and I'm like, oh. He's like, you're next. I'm like, okay, yeah. Right on.
And I assume you left promptly thereafter.
No,
I poked to the
I rode the
face.
mechanical bull also.
Oh, did you?
And I lasted on that top of the thing for the freaking 20, 45, about 20 minutes. I really should have been interviewing him that whole time.
You probably should have. I mean, he wasn't even in the room. He just left, didn't he?
He left.
He avoided that
back.
Entire interview, didn't he?
He brought snacks in and he completely averted answering anything. He's just ready.
Well, you know what? That's just smart. That's honestly just smart. But now choking Kratos is the Grim Reaper, and this has already gone down to the outside. Yeah. And folks, we were told that we're not getting countouts in this matchup. We will have a winner.
Yep.
And this is going to be, now just choking him. Just choking the Grim Reaper.
Break the table. Give me a bonus.
And yeah, we could get a bonus here.
Let's go.
But at this point, Kratos, he is a man possessed. And you don't see that kind of move from Kratos very often, man.
A little winded.
Yeah, well, he's a little winded, but, you know, pulling on that rope, and you have to imagine Grim Reaper's fighting back, and those bones are dense, man. Wait a minute. What the hell is Satan doing here?
Satan.
What is... And Satan, who had lost to Shiva and also subsequently assaulted Shiva on day 4, which we saw on the video package on day 5. But what's he doing here?
Oh, snizzle.
And both of these guys have a history with Satan. I don't know what's going on in that respect.
Oh, man.
And, of course, anything goes on the outside, AB, as you know. And we have to have a winner in this matchup.
Oh,
that is the one. Now just slamming the head of Kratos. Of the Grim Reaper, rather. And now going back to the choke, just choking him again with that wire.
I went to interview with Reaper. Reaper made a whole bunch of mixed drinks. I drank all of them. And
then he left the room, and you didn't get a chance to talk to him either.
He said he's ready to go. And that's all he told me. That's all I remember.
Oh, wait a second. What happened? What happened there? I think that there might have been a water bottle on that announce table that Kratos slipped on.
Very slippery.
Yeah, it's a slippery table, and he went to go for some sort of diving spear, I think, not to happen. And what is Satan doing here?
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on here. And now Kratos counters, and now Kratos is he's saying, getting out of my match. And now Kratos is beating both guys up.
Kicking ass.
But what? I still don't understand Satan's involvement here. And, you know, there was a team back in the day, back in 2014, known as Hellfire and Brimstone, which was Grim Reaper and Satan Spike Pile Driver.
Oh, man.
But they have not gotten along in years.
Yeah.
And to my knowledge, Satan and Kratos have not had any interaction that I'm aware of.
Yeah,
but but it seems like he's not going after Grim Reaper, is he?
I did see a couple candy wrappers lined around.
Oh, and now, and I think right now, what a weight is this? Oh, what a thunderous vertical suplex.
Swooping us.
Yeah, now just perturbed at the fact that Satan would even show up here.
Oh, man, he's here to prove a message. It's about sending a message.
But what message? What message, though?
Oh, you got to like and subscribe so that the referees are good, and comment below.
That's right.
That's the message.
Senior referee Kevin James just got in a lot more danger with Satan being here. And what a right hand to knock Kratos back out over the top rope.
Bam.
And what is going to happen here in this matchup? The X Factor of Satan, and by the way, who is not on the registry of people, and remember, the rules of the WrestleBrat10n AB, at least the ones that we thought were being followed, was that you have to be listed on a manager registry in order to be in the corner of somebody if you have already competed on the show. But I guess, you know, this is Satan, like he's ever given a shit about the rules.
No, he's just here. He's here doing what he wants to do. He's
definitely here. And oh, what a DDT!
Damn.
Satan threw Kratos into the barricade. And the follow-up from the Grim Reaper, but if Kratos has to fight both Satan and the Grim Reaper, how much are his chances? Low blow.
Message sent. Damn.
Like, what chances does Kratos legitimately have? This is not good. And Kratos is just mad at Satan. He is pissed that Satan would show up here. Oh, what's Kratos got in mind here? He's setting him up for something. And just a big shoulder tackle.
Big shoulder tackle. Oh, I'm getting a text from Corleone. We got Kratos. If he wins, we get bull horns.
Bull horns. Okay. Oh,
Grim
what
Reaper.
a triangle choke!
Damn.
A triangle choke to Kratos. After the Grim Reaper knocked Kratos off the top rope, what do we got for Grim Reaper? I'm afraid.
Big long gold pole sights.
Okay, that sounds kind of cool, but I don't want Kratos to lose this matchup.
Oh man.
I would take the bull horns. Sometimes you gotta take the bull and the horns.
Yeah.
And then Kratos, that's what he's doing, man. Right now, against Satan and the Grim Reaper, he's holding his own as the god of war. And I expect nothing less from this man. And now a half Boston Crab, is Kratos or Grim Reaper gonna tap?
I wonder what's gonna happen. And Corleone said this isn't possible, but if Satan wins, then we're their reward. We are their reward. I don't understand what that means.
That terrifies me.
We are their reward.
That literally scares the hell out of me. So keep going, Kratos. Fuck the sights.
Yeah.
We don't need it. God, what a standing side kick.
Very nice.
From Kratos. Come on, Kratos. And Grim Reaper's not looking good.
Oh my God.
Kratos has whipped ass here tonight.
Boom diggity.
And now, and keep in mind, AB, that the only man that has pinned Kratos and won a match, is not counting what happened at the end of Oblivion with that quote-unquote match, which wasn't a match. The only person to do it is Shiva. So can this man do it? The Grim Reaper, and maybe with some help.
Oh wow!
As Satan was just right there to trip up Kratos.
What timing? The Grim Reaper's hurt.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
Kratos is pissed, man. He's going at him.
Yeah, as if you could make this man possibly angrier
Y'all can hear the
than
language?
adding Satan. Oh yeah,
He's cussing
it's
hard.
nonstop profanity.
Y'all
Even
can't
when he's
hear
hurt,
it.
he's just wailing.
Oh.
You think Ric Flair's loud? No, Kratos is saying a lot of words we cannot repeat on television.
Yeah, we got some cuss mic cutters.
Yeah, he's got no filter on the slurs, so we gotta have to do that in post. But,
yeah.
You know, that's what happens. Oh, wait a second. Now, Satan, Kratos does not care that Satan is hitting him in the back, but what a suplex.
Oh, punch to the gut. Ooh, almost kicked to the face.
Went for that, but a Luthes press, and just that slight mistiming from Kratos ended up costing him dearly.
Oh, my Lord.
And now he's on an island.
Oh, God.
This is not, and Kratos needs to stay out of the ring, man.
A lonely
and of course,
island.
Corleone's rules, you know, if anyone's on the outside and you go to the outside, it's fair game.
It's true.
Whether there's a count out or not.
Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
And Kratos, I mean, he hasn't made many friends here in CIW. It's not really the way that he is. You know, he's kind of a lone wolf. That's kind of the way he works his thing. And now where is Grim Reaper going? And Grim Reaper again just luring Kratos in.
Oh, man. What's gonna happen to him? Oh, my Lord.
And Kratos now fighting him up the ramp. Him up the ramp and trying to take care of two guys at once.
Fuck him up.
And there we go. Oh, and now another counter from Kratos.
There you go.
You know, you can't deny it, B. This is impressive from Kratos, given the circumstances.
He's holding his own.
He is holding his own. And if there's one person in this roster, I expect him to be that.
Oh, uppercut. Grim uppercut.
That was a huge uppercut.
That's a grim uppercut right there.
And now it's Satan now just taking clubs to the back from to Kratos.
Oh, my lantern.
And an inverted DDT onto the outside. And there's not a whole lot that Kevin James can do here.
Oh.
You know, this is the way that CIW was built. And now, come on, Kratos.
Yeah,
and there we go. Standing sidekick. But he is.
Nice dodge.
Kratos isn't looking too great either.
Oh, my God. He dodged that punch well.
And low blow.
Oh, man.
Message sent.
Woo.
And Grim Reaper's not looking good, but that was a momentum changer if ever there was one.
Oh, my
and Kratos, he just keeps getting up, man.
Oh,
It may not be his physical body. It may just be the pure rage keeping him going now. Wait a second. Oh, God!
Rage in the chat.
Did you see how he bounced his head off the ring steps?
Oh, yeah. Rage in the chat.
That
Rage.
big back suplex right to the back of the head of Grim Reaper, and he's still up side slam.
Damn. Amazing. Oh, he's
and
hurt.
Now, wait a second. Punch to the dick.
Ooh, a message sent.
Yeah. And it's not as sweet as Satan's desserts. No. And what a punch. And now Kratos is starting to look like this fatigue, and the numbers game is starting to set in here a little bit.
Oh, my God.
But he has been giving it a hell of an effort. He needs to get back into the ring. I bet you he could put Grim Reaper away.
Yep.
But Grim Reaper, he's getting a little bit more of a rest as Satan's taking care of his business.
Oh, man.
We got, look at the punches.
Tons of punches. What's going on here?
And this is just a beatdown.
They're just standing next to each other, not even fighting each other.
And you know what the saddest thing is, AB? What does this mean now that Hellfire and Brimstone has reunited? What does this mean for CIW? These are two very dangerous individuals. We saw how much, and you know firsthand, even though you don't know what I'm talking about allegedly, that you know the kind of power that Satan has gained. And oh, what a back suplex of his own.
He's a strong dude.
He is.
But my fists are wooden.
Well, and so are Shiva's. And because remember, God, oh no, now Kratos is busted open. You recall, AB, the way that Shiva literally just destroyed Satan. It was a 4-minute match.
Yeah.
Shiva just dominated. Yep. And in response, Satan did a Satan's Fury powerbomb onto a garbage truck.
Yeah.
And Shiva is still in the hospital, to my knowledge, recovering from that.
That's wild.
And that's what took him out of the tournament, which is leading to Persia being in the main event and just slamming his head against the steel steps. He's already busted open.
Man.
This is
Come on,
sick.
Kratos, get your rage
Is
out.
no one able to help this man?
Let out your rage.
And, well, he's been trying, but this has been just a 2-on-1 assault for the better part of 2 minutes here. And now Kratos smartly trying to get a little distance.
Yep. Up in the ring, man.
Yeah, he is hurting. He is hurting, and Satan tried again. But now Kratos trying to get something going here on Satan.
Drop him like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, he should. He should. And now Fireman's Carry, take a drink or a scoop of ice cream.
Good sack toss.
And now Kratos back up, but now he's bleeding. We saw him holding his ribs and his head.
He's angry.
He's definitely angry, as is the Grim Reaper. And now another Fireman's Carry, take a drink or a scoop of ice cream. There we go. Kratos started to build some momentum there.
We didn't start the fire.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no.
No, but I think Grim Reaper might put it out here.
Oh, my God.
We saw this well, not decapitate him, but incapacitate Kratos before. Tombstone piledriver and too close to the ropes.
It's a rope break.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. That still might have been enough. Drags him to the center of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Kratos.
And Kratos loses again.
Dang. Well, we're going to get long
This is
golden
messed
sights.
up, man. This is messed up.
I can't wait to get my sight.
What does this mean for Colonial Impact Wrestling that the Grim Reaper and Satan are back in cahoots with each other? This could be bad, man. This could be bad. Kratos falls a second time in as many matches to... Man, this is not looking good. But the Grim Reaper wins a match that is career-defining for him and beats the 2-time CIW champion, but in no way was it a clean matchup. And yeah, man, that just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. But you know what makes a good taste in my mouth?
What?
The main event of the evening.
Oh, yeah.
It is the original match.
What?
Symbiote Spider-Man versus Prince of Persia for the CIW Heavyweight Championship. This is your main event of Day 7.
Oh, yeah.
After a week long of shows, it all comes to a conclusion here tonight.
Woo!
In the biggest matchup in CIW history, the first.
Yeah.
These two have met at the WrestleBration at least 6 or pretty much every time we've had a WrestleBration.
Yeah.
Which we've had about 7 of these now. This is 10 years running with a few hiatuses in between.
Taxes.
But taxes, ownership change, the whole 9.
Yeah.
But Prince of Persia, who earned this, well, quote unquote, earned this opportunity by beating Ken Masters on Day 2.
Yep.
Then, after the attack aforementioned onto Shiva, who could not compete, this man got a bye.
Yep.
And therefore advanced straight from the semifinals into the finals. And can you believe it's still... What is going through the mind of the Prince of Persia here tonight? I know that he owes you a lot of money for that sword, and I know you actually did get a chance to talk to this
Here it
man.
comes.
Goodbye, fans.
Woo!
And tell me what is on Prince of Persia's mind heading into the biggest match of his career.
Well, I walked into the locker room. He busted the sword out. I busted my sword out. We started sword fighting. It was real cool bro time.
We battled it out. He told me while we were dueling it out that he's ready to achieve his purpose. He's ready to show the world that he is the true champion, that bully knees cannot break his knees or face.
That's right.
So we'll see what happens. And I pinned him and kicked him in the gut.
but all in the back, right? You know, all backstage. So,
oh, yeah, all fun.
You know,
all fun and games.
Yeah, well, then this guy, Prince of Persia, in a huge opportunity. And you want to talk about the ultimate pass. Not having to face Shiva was a huge help to bring Prince of Persia here. But, you know, an interesting thing I heard, AB, is when he came out initially, the fans here in the arena were not too happy with the fact that he just skipped his way to the main event. But that might be because they love this man so damn much.
Bellini.
Here comes Symbiote Spider-Man in the first championship match that Spider-Man has. The story of this man.
Oh, boy.
Going from facing the Joker back at Revelation Day 1 on 2022 to facing him again in the King of the Spring Finals. Made it all the way there. Beat people like Bruce Lee. Beat people like Magus to get there. People who are in this tournament. People who, and he finally gets the chance to climb the ladder, and this time he beat former CIW and TAW champion Freddy Krueger Day 1. You saw it.
Yes, indeed.
Day 5 beats Johnny Cage in maybe the match of the WrestleBrat10n. It was an incredible matchup. And now gets the opportunity he has long been seeking. Can Bully Maguire achieve the dream?
Can he do it?
Here tonight, but that dream is equally held by the Prince of Persia. And folks, that right there is what it's all about. The CIW Heavyweight Championship, the newly christened CIW Heavyweight Championship, a beautiful looking belt. Thank you to our belt designers for making that wonderful piece of gold. Prestigious nonetheless. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
This is huge, AB.
Oh, yeah.
Who you got?
Well,
do I have to ask?
It's going to probably be Bellini.
Sweeping DDT.
We had an interview in the locker room before the match. We duked it out. We fought fisticuffs. Good times. Good times. I punched him in the face. I punched him.
He likes slapping. He does like doing a lot of like random slaps.
Yeah, I got a lot of slaps. That was
he did that to Will Sasso on day 5.
Oh my God! But it was a good time. He's ready to battle. He's feeling good. He's eating pizza. He's doing what he's got to do.
That's right. Well, and this is the the true gabagool of Tobey Maguire. And oh, what a great counter there. A Enziguri counter, and now nice West Coast pop, the Sand Pop cover 1. 2, could he win the title? No, only 2. But Prince of Persia nearly stole it from Symbiote Spider-Man right there on a thumb to the eye. And I know the Prince of Persia, it will do anything it takes to win this belt. It's not going to come down, if he's got to kick a man in the balls to send a message, you know for a fact he's doing it tonight.
Oh, he's doing it tonight. Oh, yeah.
This is for the biggest prize in Colonial Impact Wrestling here on the biggest night in CIW history. It does not get bigger than this.
The table better get broken. I'm trying to get a bonus.
Well, they're going to duke it out for as long as it takes. All it takes is a 3 count back suplex.
I want to see in the chat who you think's going to win it. Who you got? Who you got?
Yeah, this is going to be huge, folks. The fact that we have made it this far, and don't forget, not only to save a referee, but to also propel CIW forward, leg attack, take a drink, scoop of ice cream, like, share, subscribe, hit that bell button, switch it to all. We are here.
And comment below.
That's right. And now, oh, what a kick to the head. And I've noticed Prince of Persia is going straight to the head.
Yeah.
He's working on Bellini's head, and Symbiote Spider-Man's been busted open quite a few times lately. Yeah. Not a bad tactic there from the Prince of Persia.
Yeah, that fast healing really helps.
Yeah, well, it absolutely does. And now a nice fireman's carry. Take another drink or a scoop of ice cream.
And the fresh cargo of sensu beans that we got.
And now a Tobe Suicida.
Tobe.
And a beautiful Tobe Atomico, I should say.
Good job, Tobe.
Yes. And now another rake to the eyes. And that, that's what I say, AB. Persia's not going to hold back. Oh, and neither should Bellini.
Oh, he's trying to
get another West Coast pop. Now could he catch him? 1, 2... No! Only 2. Prince of Persia nearly won the world title right there.
Oh, man, he's moving, man.
He is. And but so is Spider-Man.
Yep, trying to dodge it.
And these two know each other so well. They have wrestled in every match there is to wrestle, basically.
Oh, yeah.
And the score is pretty close between the two of them. It's about, I think Persia actually I think it's 3-3 or it's 4-2. I can't remember exactly. I don't have the stats in front of me.
They tend to have little wrestle parties at each other's houses at
But they
random
do.
times.
Well, every February 4th, it seems like it's been, and that's been the one constant of CIW. And by chance, it happens here by factor of the tournament and the developments therein. It's funny how wrestling works sometimes. Spike pile driver.
It's interesting why he's not going for the Bolognese.
Well, because right now, well, you say this, but now, Big Bellini. Come on, Spidey. Come on, Spidey. Pin him. You can achieve it tonight. And he's not even going for the cover. Come on, Bully. And low blow.
That's a big Bellini.
And a thumb to the eye.
It's about sending a message.
It is. It sure is.
Oh, wow.
As Prince of Persia, but right now, it seems like Bully Maguire has been really taking the fight to Prince of Persia. Now, sunset flip! Sunset flip!
One,
Do we have a new champion too? No!
Wow, that was a close one.
It really was.
Uh-oh.
And now look at this. Now an abdominal stretch. We've seen Spider-Man use this to great effect before.
Wow.
And you can see the knee was just to the side.
That's something.
But not enough to get the victory. Of course, that did beat the Blue Ranger in a Saturday Night Hype match from last year. And but now this is much bigger stakes. This is a much different situation.
So if Spidey wins, we get a symbiote in a vial.
Well, we're gonna get it right here. 1, 2. No, only 2. A lot of quick pins trying to catch the other guy.
These guys are really making their moves. Persia wins. He thinks the debts are done for that sword and he owns it.
Okay. Cool.
Big bag of laughs.
Great.
That's what we're gonna win.
All right, I'm cool with that.
Yep.
I'm cool with that. He's not gonna be, but he's gonna be the world's champion, so it may not matter at that point. Yeah, he might actually earn the money to pay you off.
He might actually pay me back.
He might actually be able to pay it off, so maybe he's not even concerned about it. But now a counter. Wait a second. Another Bellini might not get the chance. Go, Toby. Go, Toby. Go. Come on. Cover him, Spider-Man. Cover him. You've got it. The cover. 1, 2.
Slow.
Yes!
Hey, there we go. Damn, ref.
Spider-Man wins.
He did it.
Spider-Man wins. Yeah. Bellini, do you believe it? Bellini now.
Bellini.
Bellini. Bellini. Bellini. Symbiote Spider-Man climbs the ultimate mountain to achieve the ultimate prize in professional wrestling on the 10-year anniversary. AB, what a night.
Yeah, we're getting a symbiote in a vial. I can't wait.
Spider-Man, enjoy your night. You have so earned it. Thank you all for coming. We will see you next time. Happy anniversary.